Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the draft brought to you guys by Blast and Nordman Gaming. It is going to be an exciting day 2 for the Indian group stages as we see finally the matches that we wanted to witness. The invited team going up against the ones that have qualified through the open qualifiers. But before we begin the day, introduction for the new person joining me on the panel, Necro alongside with me. Necro, how are you doing? Finally, we've made it back to the world of CS2.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a while, I'm not gonna lie, and I'm super stoked to also cast this event as well. And you know how much of a big fan I am of this game in the first place. And yeah, I mean, I'm just really happy to be over here, especially casting beside you. It's of course a pleasure.
Yeah, we have been waiting for this for a while. Finally, we have the opportunity to enjoy some Indian Counter-Strike in front of us, ladies and gentlemen, and it is going to be exciting. As we witnessed the start of things on day number 1, it was quite interesting, where we had True Rippers go up against Marcos Gaming, and heavy favorites in this tournament, True Rippers, to be honest. They did display that in action in game number 1, but then things took an interesting turn when we went to match number 2, which was Enigma versus God's Reign.
Yeah, it was a 1-1 score too, and that's where God's Reign also gave quite a tough fight to Enigma Gaming. But then we saw Firedup versus Too Easy. That was a matchup which was quite an interesting calculation coming up, where Firedup just completely shut down the likes of Too Easy, which was of course a little bit of an astonishing effect for me, but still, hey, maybe Too Easy, they've got still a couple of more improvements to do. But speaking about today's schedule, even that's going to be really interesting. We're starting off with quite a fiery match.
Exactly. I mean, it is going to be exciting to see what these two teams will bring to the table. But before that, I think we have to have a look at the leaderboard that is there in front of us after day number 1. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, a reminder that there are days when a few matches will take place off broadcast. Like recently, yesterday, we had True Rippers going up against Enigma Gaming, a game that happened off air, in which True Rippers took a win. 2-0 was the scoreline. Both the maps won by True Rippers, and the maps that were played were Ancient and Inferno. Even though Ancient is like it's played quite a lot in the Indian circuit, and we've noticed this in the teams from Pakistan as well. This is one map that all of the competitive teams love to play so much.
Exactly. I mean, Ancient, I feel like it's a good mix of both. You can also play defense and passively quite nice, but if you do want to go aggressively as well, you've got a lot of angles to clear, but then once again, you've got the utilities as well to back yourself up, right? So Ancient is one of those maps that requires a lot of execution in the process, but if you're able to pull off that execution, there's a high chance you will be able to get the side in your hand as well. I'm talking about the terrorist side.
Yeah, but now we see True Rippers leading the charge in the overall rankings because of that win of theirs in Enigma Gaming, who kind of had a stumbling start in their match against God's Reign, because they started off strong and then ended up losing number 2. I mean, we expected fight from them against True Rippers, but True Rippers, again, a clean will keep them at the top if Enigma end up 2-0ing their match against Marcos Gaming today, which will be there on. Ladies and gentlemen, that is game number 1, what we were talking about. And if Enigma end up winning with the 2-0, I think we can see them bounce back, because again, it's very important for these teams to win matches and with a convincing scoreline as well, because in the case of a tie, the tiebreaker will be the round difference that will be there on the overall leaderboard as well.
I mean, Enigma Gaming and Marcos Gaming, two Goliaths this time, just fighting against each other, especially Marcos Gaming. I've seen this lineup perform in the past. Yeah, for some reason, things have been going a little bit south for them. It's understandable. Yeah. Yesterday, they got 2-0'd by True Rippers. That might just be affecting their mentality. But hey, you never know. Marcos Gaming is one of those teams that we've got. They have some experienced players as well in their lineup. We know what they're capable of. We know they've seen a lot of downfall in their entire career as well. So we know they have the ability to reset their mindset and come back once again with a fresh one.
Let's have a look at these teams. I mean, you were talking about Marcos, but let's start off with Enigma first. Since we talk about experience, and then Spawn is definitely going to be one of the most experienced players in this entire tournament, and he's been playing out of his mind even in the match against God's Reign. He was absolutely phenomenal. Catastrophe, I mean, a true entry that you would want for your team. Necro, you remember, I mean, a few months ago you were there with us when we had the CS2 India Invitational, the first tournament for CS2 in India, and we witnessed Catastrophe for the first time. An impressive IGL back then, but now the pressure of leading the team has been completely taken away from him.
Hey, but then you speak of Marcos Gaming too. Yeah, for now it's a bit of a downfall, but it's completely fine. Things can't be on an uphill curve. You've got B2 as the entry, you've also got Elvis as the lure, and you've got Bobby as the IGL, Ember, and Raven. We've seen all these players perform in the past, especially speaking about Ember. I've seen this man perform as well on some of the big stages. Unfortunately, his team's not able to perform. That's a whole nother storyline, but I'm pretty sure once you do start to get the communications on the way, things will be okay. Most of the times, the execution is something that really matters as a terrorist side, and these teams do tend to struggle with the timings, and I hope that's not going to be the case.
That is definitely true. I mean, we've seen a lot of struggles on the T side with a lot of these teams. I think the only team that has it down perfectly is True Rippers, with those late lurks that always happen mid-round. I mean, it is exciting to witness where they're going to go and where they want to throw off the CT rotations from. But I think we're going to have to wait to see them on inside of the server again. First of all, the first match of the day, ladies and gentlemen, we have Enigma versus Marcos Gaming. Let's have a look at the veto and see what maps have been picked for this matchup. Anubis is the first ban.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Overpass as well, taken away by Enigma Gaming. Alright, this is what I like to see. Overpass, I'm not gonna lie, Johnny, it's a good map, but I'm not a huge fan of Overpass myself. I just don't like to be around Overpass. Though, I like Vertigo quite a lot, I'm not gonna lie. Vertigo is one of my favorite maps too, but unfortunately, now that's been out of the way as well. I want to see what the picks are going to be like. Once again, Ancient, that's probably going to be there because it's one of the maps left over.
Ancient and Mirage, both of them. The sequence mattered, Enigma going with Ancient this time, and Ancient is the map that Marcos Gaming definitely do not want to play, since it was a very, very one-sided scoreline the last time they faced True Rippers on this very same map. And it was interesting to see how they bounced back, because in the first half they were down 9-3 and then they made a comeback in the second half, walking away with 6 rounds. But then again, I mean, True Rippers at that point had a very big advantage to work with. In terms of Enigma Gaming, I think a little bit more comfortable on this map. They also went up against True Rippers, since that is the common point we have for comparison for both these two teams. They also went up against True Rippers on the exact same map, but still, at least in the first half, where Enigma was playing the T side, they did manage to walk away with quite a convincing scoreline. I mean, they walked away with an even half, and in fact, the overall scoreline as well, it was a close game. 13-11 was the final score. So I think Enigma right now would be feeling a little bit more confident on Ancient. But then you talk about Mirage, it's a foggy map, anything can happen. Mirage is basically a gamble at this point.
Now, I would just say Mirage is literally a classic map. Everyone's super comfortable. Even you and I will be really comfortable if you're facing someone on the map of Mirage. Let's be honest. So, Mirage is like the home ground for a lot of these teams. But once again, things do boil down to Ancient. And you mentioned this. Marcos Gaming, they have been struggling on the map of Ancient. And considering they had the chance to go for the ban first, they still did not ban out Ancient. Neither in the second ban they went for the Ancient ban. So, once again, maybe they've got something cooking up in the sidelines. You never know.
Maybe, or it might just be the fact, it might just be the mindset of, hey, we might be bad at this map, but they are worse.
Oh, I mean, you never know. That might be the case as well. Or maybe it's a little bit of that male ego that's sort of hurting these players too. They're like, you know what? We've been taking down the map of Ancient. Now it's time to conquer the demons and slay the opponents on the same map and showcase the entire world what Marcos Gaming is capable of. And that's what I've been mentioning as well over and over again. We've seen these players perform in the past. We know how much experience they bring on the table as well. Ancient is a comparatively new map, but at this point it's been out for a really long time. So once again, everyone you can't say, especially if you're a professional player, you have to be really comfortable on this map as well. But in general, let's see how the adjustment's going to look like, because all the strategies, they're already out there. Teams know how Marcos Gaming's going to play. Teams know how Enigma Gaming's going to play. So once again, it's going to be easy read from both the sides, but it's all going to come down to those micro plays and those minute details.
Exactly, it will be about all of those micro details, because I mean, as you mentioned, these teams, not just Ancient, but they play each other quite a lot in the Indian circuit, and I believe there are a lot of scrims happening as well, especially considering there are a lot of new tournaments that have already been announced for CS2 throughout the year. So all of these teams already have gotten down to work, and Ancient, as I mentioned, it is a map that is very prominent in the Indian Counter-Strike meta, so I believe it is being practiced a lot. So it will be about those details, and if we get down to business from the side of Marcos Gaming specifically, because if we talk about the matchup and without sugarcoating it, I mean, it is Enigma Gaming who will be the favorites in this matchup against Marcos Gaming. So Marcos Gaming, from their side, what we've noticed in the last matchup was throughout the maps that they played, Ember and Revan very consistent with their performance. Bhavi also stepping up nicely. It is Elvis and R2B2 who the pressure will be on. If these two individuals step up, I think Enigma Gaming, they might have a much tougher fight today than they expected.
I mean, B2 sitting in the darkness, it just reminded me of Bane from The Dark Knight. And he's probably just saying that dialogue. You think darkness is your ally, but I was born in it. Let's see what B2 can pull off in the upcoming map of Ancient. I'm super excited for this map to begin, Johnny. What do you think? What the scoreline's going to look like?
Oh, I want a tough match. I want a close game. So I wanted to go to that 13-11, just the way Enigma Gaming did against True Rippers yesterday. And if that happens, it is going to be exciting. But at least in the first half, one thing. Yesterday we were having the Pakistan group stages on broadcast. And one interesting thing that we noticed, a little bit of a comparison if we start comparing the teams from the two regions. Because eventually, once they reach the Super 6, they will have to play against each other. So I think it's nice that we start doing that right now. One difference that we noticed was the fact that the teams from Pakistan had their T-side strats down perfectly. On the CT side, it was a little bit more intuitive that they were playing. They would wait a couple of rounds to try and analyze what the T-side players were coming with and then try and break it down in the next few rounds, get that scoreline back up, but the T-side is where the priority was. When we had those Ancient games on day one in the Indian group stages, it felt like everything, both CT and T, both of them were being played adaptive. Like, it was all reactive play. You would just even on the T side, even on the CT side, you would just spread out, look for information, look for that first pick, and then play from there.
As a professional player, you need to be good at adaptation. That's one of the main key things you need to have. If you're not able to adapt on the fly, everything's going to come crashing down. Because last moment, the strategies can't change. Anything can change at the last moment. And if you're not able to adapt and adjust accordingly, you will be easily read. You need to be a little bit fluid as well inside of the strategies and the approach that you're taking inside of the game. And if that fluidity and if that adaptability is not going to be there, well, everything's going to be against you. And main problem is, and if you're really predictable, once again, the enemies are straight up just going to mow you down. So it's better to be a little bit more unique in the approach that you're taking. But as I mentioned, Marco's Gaming, they have been getting mowed down on the inside of this map. So maybe they need to make something happen over here. They need to come up with something new.
A little bit of a pre-preparation is definitely going to be required. You have to be adaptive and preparation. It's a mix of both. But again, I mean, let's talk about the map itself. One more key difference in how the map was being played was the prioritization towards mid from the CT side. On the Indian servers, we notice the aggression from the CTs every single round. They're going to try and take control because it is easily available to them. You have multiple points from where you can collapse in mid. But let's see how these two teams are going to play today. Ladies and gentlemen, map number 1, Enigma Gaming versus Marcos Gaming. We are live.
I mean, we've got dual Berettas in the hands of Ghost. And if he's going to be the one to welcome these players towards the B side, then it's going to be a little tough. And then you've also got Spawn with the dual Berettas. I'm not sure how good of a feeling I have about this, Johnny. I'm not going to lie. Especially holding that close angle. Got a tight little tour, spots out the first man, but still loses out on quite a lot of those shots. Initial duel goes in the favor of Enigma Gaming. An instant plant 2 is going to be there from the side of Marco, so that can be a big sigh of relief for them.
Well, let's see, it's the Danger Man Spawn who's been picked off, but still... Enigma still indecisive from where they want to move, waiting for the pick on towards Sunroom, and it's going to be up to Ghost. He's ready for the peek, and a nice little headshot. This can open things up.
Indeed it can. Even going for the BQs as well in the back lines, and what a great shot that was. A little peek around the corners enough, and that's it. One more man to go in the name of Bobby, still in the back lines, just holding things together. The bomb's taken away as well. You do not have a lot of time. You just got to give up on the dreams now.
Oh man, I mean, such a beautiful round, such amazing picks. The positioning was quite strong from the side of Enigma as well, but Marcos Gaming extremely well versed in just buying themselves a lot of time, and walking away with the win on the pistol round can be the start of something new from their side. I mean, a strong start of the CT side is what they needed the last time as well. This time at least winning the pistol can be quite hopeful.
The initial duel that we saw with the dual Berettas, it was quite scrappy. It was not clean at all. And that in itself was something that Enigma Gaming should have capitalized on initially.
Yeah.
Spawn missing out on so many bullets, and then later on, as soon as Spawn got taken down, the entire site was taken away from them. So yeah, makes a lot of sense. Marcos Gaming, they got some easy peasy site control in that one. But let's see. Now it's going to be Eco on the side of Enigma Gaming. Adaptation, you talk about it, it needs to be right here.
Well, let's see. It's gonna be a pause that we get to witness. I mean, that's gonna be kind of interesting, but let's see. I mean, the first pistol round, as you mentioned, the initial duel with the Dioli is quite interesting, but then we have Ghost, who managed to clear up the B ramp area, and from there I think they could have quickly collapsed into players on ramp, being a little bit quicker about getting those kills, but still, I mean, at that point Marcos, all they had to do was delay. But you have to give props to Marcos. I did not expect them to have to make this quick execute work. The last time it was kind of scrappy when we saw them go up against True Rippers. Kind of undecisive from where they wanted to move in towards that B side. They would always end up splitting as soon as they hit ramp. The Molotov always came in to stop them in their tracks, but no follow-up utility from the side of Marcos. At least on the pistol, it seems like they've learned their lesson from the last time.
I mean, in the previous round, we barely saw any utilities, let's be honest.
And that is also true. At least they don't stop on ramp.
I guess you can say that. But it was a dry peak from spawn as well.
Yeah.
And then we saw
It's
all
spawn,
that
man.
dirt. Let's see how this one's going to be looking like.
Spawn is a scary guy sometimes to be going up against. I mean, you know, as soon as there will come a time when this man gets angry and all of a sudden you see some insane shots from him. I mean, he's always been kind of the MVP of the team no matter which lineup he's been on. So I think he definitely will be the man to beat from the side of Enigma. But Catastrophe as well these days has been stepping up quite nicely. Benzene in the last match did a brilliant job keeping his team in check. Enigma, they look kind of scary, to be honest.
Indeed they do. And I'm pretty sure at this point, Marcos Gaming, they can feel the nerves as well. They're facing on the same map they've been destroyed in the past. So they should be feeling some sort of nerves. We've got a bit of a technical pause going on from the side of Marcos Gaming, maybe facing some sort of issues. We don't exactly know what's going on, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be getting that fixed as quick as possible.
No, it's Marcos Gaming who are facing the technical issues. Well, I mean, at this point, alright. As we discussed, I mean, Enigma, they look like the favorites in this matchup. So, Necro, if you were on the side of Marcos, and you're the IGL, what's your call out to your team in this first half? Like, how do you take this first half?
Oh, nothing. I would just be like, it's okay. It's just the pistol round we lost. That does not dictate anything. Let's just focus on the buy round. That's going to be there after this one. And inside of this round, just try to get as many picks as possible. So pretty much just play this eco round for picks. And Raven, already looking forward to go super aggressive. Paretas instantly shut down. Domes him down in that moment. And they should have the instant site control as well towards the B site. Enigma Gaming at this point, they will be pushed back a little bit. It was supposed to be an A stack, but unfortunately for Enigma, that trap did not work out.
They moved in through B, through mid, and now they're going to collapse on that A site. And Enigma, they're not aware about this. Well, there's one man who's checking cave, but it's going to be enough. B2 is going to find CTs completely off guard in mid. Only good for one. Ember chimes in for the trade.
God.
He's going to be traded out. What are these shots? Hattie God turning into a god. But now he's all alone in a 1v3.
They've lost out on 2 weapons already. And Hattie's got his hands on the AK, and he punishes Raven. At this point, he knows he does not even need to go for the C4, because he's got his hands on the big guns. Might as well just try to go for the save, and that's what Hattie's going to do. I like that decision. Enigma Gaming, this is a successful eco round.
Yeah, I mean, all 3 weapons off of the T's. Quite a nice conversion from Hattie God, and definitely that debacle on mid was something Marcos Gaming did not expect. The read was nice, the play was commendable, but you had to convert from that, and B2 just whiffing those shots. Losing not one but 3 weapons. This can come back to bite them later on in the game. Depends on how this round goes.
It's all gonna boil down to this. Let's see now. I mean, once again, Marcos Gaming looking forward to be aggressive. Smokes, of course, gonna block away. But still, for now, I like that passive approach from both the sides. No one really going too aggressive. Instead, just waiting for the moment to shine. And Ember, he finds that moment. Instantly strikes down Hattie. And the entire site once again collapses in the hands of Marcos Gaming. But Catastrophe can be the mastermind, can be the big player at the scenario. But a good smoke too to block the vision and deny everything from the side of Catastrophe. A lot of shots were taken, some players soften up as well, but it's really not going to count.
The T's still managed to get that side control. The C4 is going to be planted. Catastrophe flushed out through the Molotov. Pushes the smoke, tries to take the duel against the player on T-spawn. Fails to connect. Benzene on the side. Finds the pick. Finds the second. Bhavi shut down. Final 2v2. CTs have retaken the side, but do they have the read on the player coming through B halls? Doesn't even need to take that fight. B2 with the cleanup. Nice round coming in from Marcos Gaming.
Marcos Gaming once again getting the buy round too. Nicely done. Johnny, I guess Marcos Gaming definitely did have something cooking up, huh?
Yeah. Again, this is quite surprising, but I like this as well.
I mean, you were speaking about adaptability, and I guess Marcos Gaming, they've done a great job doing the research on the opponents, knowing exactly what side to hit, what side not to hit. They're able to find those vulnerable spots.
And so far, it's been just more than winning aim duels or just blindly rushing into sight from the side of Marcos. Enigma as well trying their level best to block that B entry from the door. Catastrophe positioned perfectly, and yet just one smoke and they all fall. One player sneaking into the B side through ramp, just a plain simple entry. Flashes coming in from the back. In Enigma, their decision to fall back and give away the site to Marcos Gaming without even a fight, I think a little bit more resistance could have been displayed, and that might have, even if they got just one kill off of that instant trade came in from the side of Marcos, at least they would have delayed the execute, the C4 going down.
It's been more about the timings, Johnny. And I guess Marcos Gaming, they're able to get the timing right. They're able to catch these players in some good angles. They're finding those moments too. You saw Ember, he managed to squeeze himself so deep inside a B.
The whole CT side just vanished.
Wow. Now this is what you call facing a real technical issue.
Yep. I mean, I guess all of them are in the boot camp. Yeah, all of them are together.
Yeah, if something happens to one guy, it's going to happen to everyone.
That's a real team right there, Necro.
Yeah. You go out together. They took that a little bit too seriously, Johnny.
Oh, man. And imagine if you're Marcos in this time, you have the momentum in your control in this game. What was supposed to be a tough match, you already have 3 rounds in the bag. And especially with how CS2, the FR13 that is there, every single round matters even more now. And a momentum like this being broken for the side of Marcos can definitely be brutal. They are the ones at this point who want this game to just go on.
I mean, especially for Marcos Gaming, this should really lift off that pressure that they had before the game even started. And it's understandable, too, to have that pressure as well on top of you, especially you've been distraught on the same map over and over again. But now that they've got 3 maps in their hands, they know the opponent's going to be on the eco as well. So that's a really good thing for Marcos Gaming. On the opposite side for Enigma Gaming, we're not exactly sure what's going on currently, but they've lost out in some crucial rounds.
Yeah. Lost out. I mean, the buy round was pretty important. It could have just taken away the advantage that Marcos had at this point from the side of Enigma, but just failing to convert that. I think Enigma, every single time they're forced on an eco, it's just going to get worse and worse. But Catastrophe feels pretty confident about this. Let's see. I believe the CTs are back. Yes, they are. Well, Benzene and Spawn, we're waiting for them, I guess.
No, all of them are there. You can see them. Interesting. Once again, as I mentioned, it's going to be an eco on the side of Enigma Gaming. Marcos Gaming with all the weaponries they need inside of the round. They've got the advantage, of course. Playing in some cheeky angle should be the way to go, and that's what the players of Enigma Gaming are doing. Raven, he cuts off the head of Benzene. Nothing could be done in that scenario. Already finding a magnificent entry. Marcos Gaming, they still decide to play this one a little bit more safe. Embers managed to squeeze himself so deep once again. He's just waiting for the right moment to strike. Ghost holding off the angle as well, making sure that the players are not going to be able to squeeze themselves in this one. But it's not going to matter. Bobby with a 2K replies.
Oh, but towards mid is where Catastrophe was trying to make a play. Having made his way all the way towards Connector, but fails to hit the shot. And Marcos Gaming, I think, a pretty straightforward round for them. Not a lot to do, not a lot of hope from Enigma as well. It's just Spawn left with the Deagle. Best case scenario, recovers 1 weapon. That could be it, but fails to do that. A clean round for Marcos without losing a single player.
Marcos Gaming once again getting that round on the board. And now this has to be a desperation moment for the side of Enigma Gaming. They have to be desperate. They at least need 1 round on the board to sort of stop this momentum that Marcos Gaming has built inside of the game.
Oh man,
Once
I
again,
mean, this is gonna get very interesting if this first half just keeps going on like this. 'Cause then, I mean, we'll have to reevaluate where we put Enigma in terms of these group stages. Because when the lineups were announced, when the groups were announced, the list of invited teams came out, I think we were hoping that Enigma would be definitely in the top 3. Marcos as well. I mean, it was quite difficult to decide which team would have a much better probability of moving through, Marcos or God's Reign. But now Marcos, they look very strong, at least at the start of this game.
And they've also got some smiles on their faces. They're enjoying their time, Johnny and Ancient.
Well, they're definitely enjoying their time right now. I just hope Mirage is the same for them.
Once again, Mirage is sort of like the equal rounds. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Sometime one team is doing really good. The other team's going to start to hit automatically. You never know what's going to happen. And considering we're not really seeing some of the proper execution so far on Mirage, I'm hoping to see those.
Yesterday we saw a team basically play a 4v5 on Mirage and still win.
Okay.
I mean, there were 5 players, but one of the lads wasn't really doing that well because I believe he was a stand-in for one of the players who was running a little bit late for the match. That's why the lad was struggling inside of the game, but his teammates did not seem to care. They were like, all right, you get a few kills, we're good with that. And they still ended up winning the entire game. Kind of amazing, to be honest.
That's what you call a warrior mentality. Just never giving up. I mean, I've been a firm believer that you can actually win a 4v5 game, but you just need to take down 2 players off the bat. If you're able to find those 2 initial picks, then it's all good in the hood.
At that point, you were basically just taking away the advantage that the opposing side had, and that
Exactly.
is all you would want. I mean,
Exactly.
as long as it's an equal fight, we're happy.
You just need to nullify that advantage. And to do so, you need to go for some dry peaks as well, because you've got no other option.
Nah, man, that's just you.
No, listen, I would go for some dry peaks.
That's what I said, Necro. That's just you, man. You are way too confident inside of the game.
I mean, let's be honest, so far we're seeing a lot of dry peaks from Marcos Gaming, but still Enigma Gaming isn't able to find the reply to that. Especially Benzine in the previous round. His head got cut off with a dry peak itself.
Yeah, true. He tried his level best. I mean, he got 2 kills, I believe, on the B side, but I mean, there's only so much you can ask the man to do. I think at this point, Spawn is who we're waiting for to come online. Catastrophe, we know for a fact his work will be cut out for him in the second half. He is that T-side player that you want. Someone who's super confident, someone who can get you the entry, the access to side every single time, and he's very consistent in that. So Catastrophe, I think his main priority will begin in the second half when Enigma switch over to the T side, but in the first half, Spawn has been a great anchor. But right now, I think just a little bit of a struggle inside of the game.
I mean, right now, I'm not exactly sure what type of struggles these guys are facing. Because it's been a while. They're facing some sort of a technical issue. And for them, right now, getting that out of the way has to be the main struggle.
Of course. So we know it's not Benzine who's having the tech issue, Catastrophe as well, because Catastrophe just seems to be jumping around.
Maybe it's Hattie. He's looking super serious.
Yeah.
He's not having a good time inside of the game. You can tell just by looking at his face.
Hattie's performance on day 1 was also quite commendable. I mean, he's phenomenal with how he played. Just a few rounds I remember, it was just him getting those 3Ks, getting 4Ks. A lot of clutch moments, but I think for a team like Enigma and their players, them just being in a situation where they're forced to rely on that individual brilliance, I mean, that should not happen ideally. Because we've seen them play like a team, play phenomenal CS in the past, but I think as the other teams have gotten a little bit more comfortable with CS2 and all of the lineups that we have seen, the changes as well, everything just coming together, people are getting ready to go up against Enigma and True Rippers next.
Mm-hmm. And I would say it right now, True Rippers are the big dogs.
Oh yeah.
I mean, them taking down Marcos Gaming 2-0, not even breaking a sweat doing so. And then when we saw yesterday Enigma Gaming face off against Gods, even over there, things were quite interesting. So once again, for Enigma Gaming, we expected them to have a little bit more of a better mentality inside of the game, but so far that's not the case. Marcos Gaming's quite fired up.
Marcos Gaming is feeling confident. I mean, again, I don't think they expected Enigma to just show up slacking in this matchup. And to be honest, I mean, the pistol round was a little bit off from the side of Enigma. The buy round was completely thrown. And Marcos Gaming, I think they're just happy that on the T side, half their job is done already. Like 4 rounds on the board. Anything else that they get from this point will be a bonus for them.
Here we go, finally! I guess we've sorted out all the issues that Enigma Gaming was having. And now finally we're going to jump inside of the game. Ghost has pulled out the big guns. With an AWP in his hands. Let's see what he's going to be able to pull off this time. B-side's been the hot take so far for Marcos Gaming.
And so all just been B executes. The one round they tried to go A, they didn't even need to go all the way. I think they just pushed Donut, made the not towards Donut. They pushed the sniper's nest, made their way towards the CT spawn. And basically, it was the players from Enigma who decided to counter push from Donut, and all of them just ended up getting more down towards mid. Ember getting a 3k that round. That was pretty much it as far as the A executes go. Every single round the C4 has been planted. It's been the B hit so far in the last 4 rounds that's been successful. But that's the problem for the side of Enigma to deal with as well. They can't just gamble everything away on this buy round, specifically where they have the op in hand as well. That it will for sure be B commit from the side of Marcos Gaming. I think a little bit more prioritization this time around mid, getting some early info would be beneficial, but let's see. Alright, 4 seconds on the clock. Finally the game commences again.
Here we go. Ghost has got his hands on the AWP. He can't be a big threat. But this time we see some mid pressure from the side of Enigma. Being a little proactive in their approach this time, but caught as well. A quick trade on the board by B2. Even Bobby goes out in mid. What's going on? It's an all-out brawl towards mid. And now the situation's taken down to a 2v3. Enigma Gaming in a mad disadvantage. The only thing that can be the good friend for Enigma is that AWP in the hands of Ghost. It needs to click in at the right time. Hattie's towards B. And it seems like Marcos Gaming once again looking forward to empty this B site. Slowly and steadily just creeping and crawling their way towards the site. Hattie all by himself. He can sense that threat. But all he can do is just keep on holding the angles. He's got too many demons. He's fighting inside his head. And now finally spots out that glimmer. It's going to be more than enough. Goes from the back with a 2K. He flips the odds in his own favor. And now out of nowhere, it just feels like Enigma Gaming, they swing themselves back into life. And what is this? Hattie through the smoke. He finds Raven.
What a turnaround from Enigma, and especially that late lurk coming in from Ghost. Absolutely flawless. And as you mentioned, I mean, majority of the game is going to come down to timing. Well, his timing was just perfect this time around. Hattie being the major distraction on back of side was the one that the players from the side of Marcos Gaming were focused on, but it was the man lurking all the way from mid, walking up catwalk, entering sunroom, that ended up being a problem. And apart from that, the start of the round was quite chaotic, to be honest, from either sides. An all-out war, as you called it, in mid.
And then especially for Marcos Gaming, unfortunately for them, even though they felt like they've got the advantage, they still somehow mess things up. It's all about looking at the flank, and Ghost with a AWP, he managed to get a 2K. I'm not even exactly sure how he was able to get that deep. He pretty much ate him inside out.
Yeah. I mean, the first shot was still fine. I mean, both the players were completely unaware of his position, but the second one was a nasty little flick. Perfect peek coming in from Ghost, and this is what Marcos Gaming need to be careful about. When you compare these two teams, 5v5, I think the matchup is still a little bit more even, but a lot more individual firepower on the side of Enigma. Extremely talented players, been in the circuit for a long time, all of them.
One thing is for sure, for some reason, Hattie's sweating. Someone turn on the AC. I think so. He's also pointing towards the AC. Guys, turn on the AC, please.
I think he is going to do it himself. Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah.
Gets
Finally,
up.
man took matters in his own hands like a player should do.
Hey, man, he was forced to anchor that site alone.
Well,
things will definitely get heated up.
Well, you talk about everything being good in the hood. Well, it's not that good right now. And I guess that's the main technical issue, Johnny, they're facing. It's all about the AC.
The air conditioner.
What is Benzine doing? Hey!
What?
Don't eat the can!
You can see him, right? Let's see.
I think so. He forgot. I think so. He forgot the fact that the face cam's still on.
Look, man,
Benzine,
no hands.
relax.
Hey, man, he likes his Red Bull.
Man's addicted.
Yeah, I like Red Bull too.
But it just never gave me any wings.
Well, let's see. I mean, so there are a few technical issues from the side of Enigma Gaming, and I think they are going to be fixed soon. But before they happen, ladies and gentlemen, before we jump into the action, we're going to make sure everything is working properly. So we're going to take a very short break. You guys stay tuned, keep watching. We'll be right back really soon. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, once again with the draft brought to you guys by The Blast and Nordwind Gaming. This is Super Johnny, joined by Necro alongside with me. Match number 1 of the day,
Yay.
Marcus Gaming versus Enigma Gaming. We were almost, well, 1/3 of the way through map 1 when we had a little bit of a technical timeout, but now everything's been fixed and we jump right back into the action. Necro, are you ready?
Absolutely I am. What do you think? I mean, look at these players. It's a util dump in mid, once again. Molotovs, nades, smokes, everything you've got, just pour it out. And then flashes to top it off, even better. It's like seasoning on top of the pasta. Before now, you've got Benzine finding a kill through the smoke. Nicely done, instantly backs away, still finds that route. And that in itself just blowing my mind in the first place. Amber, as usual, he managed to squeeze himself behind this box. And still no one's able to find this man. And now it's just going to be looking for someone to lurk around this entire spot. Almost finds him too, but a couple of shots whiffed. And it's going to cost him his life. Benzine returns back once again. With a 2K, Benzine's the man who saved the day for Enigma Gaming in this round. I guess eating that Red Bull can was sort of useful. Maybe we should do that as well. It's the new meta, Johnny.
Well. It's been working out for them so far, but Benzine has been so lucky so many times this round. First the play made on B ramp, and now this. Let's see. His entire team be as lucky. Benzine all the way to the cave. Flash was good. Tries to peek the upper. Goes down to Raven. Trade comes in from spawn though. Quite instantaneous. Plant is for Donut. I think it should be okay. All B2 has to do is just be patient. Has the nade and the flash to help him.
Oh, the op's going to be anxiety inducing. And Hattie, a quick peek, and the man sleeps. B2 once again back in his grave. While Enigma Gaming slowly and steadily, they've managed to find that full stop on the momentum of Marcos Gaming. I want to see Benzine drink another Red Bull can. Come on.
Hey man, he's pumped up right now. All that energy surging through his body. Had to take it out somewhere. Turns out Marcos Gaming was the target, but anyways, I mean, that last play, the 1v2 from the side of B2 should not have been that difficult, as I mentioned. Had a flash, had a nade. Used absolutely nothing. 2v1 goes to the dry peak instead.
Once again, a fiery start of this round, as one of the men almost got burnt over. And look at spawn. That little pixel. And yeah, bye-bye. Raven once again taken down. I just feel really bad for Raven, John. He's been the most unlucky man in the game so far. He's not able to get his hands on anything. He's managed to get 4 kills, but is always the man who gets taken down in some of the most unfortunate circumstances. And now we've got Hattie all by himself. He still managed to return back with a 2K. And still goes for a couple of spams, but it's not going to matter. B2 and Ghost, they return back. Enigma Gaming, another round on the board.
What a bait over there from Hattie. And Benzine, in fact. I think the sound of the reload might have just given a false sense of safety to that T-side player. He tried to go for the peak. And then instantly, as soon as he saw Hattie, he saw Benzine behind him. And Benzine was prepared to cover his teammate over there. Good comeback from Enigma. Initiated at least so far in the game. And this round should not be too difficult considering Marcos Gaming. All they have to work with are going to be Tech 9s.
Enigma Gaming, they've managed to make sure that they're going to keep the economy of Marcos Gaming humble. Every single player's back on Tech 9, Johnny. A little bit of run and gun. I would like to see that.
I mean, normally when you have Tech 9s on an entire T-side squad, you don't see them stop.
Yeah, just keep on pressing that W, baby.
Yeah.
Flash. Oh, but nothing found in return. It's a quick trade on the board, but they also get their hands on the AK. It's going to be an essential weapon that they've found. And now let's see how Enigma Gaming's going to be returning back. It's a 4v4. But Enigma Gaming should not have lost that weapon in the first place.
Spawn. Important pick for him. He has his teammate alongside with him. Can't really afford to give even one kill for quick. Both of them trying to move in. One of them, in fact, both get caught off guard. What a play from Revan. Tech9 2K on that B side, and it gets them the side control as well. Ghost, look at him. They ignore the threat from mid. He had the right idea, but Elvis comes to life. Oh no, it was Hattie who got his own teammate. My goodness, blunders from Enigma.
No. Okay. Things could have been much more cleaner. Only if that man would have hit all his shots with the Tech9. I guess a little bit of panic set in at the last moment. But hey, as long as they get the round, I guess that's all that matters, right, Johnny? And they have gotten the round. And that too, it was an eco. So hey, I would say it's like an icing on top of the cake.
Good conversion from Marcos Gaming, though. I really didn't think they were they would even be able to make it to site, let alone win the round. I mean, the way it started, Catastrophe finding that one kill on that B entry. It was just off of that one AK that they executed the entire play. And of course, another key moment in the round was Revan with the 2K, picking off both Benzene and Spawn. And then this, the late lurk from Elvis. Another timeout. Oh, this time it's Marcos Gaming though.
And thank God it's a tactical timeout.
Oh yes.
Because who wants to see a tech timeout at this point? You know what, Johnny? In the next tech timeout, let's bring back the podcast hours.
Oh yeah, let's go. It's just gonna be... Yeah, but what do we talk about at this point? I mean, it's just been 2 days.
True. You've got a point.
We'll figure something out.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm in 4 now. The game's already started. And Marcos Gaming, once again, a quick hit towards the B site. Slow and steady approach is not going to be their way to go this time. Instead, it's going to be a meat grinder from Enigma Gaming. All the 4 players put to sleep, and Hattie, he's feeling himself. But unfortunately, he burns to his own death, but it's okay.
Hattie is pissed now. He is upset.
It was all about the AC.
Yeah, it was all about the AC. In fact, as soon as the AC turns on, Hattie, the temperature is under control, and he lets Marcos Gaming feel what he was talking about. And also, of course, I mean, from the last round, all they were able to save was that off. That was all they had left to work with, and well, what a brilliant job for the man.
And once again, keep this thing in mind. Look at the guns. You've got 3 Tech9s and 2 AKs. Everything's gonna be gambled on those 2 AKs, but if Ghost is able to find picks like that, then it's really gonna make sure that the players of Marcos Gaming, they're not gonna get anything done on the map. 1 AK's dropped for now. It can't be recovered, but a second dry peek from Ember once again makes the same mistake, and he will need to pay the price for that. Already, Marcos Gaming's economy is in big shambles. And I guess if the same things keep on going on again and again, it's going to be even worse. 1 more man to go. For how long he's going to be able to pull off anything. Raven's got no HP, and that's it. Marcos Gaming once again put down in their own place.
Oh man, Enigma, what a brilliant job bringing this game back. Started off with a 4-0 deficit, and now the scoreline all tied up. 5-5 to both these teams, but Marcos Gaming, look at that. Even after the fact that they were able to have a strong start, weren't really able to keep up the momentum. Economy again shattered in shambles. It's gonna be a tough ask for Marcos to win 2 eco rounds back to back. Benzene, are you ready for this? A lot of damage dished out.
He finds that dink when he was trying to fade away. Okay, I just feel really bad for Ember.
Look at Bahavi.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's an absolute mowdown. You cannot step inside of the site. Once again, the meat grinder activates. And Enigma Gaming. I mean, for them, it's... Oh, wow. Raven. Something was written on the wall, which our eyes cannot see.
Well, last round of the first half.
Another timeout incoming, Johnny. Be ready for the podcast hours.
Oh, man. Yeah, let's go, though. I mean, it's okay. This time it is one of the players from the side of Marcus Gaming, I guess. And we believe they should be back soon, hopefully. Anyways, I mean, this is turning out to be a very interesting game, Necro. I mean, we were expecting... I was expecting this sort of, but wasn't really expecting how it all came to start. It all came to begin. I mean, Enigma, very, very slow start into this match, but Marcos Gaming, I think in the second half they will have to bring this game back, especially considering they are going to be on that CT side. As we mentioned, last round of the first half, so guess what? Double up from Enigma.
The man's still not back, though.
He's going to be back.
Someone bring him back. A 4v5 once again. What do you think, Johnny? I'm down for that.
We did see a 4v5 yesterday.
Yeah, well, once again, make the history repeat itself.
Yes.
But this time, by
And
the
they
hands
made
of
it
someone
work.
else.
I mean, the best part is they made it work. Somehow.
I mean, hey, so far we're seeing a lot of those dry peaks, especially against the op as well. Hattie's literally getting those kills feed to him.
I like when Ember was peeking the sunroom ghost, his crosshair placement was there. He was hard scoped into the corner, but Ember just crouched peeked straight in the center.
Exactly. And that too, his head was right in the crosshair.
Yeah. Came to say hello.
It was like, hey, you already got one. You might as well take me down. There's too much pressure with this AK on me. If I'm not able to do anything, my team's gonna probably curse me, I guess. So you might as well just take me down once again. But, jokes apart, the last man's back. So it's W's in the chat.
And Ember and Elvis are not having a good day. Look at that. Just one kill so far. Elvis 9 deaths. Ember with 3.
But honestly, Ember's been playing a big role in the execution so far. I mean, there haven't really been the proper executions, but in general, Ember's been playing a big role when it comes to those side executions, squeezing himself in inside of the site as quick as possible, gaining that information as well, and conveying that info to the teammates. As I mentioned, finding the time has been the key essence for Marcos Gaming, and they're able to find that just because of Ember.
Yeah. But again, I mean, why dry peek an Opper? That's gonna be a question that I'm like, yeah, I mean,
Well, Johnny,
that
sometimes
does not make sense. Yeah.
So it's all about the ego.
Necro, that's your answer for everything, man.
Well, I mean, that's the only thing you can think of. Because I would do the same thing as well, let's be honest. I would think that I can probably one-tap that guy by peeking him out. And that's the same thing that has to be running through Ember's head.
I mean, hey, at least you gotta make it work once then.
Well, I mean, he's only got one chance so far.
Yeah.
So let's see. Maybe in the upcoming rounds he can. I want to see one more mid-dump. Everyone just running out in mid. Just W-keying. Buy some
I think that might
P90s,
happen.
even better.
I actually think that might happen this round, considering, I mean, there was that one play that Marcus Gaming haven't fully executed yet. It's just been the B-side hits that held them out at the start of the game. Then they started to choke them. And just mid-commitments, I think 2 rounds when Enigma was on eco. So maybe this time, when I push towards donut, a split execute from mid to B. Take control of CT spawn.
Oh. Well,
Wait,
yeah,
what?
definitely you need to take control of CT spawn with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we've got the entire map's control, ladies and gentlemen. Also the game control on the top.
We got settings as well.
Yeah,
Everything.
we can change
want?
anything we want.
The players are still in the server. Is it just us?
Yeah.
Do we not get to watch the game, Necro?
You know, sometimes when someone's watching you play, it just builds up that nervousness. And maybe the players were having that. So they just kicked us out.
Is Revan playing from inside a music studio?
I think so, he is.
Yes,
yeah,
he
he's
is.
got a guitar. He's got a mic arm in the back. You know what? In these type of tech timeouts, maybe we should get Raven to sing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we are back.
That's $1 million idea. But yeah, we're back.
Now just the last round of the first half. After that, I mean, let's see. Pistol round. Very important for both these sides. In fact, no one's going to walk away with a big lead at the end of the first half. Good for Marcos. They kept Enigma in check, but now winning this round puts them in a much better spot. And you wanted a mid-dump, Necro. Well, that's what we have, at least earlier on in the round.
Oh, yeah, that's what we have it. Oh, but Hattie with the op. And they've also got Ghost with the op. Two ops at the same time, waiting on two different sides. All they're waiting for is a single glimmer. And as soon as that glimmer's going to be found, you're done for. Look at how deep he squeezed himself.
Yeah.
Catastrophe. His position's going to be uncompromised for now.
They're full control for the sniper's nest. I mean, they can sneak all the way towards the CT spawn, Marcus Gaming.
Yeah. But it's also a one-and-done angle.
Yeah, true.
So if Catastrophe's not able to mow down the players in the front, and if he's only able to get one, getting the second one's going to be even more difficult. But I guess one man's just going to straight up walk in his crosshairs. He finds that, but he still decides to stay in that same angle. Ghost peeks out, gets one through Donut. He peeks out once again. The second one's going to line up, and the third one too. Ghost, for him, it's just a spree, and he's just waiting to collect all those kills. An instant reposition too. He knows the last man's going to be in that side as well. And he's got the angle hold out as well. First shot missed, and it's completely okay. Spawn's got his back.
Well, what an impressive round from Enigma Gaming, but in terms of connecting their shots and the aim, but Marcos Gaming a lot of mistakes. No follow-up, no trades coming in, especially with how B2 and Ember went out. B2 fell first to the hands of Ghost, and Ember, I mean, had the opportunity to just run and charge towards Ghost as he went on that reload for the op. Ember just slowed down. Let Ghost get into position for that second peak. And then again comes in with the crowd peak. Well, anyways, second half starting. Side swapped, Enigma this time. I think they're gonna give Marcos a taste of their own medicine. With the speed hit, Catastrophe finding the first kill of the round. Revan falls. Towards Cat is where they feel the pressure. They are gonna try to relieve it. Ember picked off. Bobby, good trades coming in, but now even he falls. And the last surviving CT. Elvis, the old Berettas, already stopped in his tracks with that Molotov.
Haircuts across the board from Enigma Gaming. And now, Elvis? There's probably going to be a man lurking in the back soon. Maybe the players of MG do want to go for this one still, but Enigma Gaming, they've got some demonic plans. They probably want to go for a knife, I guess. And if this knife actually does come true, it would be nice, but no, I guess Benzine's gotten some second thoughts. He's just gonna cut off his lifeline.
Ghost. Quite happy with that round, I guess, but good start for Enigma in the second half, I think. Should give them at least some control of this T side. Marcos Gaming, on the other hand, desperate moments arrive. They are trying to force this. SMGs, one scout. Feels like too much of a risk, to be honest.
Indeed does. Exploring an unknown territory is always gonna come with risk. And Hattie right now is the one leading the charge. But luckily enough for them, the opponents do not really have the economy to stop them. And even though it's just an eco round for the side of Marco's Gaming, you can still see how Enigma Gaming is playing. It's like a systematic dismantling. That's what I can see in front of me.
Oh! Ouch! That's gotta hurt. Anyways, doesn't even matter. Spawn! Doesn't caught off guard over there by B2, but taking extreme patience finds one at least. Hattie with the shutdown. And a quick round coming in from Enigma Gaming. Again, the map control that they are able to gain for themselves. Quite nasty, look at that. Just the hunt from Enigma, not allowing Marcus to save anything after they realize the force buy had been made. Just want to make things easier for themselves, and look at this. Marcus Gaming forced onto the pistols means nice little opportunity for Enigma to hit double digits as quickly as possible.
Oh, look at this. This is what you call a quick approach. And the trap the players of Marcos Gaming had set up, it's all gonna fall apart. Even the utilities now tossed out, being exchanged from both the sides. Marcos Gaming, they've got the advantage in all across the board. Benzine being able to find the first man. Elvis falls down this time, but B2 replies back nicely. Khalil still in the hands of Ghost, and he's now causing a lot of troubles for Marcos Gaming, but nothing much can be done. It's going to be an easy takedown from the side of Enigma Gaming, but now this buy round's going to matter quite a lot for Marcos.
Well, this should put them quite comfortably in the driving seat of this game. I'm talking about Enigma Gaming, but Marcos, good attempt. I mean, kind of wanted to just try to overwhelm Enigma with sheer numbers from that B short area, but weren't really able to hit those shots. This time, this is going to be an important buy round for Marcos Gaming. Heavy investment into that op on Raven. But if they fail to find those picks, then the struggles will continue. Enigma, for them as well, it's going to be very important. If they walk away with the win on this round, they can easily get themselves to that match point, close out this first map in a comfortable manner. But let's see. We know Raven, he has been a big threat for any team that has gone up against Marcos Gaming. Has been a very key player in every single win of theirs. And even today, he has had a decent performance so far in this matchup. Ghost. This is what confidence looks like. Takes the op, leads the charge, gets control of Sunroom for his team. An Enigma, wonderful opportunity created to collapse on that B site.
Ghost. I mean, especially considering when we know that Enigma Gaming, they sort of do have the momentum inside this entire match. Still, somehow, Marcos Gaming, hold on. They can't put things back in their court. Two players on the side. It's a 2v3. And Benzine, he replies back once again. This op is going to be nasty, but no, instead it's going to be Raven to reply back. Benzine now looking forward to squeeze himself deep in the back. He finds one. Elvis falls down. But Raven still, he's got some second thoughts. He doesn't exactly know where Benzine's going to be peeking out from. It's all going to come down to this timing. Raven, he can sense the peak coming through soon. But it's all the play of patience and time.
Ooh. What was that? I mean, the amount of patience displayed by Benzine, just held on to his spot. Both the players just trying to bait the other person. Step in front. Raven, valiant effort, trying to go for that peak, but Benzene has been in a brilliant form in this entire game from the start till now, and even then, I'm surprised he had the flash, and again, a flash and a nade to work with. Could have set himself up quite nicely for that duel. It went for raw aim battle this time. Marcos in a massive full effort. The pistols, one AK has been recovered, one SMG, but still the trades, well, it looked like they were working out in the favor of Enigma Gaming, but no, Marcos Gaming have brought themselves back in. 3v1, just Ghost remaining with that op. Everyone just got picked off in mid.
And Ghost? I mean, he's managed to squeeze himself quite deep. B-sides in his hands. And he's also got the C4 in the back. Oh, this approach is going to be filled with a lot of risk. Molotov out, going for the plant as well. Soon enough, he's going to hear the footsteps approach him. Still a slow and steady approach. He finds one, but that's all he's going to get.
But I think the play like that does deserve an NT from all of his teammates. Especially, I mean, kind of a chaotic round. Everyone just charging up mid. The players from Marcos pushing Donut. The T's pushing Cat and Connector. Just completely back and forth. I think it was B2 and Bhavi from mid who were able to find those initial frags for their team. And Ember, of course, picking up that AK, finding the instantaneous trade. Bhavi, the flank from Connector, quite important. That is where Marcos Gaming were able to gain an edge on towards Enigma, but I don't think Enigma got to feel any pressure from that round loss. The back-to-back wins in the second half did allow them to stabilize the economy. The bank was already built. And at this point, I think this buy of theirs is going to become an important one. A win can help them reset Marcos Gaming moving forward, but let's see how this one is going to go.
I mean, things started off with Marcos Gaming in the big advantage, and now look at the scoreline, 11-6. Enigma Gaming, they definitely have managed to steal everything away from Marcos Gaming. But for now, Marcos do have the economy. So they've definitely got some heavy buys on the board. Same thing cannot be said for Enigma, though. Their economy is looking quite vulnerable. This round's going to matter quite a lot for them. And if they do lose out on this one, the economy is going to come crashing down. And look at the setup as well towards B. Somewhere down the line, Marcos Gaming, they've got the read onto this pick. But as I mentioned, it's all going to come down to the timing. It's all going to come down to finding that first kill.
And as you mentioned, I mean, Marcos Gaming, the read is actually pretty good. The heavy stack on towards that B side, but now they get eager for the fight, and Ghost is going to be the first casualty. The confidence displayed by Marcos does give them some value, but Catastrophe, very important to stop this man, and they do succeed, but still, Catastrophe has done his job. Benzene on the side, whiffs the shot, thought he was dead, but no! And Bhavi reacts in kind. Hat he got. Has been impressive with the op so far, knows where the second man is. He tries to go for the Molotov to flush him out, but that is what B2 was waiting for. And now this was an impressive round coming in from the side of Marcos. A brilliant hold, good trades, and a few mistakes from the side of Enigma that were punished perfectly.
Gets caught when his hands were too busy. Unfortunate. And as I mentioned, that round mattered quite a lot for Enigma Gaming. And now that they lost that, once again back to ground zero. You can see them with just some pistols in their hands. A little bit of grades here and there. B20, Tech 9s, but that too, that Molotov's just gonna burn two players alive. So once again, all the advantage or anything that they had going for them, it's going to go down the drain. Bobby as well finds a 2K. And Marcos Gaming, it's going to be clean sweep on the board.
Well, Enigma again, and well, they can be in trouble again. This continues all that hard work from the first half. That comeback story of theirs can get shattered very easily. Just 3 rounds separating the team so far. But a good job from Marcos bringing themselves back in. I think that this time, as soon as Ember finally starts to step up, getting those first kills in for his team, you see Marcos get a little bit more comfortable round after round. Elvis, I think he needs to step up as well. It is high time, but let's look at this. Finally, an A hit coming in from the side of Enigma. Bobby is going to be prepared for this, but Spawn a little bit more precise with the shots. Catastrophe finding the second, and they have the A side in their hands, or so they thought. But Elvis comes alive. 2 kills secured.
Elvis swings out with 2. But an instant return was there on the board. And now the situation's taken down to a 2v3. Ember looking to slowly and steadily creep up inside of the site. Benzin's got the key angle. But if Ember's able to find the first man right in front, things can come collapsing down. But Hattie instantly denies the possibility. And now it's all down to B2. And I guess B2 is not going to be able to get a lot done. It's a crossfire between these 2 players. One peeks out, the first man gets the contact, the second man will try to get the job done. But it's not even going to matter. Benzine, through the smoke, he finds him.
Did I just see him try to stick that defuse?
Yes, you did.
That was a ballsy play, man. That is that is commendable from B2. Just sticks there, knows there's a crossfire set up for him specifically, takes a few shots to his back as well, and still doesn't give up. I mean, luckily for the side of Enigma, they did end up spraying down that entire smoke and did find that kill. But oh, I thought he had it. Did he have a kit, Necro?
He did. So that's the thing, right? He knew that the time's ticking away.
Yeah.
So you might as well try to go for a stick, because you've got no chance to come out on top in that round. And he just books it. Unfortunately, though, he loses his gun and everything in that process, which he could have tried to save if he wanted to. But once again, I guess the players of Marcos Gaming, they've got enough economy. On the opposite side, Enigma Gaming, they just need one more round, Johnny.
Just one more round on the board. Doesn't matter how they get it. And this time they just run it towards the B side, where Revan is going to be the first man waiting for them. Ember with the flank has complete control of B door. The push on the smoke is going to be extremely important how he makes it happen. He has the perfect position and off angle in play, but Benzine repositions, tries to find the pig, but is going to be shut down by Ember. And Marcos Gaming, they have the numbers advantage, and the C4 yet to be planted. Finally, Ghost has the bomb down on that B side, and Spawn with the backside control. Ooh, Revan still alive, still a big threat.
Oh, look at this. Both the players from Enigma Gaming, they're quite softened up. And they still need to hold off this site. What a quick shot that was. Nice flick on the head, and still these 2 players are doing a phenomenal job in holding this retake, but not for long. They cannot sustain it. Marcos Gaming, they still break free, and they get the defuse.
Well, it was an important one as well. And I think huge props to Revan and Ember. I mean, the play that was made just between the 2 of them. In fact, the Opper holding the B slope, the information relayed perfectly, and the timing on Ember's push towards that B door, very impressive. Of course, did have a little bit of luck involved as well. Benzine, those shots whiffed are definitely going to come back to haunt him. If from here this game gets taken into overtime, but as we said, Enigma, all they need is 1. Doesn't matter how they get this round.
Ember. With the AK in his hands. He's got a Storm approaching him. But luckily for him, it's only Tech 9s and a Deagle on the board. And also P250. Nothing much can be done. Ember. One spray, two found. And now the rest 3 players, all they can do is hope for the best and cross their fingers. They've got some smokes and a flash. They can make something happen here, Johnny. Maybe not.
I mean, I've stopped questioning what utility these lads have and what they don't. There have been multiple moments where they have had a lot of flashes, a lot of smokes, a lot of nades to clear out position, but goes Ooh! 3K secured and finds the AWP.
Oh,
How?
This is a big stinger. A big stinger for Enigma Gaming. And now let's see if they're going to be able to sting their opponents or not. He's got the AWP in his hands. 2 more players to go. It's the big green cannon. Ghost can definitely make it happen. He's also supposed to be the AWPer for the team, so he's got that suitable weaponry, but unfortunately, he gets caught with his hands busy.
Almost brought it back over there. Oh, that was scary. If you were one of the players from the side of Marcos Gaming, that definitely would have been scary for them, but still. Let's see, Enigma Gaming, an important timeout from their side. And as I was mentioning, I mean, a lot of the times they just hold on to their utility and just ends up being unused. I mean, all the util dump we see is in that early round. Very seldom mid rounds, post plants. I don't think I've seen a lot of utility being used for the retakes as well. It's always just been dry peaks after dry peaks. It has me worried sometimes, but I mean, it's also why the game turns out to be so exciting, because you never know who's going to end up peeking in AWP.
I mean, as you said, you just stopped questioning how many utilities they've got.
Yeah.
And this is what I exactly mentioned. We're just not able to see those proper executions.
See, right now the dump is going to happen, and then mid round there will be nothing. A late round as well.
I mean, it's already happened, and already 2 kills have swung by. And B2 that as well. He's found those 2 kills in a single spray. I don't understand. Enigma Gaming is doing the same thing over and over again. They're just going for the quick B hit, and they're just losing out on the man number. They need to pull something new out of the books. Or maybe their book is too limited. But Benzine, he can definitely have that timing against one of these players. Let's see though. Finally pulls out a smoke. I like to see it. And what? It was a run and gun.
Smoke turned out to be a bait. He wanted the other lad to think it was going to be a flash. And then instantly goes to the peaks, finds the pick. Numbers equalized. 3v3 set up for Enigma Gaming. And look at that. Look at Catastrophe. He's all the way in CT spawn. If he gets this flank, there's no way Marcos Gaming will be able to bring themselves back. And Hattie and Benzine, all they have to do is be a distraction. Set Catastrophe up, but they fail. And Ember, along with his teammate, they go and check the B backside. They go and check alley. Find Catastrophe in there. 2v3 Enigma with a massive disadvantage. Smoke finally set up to cover back alley, and Benzine being a little aggressive is going to find one. Brings it down to a 2v2. If he gets this second, this could be the end. And yes, it is. Bobby, a lot of pressure on the IGL himself. Can he bring it back? Can he keep the hopes and dreams of Marcos Gaming alive?
1v2. C4's down. Benzine and Hattie in the advantage. All they need to do is play together. And Bobby with the approach. Well, not anymore.
Well, he tried, but I mean, it was Enigma just toying with them up until that last moment. I thought they'd lost it all. Oh my god, Ghost. Everyone's just they want to say something to him, and I wonder if it's a friendly exchange of word, or did Ghost mess up in this game? I don't think he did. I think he played pretty well.
Yeah, I think so too. Maybe they're asking him to chew on another Red Bull can. It can't be a lucky, maybe like a tradition they've got going on inside of the boot camp. I'm not exactly sure what's that, but hey, it actually worked out. As soon as we saw that webcam feed, right after that, we saw Enigma Gaming just starting to dominate.
True. Eats metal, shoots bullets.
Exactly.
Shoots lead. Simple conversion of shoots lead, but anyways, I mean, from the side of Enigma, I think one thing that that might be the point of discussion between the players from Enigma Gaming and Ghost specifically is, brother, you got to stop pushing with that op. I mean, I understand in this game you were able to get a lot of frags because of those aggressive plays, but it might not work every single time, especially on the upcoming map.
I mean, Ghost is one of those aggressive oppers. We saw him as well, even on the defensive side. He was just holding some of the aggressive corners, which was also paying off quite in a good way because the players from Marcos Gaming, they were giving him some dry peaks. And as long as that's happening on the board, you do not even need to think that much with your brain. Just go and hold the angle and play complete game on your mechanics. And that's what Ghost was doing. For him, he was just getting those free kills spit up to him.
That is true. And of course, I mean, Marcos giving props to them, the strong start that they had in this game. I mean, to be honest, was a little bit of a surprise because Enigma Gaming, I mean, a little too strong on Ancient for a lot of these teams to deal with. And this matchup, again, just showcasing how much they have practiced. Scoreline, I believe, from the last time Ancient was played, True Rippers versus Enigma. Yeah, this is a score from the previous map. And yes, Enigma did take a loss in that game against True Rippers. But today, I think, you know how the saying goes, you either win or you learn. You don't actually lose a game. And that match against True Rippers was a learning experience for Enigma Gaming. They went back to the drawing board, fixed their mistakes, and specifically Ghost, who was underperforming a little bit in that particular matchup, showed up extremely strong today.
I mean, makes sense too, right? It's all about the learning curve, as we mentioned too. You don't lose, you learn. And I guess somewhere down the line, Enigma Gaming, they sort of learned as well. And for Marcos Gaming, once again, maybe it's time to ban Ancient now, guys. You guys have been banning Anubis off the bat. Maybe now it's time to ban Ancient and just get that bad luck out of the way and maybe try and face your opponents on some new grounds because you guys have played the same map in the past. You guys are getting demolished. The same thing happened right now as well. Not exactly demolished, but still, you guys lost. You guys were in the lead at the start, and then later on, the lead just started to fade away, so you might as well just give up on this map because nothing's really working out for you.
Yeah, but I mean, I would say ignore the new grounds, as you said. I mean, I would say ignore the new grounds, ignore maps like Ancient or Anubis where things can get extremely complicated. Go back to where you know, even if one player starts playing well, you can turn everything around. Go back to maps like Mirage or Inferno. I think it would be much easier over there.
Yeah, but then once again, you need to sit down and wonder why. This shouldn't be the case in the first place because you're a professional team. You should be comfortable on no matter what map you're playing. But still, for some reason, these guys are getting absolutely demolished on the map of Ancient. And they haven't even banned that. That's the main problem, in my opinion. Because, of course, they were playing quite better. Don't get me wrong. They were playing better comparatively what happened yesterday. But still, they lost.
I mean, see, with how the format has been decided, I mean, in normal tournaments, it is going to be a BO3 series that you go up in. And in that sort of a situation, you know for a fact one of you is going to get one map's priority, right? You get one map. If the other team takes it out and veto, of course, teams are going to practice 2 or 3 maps at a time, make sure they have a good map pool going. But for teams that are just forming and are quite new to the scene, a team like Enigma Gaming, of course, that has a mix of those new players, it has a mix of 1 or 2 veterans into that scene, are going to have a much easier time. But then for Marcos Gaming, I mean, it's just Ember, who's been in the scene for years and years. Everyone else is comparatively fresh, and they are still trying to understand how the entire circuit is going to function against them, how their maps are going to be targeted, and they're going to be put in the ditch in the veto itself. So as long as that map pool doesn't grow, I think they are going to face a lot of these troubles. But then again, I mean, as you said, I mean, everything needs to be practiced. You in a BO2 format, as I was talking about, you at least get that decider pick. And I think Mirage is definitely a perfect map to make a comeback, and maybe we see Marcos Gaming step back in.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. For now, it's time for us to push to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. After the first defeat for Marcos Gaming, now there's a chance they might just be on the path for redemption. The upcoming map is going to be the map of Mirage, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Draft. I'm going to be your host and Caster Necro, not exactly the host. Of course, Johnny was supposed to be the host, but for now, I'm just going to be the one to open things up. Johnny, first map of Ancient, as usual, things going downhill for the side of Marcos Gaming. We all sort of speculated this, but we also had a little bit of hope from the side of Marcos Gaming that maybe something new could be cooking up, but unfortunately, the same old stuff was brewing.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of lackluster performance from the side of Marcos. I mean, we did see those dry peaks coming in, peaking the AWP as we talked about it during the game. And I mean, as far as team play was concerned, it was it looked like they were stepping things back up. They were getting a little bit comfortable inside of the game, but Enigma proving to be better in every aspect, although better prepared as well for that Ancient. If I'm being honest. Enigma, we did talk about it. I mean, they played it in the past. They played it against True Rippers, took them extremely close, put them almost taking away the win. But today against Marcos Gaming, they felt extremely comfortable. Although, when we move on to map number 2, Mirage, I mean, as we've been talking about it since the start, since we saw the veto, it's going to be a completely different deal. Anything can happen.
It indeed is supposed to be the completely different deal. Now, especially we mentioned this as well, Mirage is sort of like the classic grounds for every single team. So maybe Marcos Gaming is going to feel a little bit more comfortable on the map of Mirage, and we might just see the utilities being utilized a bit more. But what do you think?
I think so too. I think it can happen, but it will be interesting to see what the utility usage is going to be like. I mean, because considering Mirage, again, it's a very old map. Everyone knows what their lineups are, and it's kind of easy to set yourselves up. But on the CT side as well, I mean, teams have come up with interesting ways to counter all of those smoke flash setups. But let's see. Are we going to see some basics again? I mean, defaults work on Mirage quite nicely, so why complicate things when there's no need? Spawn though. Look at him.
Off the bat, as usual, a slow start. Just trying to feel what exactly is going on around them. They can hear the man towards Nest, a good Molotov to flush him out of that spot, and an instant contention towards the connector side. They've managed to contest it. Also, the controls in their hands towards Sandwich. A player spotted. A lot of call-outs are indeed conveyed, but now towards Sandwich, the real fight brews up. Raven's able to find Ghost, but an instant retreat towards the main's gonna happen by Spawn. He's got the dualies in his hands, but Benzine with his teammates trying their best to take down the entirety of Marcos Gaming. Enigma Gaming, so far, they're able to hold this site perfectly, but it's still a 3v2, and Benzine's able to find another haircut onto Raven. Another body on the board, and Amber left all by himself to clutch things out.
Well, they had a nice little execute. The entry on towards the A side, at least at the start of things, looked quite decent, but then the collapse from Enigma. And of course, the players connecting their shots as well. Spawn staying alive in Palace for so long was something I did not expect. He needed to be shut down as quickly as possible, and Raven was in a perfect position to do that as well. But Ember onto that A side brings it down to a 1v1. What just happened? And it's going to be down to Benzine. Can he clutch it out again? He's extremely low. Ember going for the plant, and Benzine finds the shot with the dualies. Through triple. Wow.
Too close for comfort.
Yeah.
Oh, especially this spot too. Ghost. I think so. You forgot that your arm can sometimes be visible from that spot if you look to the opposite direction. And Ghost got spotted in that act. But still, Marcos Gaming, they bring that round way too close. It was supposed to be a clean round from this side of Enigma Gaming, considering they had the man advantage in the final few moments. And now they've also got their hands on a couple of strong weapons.
I mean, Marcos, sorry. Feels like a little bit undecisive on what they want to do in this eco. Went to the TV room. Now finally the call has been made that they're gonna execute A. No utility as well. So not a lot of options, I think. At this point, we're just gonna see them rush towards that A side. Harvey pushing through main.
Oh my God.
Everyone else falling in through Palace. They want to take the fight on towards CT Spawn, but it's not even gonna matter. Benzene and Spawn, the crossfire too precise, but at least they have the C4 down, so that extra bit of cash will be helpful to them in the next round.
They melt down in the hot Center Mirage. Unfortunate. Quick round on the board. Off the bat, Enigma Gaming looking really comfortable. But now big guns will be in the hands of Marcos Gaming as well. Somewhere down line, Marcos Gaming, they will have the guns advantage. But let's see. Enigma Gaming on the CT. What they can pull off. Op is going to be there too in the hands of Ghost, so that can definitely be a win condition for them. Bobby catches a bit of hurt with that Molotov. Spawn instantly pushes quite aggressive. A good flash in return. Managed to scratch up the players a little bit. They're softened up. The Spawn up close and personal. He's dealing a lot of damage. Utilities on point as well. The nade's gonna find a 2K from Hattie, and the entire push from Marcos Gaming, it just comes crashing down.
What a conversion from the side of Enigma. I mean, as you mentioned, the initial peak from Benzene, just softening up the players. And then Spawn trying his level best to just slow things down. On that A main area, did a brilliant job. The nade from Hattie cleaning things up. Elvis and Revan though. They tried to run it back towards mid. I think just want to throw Enigma Gaming off, but back again in A main they go. Oh, that A control flash is gonna be good. Doesn't matter. Revan still finds the pick. Hattie shut down. 2v2 numbers equalized. A man in Palace.
But unfortunately, Catastrophe is going to be the opener. And that's it. All it takes is that one single man to go down. And then it's a chain effect, Johnny.
Yeah. Gets distracted too easily. As you mentioned, I mean, Catastrophe from stairs finds the first, and then instantly as Elvis tries to react to Catastrophe, Spawn peeks from Palace, finds the last pick of that round. Enigma off to a clean start though. 3-0. And Marcos, I mean, we did see them convert a lot of brilliant rounds, a lot of brilliant eco rounds on Ancient, but on Mirage it's going to be extremely tough. Connector already blocked in. Hattie finding the first kill of the round through the smoke.
Good find. I'm not sure how good of a position this is going to be from Benzene, but he still gets a 2K. Good advantage is something that really helps you out. And once again, Enigma Gaming just making sure that Marcos Gaming is never going to be able to return from that slumber. But now they've also got some good guns on the hand. Another chance for Marcos Gaming to stop this momentum, to stop this domination from Enigma Gaming, and make sure that their economy is going to be humbled.
Heavy commitment on mid this time from the side of Enigma. They want to take this fight, and they have the control of underpass. Oh, if Marcos end up collapsing B this round, they will have played themselves. They will have a better positioning late round, but Bhavi finding the opening. Danger Man Hattie out of the picture. Although look at the CDs, they already have control of the apps.
Oh, so many kills just flowing by. And once again, the advantage now in the hands of Marcos Gaming.
Oh no!
Things can be switched back though. Ghost lifeline cut off. The last man's looking forward to save the op. And Spawn's on a run. Finally, something being found by the players of Marcos Gaming. But Spawn's getting chased down. He's getting hunted. They really want to take him down. There's another man waiting on the entrance of A. Towards A main. And Spawn somewhere down line. He's got the clue what exactly is going on around him. But I highly doubt hunting him down is going to be that easy.
Oh, makes it out alive with the op. Exactly what they were hoping for, but I think Enigma, they could have done much better in that situation. An all-out B hit from the side of Marcos Gaming, especially when you know for a fact you have control of underpass, you have the positional advantage in T-apps. The backstab could have been set up, no utility to slow down the T's. Exit from apps. And Hattie just patiently waiting in bench for some reason.
Oh my god, found line of sight.
They made the gap. They made the gap with the nade.
Nicely done. But unfortunately, they couldn't get anything done.
Exactly.
I like the thinking, I like the thought process, but I don't like the execution. Great minds think alike. Try peek, talk about that. One of the prime examples of that. Straight up just goes up and peeks out an upper. And we'll need to deal with the consequences too. Even Ghost has got his hands on the op, misses the opportunity, and now this is going to be a complete punish. Even though stairs get Molotov'd out. So the man's flushed out of that prime spot. Hattie his walls, posted up towards Ticket. But good flashes from the side of Marcos Gaming are really making sure that the players of Enigma Gaming, they're not going to have to line of sight that easily. The operators are being deactivated slowly and steadily, but as soon as I say that, Hattie finds one towards the site. Ember comes collapsing down. Two more players to go who are looking quite healthy. The planner stopped. One more man up close and personal. V2 finds the spam. Ghost taken down. A 2v2 scenario. Enigma Gaming, both the players are outside of the site. Unity has to be the key to success.
Oh, but look at this. 15 seconds, 13 seconds. C4 still not planted. Finally goes down on the A side. And now the retake begins. B2 taking damage from that nade. Hattie and Catastrophe, what can they make from this? So far, only one kill from a rifle in this round. Alright, that's the second, but it's going to be traded out by Catastrophe. Needs to be careful. Revan has been quite dangerous in this game so far.
Dink.
Oh my god. Dinks him, brings him extremely low. One shot to the body and it's all going to be done. And there it is, the cleanup from Catastrophe. Nice little comeback from Enigma Gaming. But kudos to Revan. I mean, a brilliant start to this round for his team.
Enigma Gaming. Once again, they pull things back. But Spawn, he could have made the situation a little bit more worse, Johnny. Especially when he peeked out like that. To an op. I mean, yeah, he's got balls of steel, that's for sure, but it's a little bit too aggressive. Usual setup, usual pour of utilities, nothing out of the ordinary. Once again, looking forward to get the mid control. Good pre-fire from Raven. Gonna make sure the man's not gonna be in that spot anymore. Nicely done towards Cat. You've got another man posted up with the op. Spawn, it's a one and done angle. He finds the first one and instantly gets done.
Massive risk being undertaken by the side of Enigma. It's not worked out quite nicely, or as nicely as they thought it would. To cover up bench, but Hattie still needs to be careful. 3v4. They don't really have a lot of utility to commit for this post plant, and it could be extremely risky. Hattie finding the opening, bringing the numbers down, and of course Bhavi, he's extremely low. B2 takes a nasty tag, survives. Bhavi going big in this round. Finds 2, gets shut down. Hattie, he's already gotten 3 kills. A 4K can win it all. Has the kit as well, but no, as you mentioned, clock running out forces him to panic. Ember winning that duel.
Oh man, still way too close to comfort. We're seeing a lot of these ego peaks, Johnny, and it's not making me feel that good. They're going for these solo peaks, and then they're losing out on their life. And then the round gets a little bit too out of hands. Once again, as usual, classic start. Nest being smoked out. A quick approach this time towards Connector. They know the opponents do not really have the economy to stop them anymore. Good nade as well towards the nest.
Oh.
But the domination keeps on continuing. It's a systematic dismantling off the side of Enigma Gaming, but Benzine still finds one. Gets his hands on the AK. This cannot be good.
He's gonna try. Find at least a few more kills in this round if he can. Revan still on the hunt, and they don't want to let him be by himself. Close to that chair. And it seems like a repeat of Ancient once again from both these teams. Only difference being last time around we did see Marcos Gaming off to that great start of theirs, and then there was the shutdown eventually from Enigma. This time it's Enigma who are on the receiving end of things. Economy completely shattered. Well, at least they have a bye in this round. They lose this. Marcos Gaming, they're gonna have the equalizer quite easily in their hands.
They indeed are. So aggressive towards mid. Just trying to pull something new all the time. Enigma Gaming. Benzine. He's managed to post himself up in a really good angle. He's probably going to catch these players too off guard. Javi decides to check that angle. Unfortunately, he keeps the gun away. And now Ember, he can still have the advantage inside of the fight. He does. Cuts him off instantly. Benzine taken down in mid, but the A site's now gone out of hands. Enigma Gaming, it's a mayday call. And unfortunately, even Spawn, he's got no clue. The man peeks out of the Molotov. And Catastrophe, he shuts down Ember from mid. Still a 3v3. It's doable, but the time's ticking away, and the C4's down as well.
C4's been planted. Catastrophe looking to see if he can clear up Connector at least, but no. Hattie and Catastrophe both picked off. And it's just down to Ghost, the last man left alive. No, someone's gonna try and push him. Went. Extremely cautious about it. Does get spotted out.
No. Oh no.
And Revan still trying to finish him off. Realizes a little too risky for him as well. Falls back. The Ghost survived this.
What am I watching?
It's gonna be a miracle if he does.
Oh, the man just straight up double keyed. Took down the first one. Well, Marcos Gaming, slowly and steadily. They're returning back inside of the game quite swiftly.
In this round, I think, should be quite easy for them to secure that equalizer that they want. No economy on Enigma to go for a buy. Few upgrades here and there. That'll be it.
Oh, wow.
Revan, easy pick on Catastrophe on mid. B side completely abandoned, free for Marcos Gaming to take and make it their own. No resistance at all. Easy post plant as well, considering no utility on Enigma.
Indeed. And no guns too.
Yeah.
Only pistols. But the ZSP, they're starting to do some damage. Only one found. An instant trade as well. A 3v3. What can they do? Raven just goes for some blind spams through the smoke. Nothing found. Just got to give up on the hopes and dreams of even securing this round. Marcos Gaming, they've got it easily, but still 2 guns were taken away. It's not really going to matter that much, but still something they can't be happy about. This Eagle can be surprising. It does find the first one. Second one could have been found as well, but the man softened up. He's quite scratched up, and well, explosion's going to catch Hattie.
Well. We're nearing the end of the first half. And I mean, this is the beauty of Mirage. This is how you expect this map to go. Back and forth, a nice little back and forth between both the sides. But Enigma, as I said, I mean, Catastrophe, we start seeing his impact in that second half, and that is when he turns into a monster. Will it be enough to bring Enigma back in this game? All depends on how these last 2 rounds go for them. A slow peek for Revan. An easy shot.
Okay, now those type of plays just make me wonder, what was he thinking? Well, maybe he's just trying to clear out that angle slowly and steadily, but he should have still assumed. Mike is teeing up, waiting for him. And Benzine, he was able to at least find the first opener towards connector, but the return's going to be next to impossible. Hattie is well taken down, and now the situation's also boiled down to a 3v2. Enigma Gaming in a bit disadvantage, while Catastrophe and his teammate, both of them, they've got their hands on the AWP. Things can be swung back, but the first shot missed, and so does the opportunity to clutch out this round. Molotov's dealing a lot of damage onto Pavi. He's got no other option than to evacuate that angle, and that's what he does. Catastrophe needs to look out the window, finds a quick flick on a Raven. One more man waiting towards connector to make him a single mistake.
Oh, he doesn't
and that's
check.
what exactly happened.
But he doesn't check connector properly, and he's gonna have to pay for that. Catastrophe shut down. Spawn, the last man left alive, and can't really do much. He's gonna have to escape and save the orb. What a brilliant show from Marcos Gaming. Enigma almost having brought it back. Just one small little error in judgment. And before that, the shot whiffed on the player hiding under Palace as well. Last round of the first half. Marcos Gaming have a brilliant opportunity to go into the second half with a nice little advantage in their hands and winning the pistol over there. Winning the pistol once they are on that CT side. Could mean a win against Enigma on this map today.
Good utilities, but Catastrophe, this single man, he's been a big pain in the foot for the side of Marcos Gaming. Towards Cat as well now, looking forward to pressure up. What a big mistake that was. How can they not check this angle? And the 2K Benzine once again activates himself and also gets his hands on the C4. A big blunder from the side of Marcos Gaming. They're collapsing. They're getting dismantled slowly and steadily. And it's more kind of like they're giving the authority to Enigma Gaming to dismantle them.
Falling like flies all over the place. What an easy cleanup coming in from Enigma. And as you mentioned, I mean, in the last round itself, it felt like they just gave it away. So many footsteps for Benzine to work from. Absolutely no read or no expectation from Marcos Gaming that someone, even one player from the side of Enigma could be pushed up, be short. Just one miscalculation. Such a nasty loss because of that. Have to win the pistol in the second half to recover from that, but Enigma Gaming, D side. Let's see what they bring to the table. Seems like we're going to start off with a very simple A rush.
A quick air hit. Ooh, nice shot. Catastrophe once again
Hattie.
able to get the opening. Hattie as well follows it up. What a flick that was. B2 sent back to their dreams once again. And Benzine towards connector. He can hear a lot of footsteps. Spawns as well towards the nest side. He's going to hold down that angle. Make sure no one's going to be able to squeeze himself in. Pavi's the man of the front lines. And what's going on? Enigma Gaming. They're just proving the players of Marcos Gaming unparalleled in this pistol round.
Make it look easy as well. Catastrophe with that first kill of his. And then Hattie, that lurk towards underpass. And the timing of it all is just quite brilliant. Catastrophe, he got spotted with one more teammate behind him, but instantly the kill came in. Enigma, I think after Hattie found the 2 kills in underpass, Marcos Gaming, they started to panic, thinking it could be a B collapse as well. Pahavi tried to rotate to check that B side, but Spawn was prepared towards Wentz. And from there it was all done and dusted, but as soon as the buy comes in for Enigma, they switch things up, slow everything down. Look at them waiting patiently outside of A main.
EG and MG. Sounds nice.
Yeah, but it
Before
is
now.
ENGM for some reason.
Yeah. Should be EG. But considering the players of Marcos Gaming, they're in a big disadvantage. because they don't have the guns. I'm expecting a complete
Oh!
and catastrophe. He's walking inside of the site like he just does not care about anything at this point. And now towards B short, there's a couple of players. They can't do anything, especially with just pistols in their hands. I'm not expecting anything out of the ordinary.
I believe there's some sort of a beef going on between Catastrophe, Hattie, Spawn, and Benzene as to who gets the most kills this game.
I'm telling you, this man Catastrophe, he's been a big pain in the foot for Marcos Gaming. If Catastrophe gets taken down off the bat, Marcos Gaming wins the round.
He's going to be a pain for anyone that faces Enigma whenever they are on the T side. Catastrophe, as you said, I mean, he does not care how many players are there standing in his way. He's always going to be extremely confident in those executes. A perfect entry that you want. Does not care if he gets picked off. He will try to set up his teammates for that easier kill or a trade. But that's the bonus, right? His aim is good as well. He's been quite consistent in finding those first kills, not just this game, this series, but even in the previous one as well.
And then you've got a man who's backing you up like Benzene.
Yeah.
Even better. You know there's always going to be someone who's got your back. And Benzene is the best man to have. Catastrophe once again looking forward to pull off some shenanigans. Some sneaky moves. Elvis pushing up close and personal. Flashes out. The first peek's going to be in the front. A lot of shots missed, but at least the trade's going to be there on the board. And Raven as well, he managed to find one towards the short side, but Catastrophe, he finds the opening as well, and he keeps it moving up. B-side control for now, not taken away just yet. All they need to do is take down this man Raven, but that's not going to happen.
My goodness, at least something recovered from the side of Marcos Gaming in the second half. Could have been a extremely difficult position to be in, but at this point I think they're gonna try to settle for the smaller wins. And this one is gonna be a little bit easier considering Enigma don't really have a lot to invest. Especially on Benzene and Spawn. We see that AK on Catastrophe, but is that going to be enough? Nice little tactical timeout being taken as well. So what are your thoughts on the T side of Enigma so far in this matchup? Just seen 2 rounds though.
Yeah, I mean,
3.
The only thing I can think of is Catastrophe.
Yeah.
He's been the key. He's been that piece of the puzzle. And as soon as you take that piece away, Enigma Gaming's gonna fall apart. And once again, looking forward to make the entry. Information can wait in the back lines. The intel this man's also able to get away. It's quite incredible. But this time, the opening's going to be denied. And an instant retrieve with the AK finds him as well. But Bobby, he finds a 2K to back things up. That's going to be it. Nothing much can be done now from the side of Enigma Gaming.
Well, I don't think they had a lot of hope from this round as well, considering no weapons. Just that hero AK on Catastrophe was all they had to rely on. Even going into the round, they knew it was going to be a massive, massive challenge for them. So not a lot to scoff about, but this is where things get interesting. The equalizer that Marcos Gaming wanted, they have it in their hands. Either they run away with this game from here on out, just reset after reset being handed to Enigma is going to make sure that they're going to stay in that ditch of theirs, or Enigma bounces back, walks away with a nice little 2-0 at the end of the series.
Oh, Ghost is not able to spot that head. Finally does, but gives away that he's also got an op in his hands. Ghost now looking forward to be a little bit more proactive. Ooh, once again, someone stop this man. Gets a 2-piece off the bat. The first one starts off with just a one tap, and the second one with a spray. Catastrophe. This man's now single-handedly just carrying his team in the back when it comes to finding the openings, and considering 2 kills are already being found, Marcos Gaming's defense gonna come crashing down.
Look at this. Ghost, he was traded out. Does not matter. Spawn chimes in. And Marcos Gaming down to the last 2 players. Both of them spotted out mid. Elvis tries his level best, but Catastrophe with an important shutdown. Now Revan, he's extremely low, misses the shot. And now he knows that he's going to be choked in market. Players collapsing on him from every single direction. There's one man waiting for him on that B side. One more ready for when Revan tries to rotate for that CT spawn. But Hattie, what was he up to? Well, I think just want to confirm where the opper was. Catastrophe and Benzene. C4 planted on that A site. If they get this op out of play for the next round, that's just going to be an added bonus for them. Nothing Marcos can do to recover this round. This one's already gone.
Well, I mean, it's better to just save up. And that's what he's doing. So far, this map's been quite close. As expected. A game of Mirage should be. Well, at least someone takes down Catastrophe.
That's the only way I think you can get him out of the picture, but let's see. I mean, still a lot of opportunity, still a lot of hope left alive for Marcos Gaming. The game is still very close. This was, I think, not a lot you can do when a man like Catastrophe is there on the opposing side, and he's also doing a brilliant job finding those picks for his team. We saw the nasty little one tap to kick things off, and then turn and the spray from the man pushing connector. Good cleanup, and the follow-up from Spawn as well. Complete control of that mid side. As soon as Revan was forced back into the sniper's nest, they lost vision. Benzene just ran to a Spawn for the day side. This time around though, seems like it's going to be a simple A hit coming from the side of Enigma. Marcos Gaming, they do have full buy committed to this round, but also need to convert a lot of value from this. But look at what the CTs are doing. A lot of investment towards mid. 3 players watching mid, 2 of them falling back through connector. Prepared for the A execute, prepared to stop Enigma in their tracks. But will they succeed? Time to find out.
Oh, flashes out. A quick burst onto the site. And once again, this man and his demonic plants, the execution begins. Underpass is completely clear, so no one's going to be spotted over that side, but there is still one more man lurking on the side itself. He gets caught. It's completely fine. And still the situation's taken down to a 4v3. Man advantage in the hands of Enigma Gaming. And what a quick tap that was. Catastrophe. This man for now is just on an unstoppable form. But B2 gets a 2k. They line up for him.
This still puts him in a much favorable position than before, but no read on where the 2 T-side players are gonna be, and B2 tries to clear up the site, fails to execute. Enigma Gaming double digits on the board, 10-8. They have the upper hand now, and Marcos Gaming, as we were talking about them, economy, it started to fade away slowly and steadily. Not a lot of hope left alive unless they win the next round and bring this game back. And even in the previous one, Raven, I think the idea was there to take control of the sniper's nest. You had 1 player in sniper's nest, you had 1 player in connector, the third lad trying to fight from the CT spawn area. But then in a split second, as soon as that first shot from Raven whiffed, It was all done. Catastrophe finding the pick, clearing up the nest. CT spawn cleaned up. Last man B2 tried his level best, but position compromised. The T's knows where they knew where he was coming from. And a lot of time for Enigma Gaming to get themselves in the post plant, but this time around it's a little bit different.
Oh.
Just pistols on the side of Marcus Gaming. Catastrophe tries his level best to find the entry, but gets caught off guard by Revan. Quick switch up from Enigma. They go for that B side.
I just want to know one thing. What fuels Catastrophe's confidence? Because he's got a lot. He just does not care. Peeks out with a MAC-10, even though he knows on the opposite side are going to be Deeks waiting for him. But he still does the same thing. Well, I mean, it's a different thing that they're also losing out on this round, but it's a 2v5. But even the players from the side of Marcos Gaming, they're softened up. There's a chance things can be pulled back, but it has to be cautious moves from now on.
Yeah.
Ooh! No matter how much cautious you try to be after that, nothing can be done. Hattie catches a man.
And he's not going to expect the second to be there as well.
Raven out of the game. Second man's position compromised. Hattie needs to back away. It's not a good fight to take, but he still somehow wins that duel.
Does have the C4 on. Tries to bait the players into peeking. That man has a pistol, so still a favorable duel for Hattie. Does he know there's one more man behind him? Towards CT. No, and B2 chimes in. Nothing but a pistol, but still good enough for the cleanup. And as you mentioned, I mean, we can't really blame this round on Catastrophe. His job was to sell the fake on that A side, and he did a brilliant job getting one man extremely low. Unfortunately for him, the opposition was there. Revan all prepared to take that fight, did recover that SMG, but then everyone else from the side of Enigma just ended up running into that A side with the AK. You can't run and gun. They got a little too overeager, a little too overconfident in Marcos Gaming. Brilliant job done. They stayed patient. They just held their ground, waited for the players of Enigma to keep making mistakes, which they, well, to be honest, did not stop.
Well, rounds are pretty much being traded.
Yeah.
Once Enigma wins one, the second one will probably be won by Marcos Gaming. And this time, Enigma's economy isn't looking good. So the chances of Marcos Gaming tying the scoreline out are quite a lot. Catastrophe this time. The aggression has to be punished. And he's softened up. What a shot that was. Benzine not being able to fade away. And now after that, it's going to be a domino effect. Oof, Hattie. Good returns. Deagle's now really starting to make a lot of work happen. But the P250 is going to reply back stronger.
Well. What a nice little round being brought back yet again. Worrisome situation for Enigma to be in, and to be honest, I mean, I don't think they walked into this game expecting this to be the result or to be how things were going to turn out. Look at them feeling the pressure. Someone turned the AC back on.
I don't think so. He's sweating. He's just under a lot of pressure.
Yeah. And he's been carrying his team the entire game as well. Look at that. 20 kills on Hattie. Spawn and Benzine sitting on 13. Catastrophe. Well, he's been doing his job as the entry for the team quite nicely, to be honest.
Ghost, he's not able to find a lot.
He's supposed to be the primary opper for the team.
And if he's not able to find a lot in the map of Mirage, then I don't know what exactly is going on.
Mid execution from Marcos this time. They push quite heavily. 2 players all the way towards Cart, but Enigma, they do not want to take this fight. Utility traded out from either sides for that mid control, but then again, if your player on the B, the anchor on B or A, they fall, the T's will have a nice little opportunity to transition into post plant, having the C4 down. It's a little bit of a gamble, but I think it can pay off. It's going to be down to B2 if he finds catastrophe if he finds that first kill. Marcos, they will have the upper hand, but Enigma Gaming, look at them, they back off. Looking to make a play for that A site, I guess.
It's all the game of patience for now. Elvis. And get a good timing towards the network. And that's what he does. He finds that timing. But still, now the floodgates are open towards the A site. And Enigma Gaming, they abuse it to the fullest. Even the plant's now going down. Benzine's going to be the man who's going for the plant. Ember with a flank fights a 2K. And that 2-piece is going to be really important for this entire execution with the retake. Ghost shrouds himself inside of the smoke towards connector. Rips all the shots. Oh, he paid a hefty price for that. And now Catastrophe was left all by himself, but he does not have a lot of HP, and they also lose out on the round. Unfortunate.
Oh my God.
Ghost, he's having a rough time.
Yeah, he is having a rough time indeed, but Marcos Gaming, they are having a pretty good time in this matchup now. 11-10, just a few steps away from beating Enigma today, and that can put Marcos Gaming in a very decent position on that leaderboard. I mean, of course, they're not going to be in the top 3 considering they took that 2-map loss at the hands of True Rippers on day 1. But Enigma, they're going to be in the same shoes now. Because they also lost to True Rippers just yesterday. Things are going to get very interesting as far as the leaderboard is considered if Marcos end up winning this match now.
Pretty much. Enigma Gaming, for them, they just need one more round to equalize things. They do not really have that good of a weaponry. They've got 3 Galils and 2 AKs. And the op in the hands of Raven's definitely going to be a big problem. But it can be overcome. Catastrophe from the underpass. He needs to pull off some insane play. But Bavi's holding that angle. Considering one of the men from the side of Enigma Gaming is already pushed quite deep. And now Catastrophe unfortunately does not really get that trade instantly. Bavi being able to instantly escape with that 1 kill. Spawn getting a second man to do the same thing as well, and a really good flash to suppress Spawn. But Spawn gets taken down easily. A 3v4 scenario. A little bit of a TK happening.
Small little mistake, but at this point, can they afford to even make those? Elvis, what was that? Just waited and waited and waited until he knew for a fact that, alright, now for sure no one's gonna think I'm there. It's out right in the nick of time. B2 prepared for Hattie. Easy round for Marcos Gaming. There it is. There's the match point. Well, they bring themselves to match point. 1 more round to go. Luckily for them, Enigma, not a lot of economy. Well, on 2 of their players at least, so should be enough to help Marcos close out this map.
1 more round needed, as you mentioned.
Yep.
Match point in the hand. This should give a bit of a sigh of relief for the side of Marcos Gaming. And considering Enigma Gaming, they're also on a bit of a weaponry disadvantage. Now they're going to have 3 AKs and 2 Galils in the hand. Catastrophe is their win condition. He needs to stay alive and get at least a couple of openings. And then only Enigma Gaming is able to do something on the board. But once again, defaults from the side of Marcos Gaming. Couple of flashes. You find yourself that breach on the site. Good Molotov as well to force out Ember from that position. He gets caught instantly by Spawn. Powie's position's compromised as well towards Ticket. Pushes up towards Triple on the site. But he still managed to get one and instantly back away. Turns around, gets the second one too. Marcos Gaming, they flipped the odds in their favor somehow. And it's done.
Yep, final nail in the coffin. Benzene, the last man alive, and as you mentioned, it is done, it is dusted. Look at the amount of players waiting for him on the other side, and there's the final shot. The cleanup from Marcos Gaming. What a brilliant way to bring themselves back into this series. After that loss on Ancient, I did not think this is how we were going to see Mirage, but no, they didn't give up. And of course, even the first half of this map was in control of Enigma Gaming, but Marcos Gaming, and especially these lads, I mean, Revan in particular, brilliant performance. B2 as well, a redemption for B2, because he wasn't doing so great on that previous map of Ancient, but this time on Mirage, he felt extremely comfortable.
Ghost was just not having a good time on this map.
Oh yeah,
Catastrophe was the win condition for Enigma Gaming. The moment he was not able to find the openings, he was not able to find that hole in the strategy, everything was the problem right there. So Enigma Gaming, unfortunately for them, in the later phase of the game, Marcos Gaming, they sort of found a cure to Catastrophe, and they were just shutting that man down over and over again a lot of the times. Good utility utilization as well in the later phase of the game. We saw some good flashes.
I do agree with that. I mean, Catastrophe does bring in an interesting move for Enigma Gaming, but they rely on him too much. I mean, that is what needs to stop happening. They rely on that one person, especially on the T side, way too much. If he finds the first pick, they get the round. If he fails, the entirety of Enigma falls like a house of cards. And if that is the case, if that is how the T side executes are going to go, then this is the result what we are going to witness again and again. So I think they do have extremely talented players like Hattie as well, who they can play around with. Even Benzene was doing a phenomenal job, but if you're waiting for Catastrophe to be the entry every single time, then I think we will definitely have a problem. I mean, we just did see that one round where they tried to play split. They wanted to fake A, execute that B from mid, but then Catastrophe ends up falling while trying to push A Palace, and then I think the team just got lost on how to commit for that B side after the first kill as well.
Yep, I mean, look at B2. He went huge in that previous game. He went nuclear with 15 deaths and 23 kills and the ADR of 109. And then you look at Hattie towards 21 kills and then with 18 deaths with the only ADR of 77. Catastrophe, as usual, being the entry fragger, he did a phenomenal job in my opinion, but his teammates were just not able to back him up in that good of a way, especially when Catastrophe was not able to do anything. On the opposite side, you also got to give props to Marcos Gaming. With the way they were playing those angles, they were being quite patient.
That is true, that is true. I mean, Marcos Gaming, I think that's the one thing where we will see this team do extremely well. These lads have known each other for a while, but I think this is their first stint together in the competitive circuit. And yet, I think the amount of patience, the amount of control they've displayed in themselves, and just absolutely brilliant. But we did have B2 become the MVP of the series, and he has a nice little comparison between the best players from both the sides. B2 versus Hattie. Hattie, I mean, individually one of the best performances I've seen in this tournament so far, at least as far as the Indian group stages are considered.
Exactly, but even B2, I mean, you cannot really ignore the fact that he's got 210 ADR on the board for his team, and that's a lot. That's a ton of ADR to back himself up. In general, Marcos Gaming, every single player performed in a really good way, and that's the only reason why Marcos Gaming came out on top. But somewhere down the line, as I've mentioned once again in the past, is that from the side of Enigma Gaming, unfortunately, Ghost was the man who was falling short a bit, but maybe in the future that's not going to be the case. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot more to come, but after this short break.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the draft brought to you guys by Blast and Nordwin Gaming. An interesting journey ahead of us as we see the Indian group stages underway. What an interesting game one, where we had Enigma Gaming go up against Marcos Gaming. What felt like it could be an easy win for Enigma turned out to be the story of redemption for Marcos Gaming as they brought themselves back into the series in map number 2, walking away with the win on Mirage. But now, I mean, that matchup is done. It's time for us to move on to match number 2 of the day, and this one is going to be an exciting one as well. We have finally in front of us the side of True Rippers, who are set to face off against the team that made their way here all the way through the open qualifiers to Easy Gaming.
I mean, True Rippers, a team that is truly ripping the competition apart so far.
Yeah.
They're the strongest team that the Indian region has to offer. You've got some of the best players as well inside of the squad. You've got Ghost, McGills, you've got Defaulter, Die Stealer, and Rossi. We've seen a man like Rossi play inside of this competitive CS pool for such a long time, but now finally he's got a chance to showcase himself and his skill set to the world.
Well, and it's going to be interesting to see what he brings to the table. The last time around in day 1, the opening match, he was absolutely brilliant. McKills as well, a lot of experience under the belt of this individual. But then we talk about Too Easy Gaming and not the start that they wanted to this tournament, taking a loss at the hands of the same team that they have been losing to since the open qualifiers. Firedup Gaming, they've made sure that they stay unbeaten at the hands of Too Easy Gaming, but today, True Rippers, this is going to be a tough game for this team.
By the way, Johnny, what's going on with this B1, B2 type of names? I'm not exactly able to get my head over it.
I have no idea, man.
Yeah, now
initially I thought it
B1.
was... Yeah, initially I thought it was going to be like a Star Wars reference from a lot of these players, but I don't think that's the case, because R2B2 changed his name to just B2. I liked R2B2 more.
You know what? Now it's time to take a look at the map Beto, though. This is going to be something really important. Off the bat, we're seeing the classic map being banned out. Mirage being banned out from the side of Too Easy. Then True Rippers instantly reply back with an overpass ban. Even Vertigo's going to be out of contention. Interesting.
They got to ban Ancient now. I mean, at least True Rippers too good on that map, and if True Rippers, they walk away with that Ancient pick, oh man, it's going to be Ancient and Inferno. I think at least Inferno is one place where we can expect Too Easy to bring the series back, but Ancient, as I said, True Rippers, they are very, very clinical as far as their Ancient is considered, especially that T side of theirs is just flawless and remains uncountered in the Indian Counter-Strike scene.
I mean, once again, both these teams just sticking to their comfort zone, going for the comfort bans and comfort picks. As long as that's going to be your comfort zone, you might as well try to pull something off in that game, right?
That is true.
Maybe in the map of Ancient, something should be prepared up from the side of Too Easy Gaming, because you seemed quite impressed by this team, and I just want to see what they've got as well in the back. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. As usual, we're going to kick things off with a pistol round on the map of Ancient.
I mean, the one player who's going to have to deal with the pressure from the side of Too Easy will be Recoil Master, the veteran on their side, a man with a lot of Indian Counter-Strike experience. Shinchan was also an individual who was very impressive the last time we saw this team go up against Firedup, but again, not really the same situation right now. True Rippers, look at the commitment towards mid. They already have control of the sniper's nest.
Already being too aggressive. But then you still got the players of Too Easy looking forward to wrap their head around on exactly what's going on. As you mentioned, one of the players already quite deep, and somewhere down line they have got the knowing that there's someone in the back lines too. But a 2K from Frags is going to keep the players of True Rippers off at bay, at least for now. Even McKill's able to return back with one onto Shingshan, and now the trade's taken down to a 2v3.
Oh no. Look at this lurk, Recoil Master. McKills, he turns around and checks it in time. Quite lucky. What a read from this man. But now, it's going to be him that stands in the way of the A side and P7. One more man rotating through T-spawn. BB1, is he going to get spoiled out? If he gets picked off, this retake is shut down. But no, he gets Ghost out of the picture. McKills, the last man left alive in cave, needs to find the first kill, but fails to connect. BB1, a nasty little pick, a quick peek from A main, a quick headshot, and Too Easy. Well, they make this pistol round look too easy.
We saw some clean taps.
Yeah.
We saw some clinical approach from these players. Because off the bat in the previous game, Spawn, with the dual Berettas, we saw something quite scrappy. So thank God we did not get to say something like that. But now Too Easy, with a good start in their hands, and also a couple of weaponries on the board. Even True Rippers, they're going to go for an instant force. With a Tech 9 in the hands of Dice Dealer and the rest of the players having Galils in their hands. But utility is going to be the compensation. Let's see how True Rippers are probably going to pull this one off. They've got no utilities to back themselves up. They're pretty much going to try to play this map, or play this round, on their mechanics and their aim and their firepower.
I think they have enough utility to go for a simple flash and run to the side, but oh, the flash is going to be dodged, and the spray from BB1, he whips it completely, and True Rippers just ripping Too Easy apart, have that A side under control. Recall Master managed to find one kill at least, Rossi out of the picture. Did take a lot of damage in return, an easy kill for Defaulter. PP7 and Frag easy now, the last two players left alive. It's going to be a simple retake, both of them trying to pour into that A site from CT spawn. Be as easy as it looks.
Oh my God, what? Still he managed to take down 2 guns. And still keeps him going for more. P7. Down line, he realizes the fact that he still needs to go for that M4 that was down on the ground. Yeah. Well, I mean, you might as well try to save at least something because you know the round's already gone. So I guess he wanted to save that M1.
From us, even could have been okay considering now they have nothing, no rifle at all. True Rippers, they took a risk, made it work one way or the other, but now Too Easy, that B stack of theirs. Just one player playing Sniper's Nest. Maybe he's going to be blocked off with the smoke. McKills. Wrapping wide, trying to see if he can check and clear donuts before moving into Nest. And this Nest push is what worries me. Does he have info? He's given away the footsteps, is going to be picked off, and an SMG is going to be recovered.
Good stuff.
Definitely not enough to bring back the entire round, though.
Maybe not. Oh, checks that corner. I, for a moment, thought he's not going to be able to check that. He's going to forget to check that, but no, at the last moment he does. And yeah, an easy side take in the hands of True Rippers. For them, it's going to be an easy entry. And True Rippers, once again, they rip through and shred through the competition to breach inside of the site.
Muckles, look at his reaction. He was like, what is this? Why is this man just standing there, waiting for me, so patient? But props to Sinchan, I mean, that was a brilliant off angle. He was able to position himself in, and McKills a little too over-eager to take control of that nest. I think that will be the set game plan for True Rippers for a while now, at least in this game. They have the advantage this round. McKills with the entry, finds the opening. Dice Dealer finds the second. What a cleanup from True Rippers. A quick execute on that B side, but these Deagles are proving to be extremely deadly, especially in the hands of BB1. 3 kills secured, has an opportunity to recover a weapon, but no. Ghost on the side, the final 1v1. Is BB1 going to clean this up?
Oh,
no! Shot through the pillars. Still too close for comfort. Almost lost that round, True Rippers.
At least they're trying to keep the economy humble.
Yeah.
And look at this,
McKills. Doing so far.
Yeah, it's got no money, Johnny.
Yeah.
So that means in the upcoming round, True Rippers, there's a chance they can break down. Let's see. Too easy considering they managed to win the previous round, or almost win the previous round. They definitely did quite a lot of damage economically to the players of True Rippers. And now McKills once again looking forward to go really aggressive out mid. But the aggression can be seen even from the side of Too Easy. Both the players pushing out from both the pressure points. And McKills found Frags as usual. This man's able to find a couple of openings. That's really keeping the players of True Rippers off at bay. But then Rossi returns back with one. AK in the hands of Rossi can be quite punishing. And Frags this time gets caught from the back. And Dice Dealer turns around and shuts down P7-2. True Rippers out of nowhere. Once again, they swing themselves back into life inside of this round.
Oh, but Recoil Master, that shot whiffed. He's gonna have nightmares about it. Shin-chan now all alone on the B side. Nothing, well, not a lot he can do. Picks off Defaulter, but the instant trade is gonna be there from Dice Dealer, who's there in the alley, right behind the site. Interesting start to this game. And especially Frag Easy, he was spotted out on Cat so early on. So Defaulter going down over there was an unfortunate incident for True Rippers, but then Rossi putting up pressure on Frag Easy, forcing him to stay Cat, while the rest of his team, the rest of True Rippers, pour in through that B door. The sandwich was created, and Dice Dealer finding 2 more kills for his team. Extremely important. 4-1 too easy. Now their economy has also taken a hit. They can't really commit full buy in this round, but I think BB1, he's been very impressive with that Desert Eagle, especially 2 rounds ago. Getting that 3k in. This time, if they can get that kill early, recover a weapon, maybe they can turn things around too easy.
I mean, he's got the most amount of kills so far. So let's see if inside of this Eco round there's going to be any type of conversion. But no, I guess it's going to be from the side of McGill's instead. Through the smoke, cuts off his lifeline and head. And now 2 players in the front lines. A little bit of a scrappy spray, but in the back lines was BB1, but he whiffs that shot. One single opportunity, and he misses that one too. And now McGill's for him. It's going to be a long strafe.
Oh my goodness, 5-1 True Rippers. Just that pistol round loss, and it was enough to wake them up from their sleep. But a lot of individual plays being brought to the board by McGill, especially finding that entry every single time, even in this round. Just shutting down Shin-chan through the smoke, extremely important. Valiant effort from the rest of the team of Furies to try to stop True Rippers in their tracks, but at this point they have contest to work with. Even the economy has stabilized.
Killed 7. This is not good. Frags once again. This man's going aggressive from the same angle over and over again, Johnny. And he's also able to find some punishment. P7, of course, been taken down. He took a lot of damage from that Molotov.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be able to survive for long. But then once again, Recoil Master 2 joins alongside, and he kicks a 2k. But True Rippers, they've still got a fighting chance inside of this round. BB1, Frags, both the players on the same site. They can have a good crossfire, but a quick flick onto the target will shut him down. Oh, this is not looking good. BB1, all it takes is one single bullet to seal the deal, but Ghost himself is fighting demons in his heads. He doesn't exactly know where the peak's going to be from. BB1 maybe thinking that there's a chance Ghost have backed away from the site, but then the plant comes through.
Oh! What a way to close the round, Ghost. Patient. I was wondering, like, has utility to work with, has that Molotov, has that dash. Just goes for the dry peek. One, no answer for that Ghost. What a round for this man. Finds the trade on Cat, a quick scope to clean up the side as well. 6-1. True Rippers definitely getting comfortable in this match. Oh, early aggression from the CTs this time around on mid.
Oh my god.
And even that is not gonna work. McGill still finds the first kill, looking for the second. Fails in front of BB1.
No
Rossi,
way.
now it's his turn to push up.
No way he won that duel in the mid with just the MP9. An awkward instance. But still Rossi comes out on top. And now the AWP as well from the side of Ghost. Not able to find the perfect click, the exact click. And P7, he finds the timing on a Die Stealer. BB1 as well falls prey. A 3v2 scenario. Too easy. Looking forward to convert this one, but that pick's gonna deny that conversion. And now it's a 3v1. iFrax can't do anything all by himself, and he's only got an MP9 in his hands. Johnny, this is next to impossible.
Yeah. Unless he finds a way to recover an AK or something without losing any HP. But Ghost, iFrag easy, crouch peeking to that AWP. He's gonna be forced to kneel down in front of it as well. And Too Easy now finally feeling all that pressure upon them. A timeout is gonna be forced. BB1, at least in the early rounds, this man put his team in a fighting position, but it feels like even he has been cut short. Shin-chan again and again and again getting killed off in mid. No answer to that this time around. They did have BB1 commit to that fight for kill shut down, but then Rossi chimes in and Rossi takes control, takes heavy control of the map all the way towards CT spawn. And as soon as you have a T posted there, a T side player that deep into the CT's area, especially on Ancient, you know it's going to be that A side that they're going to be eyeing for. Donut was cleared up, site was cleared up. Two remaining counter-terrorists positioned towards B. Now McKills, his eyes are set on that CT side, gets the first kill like every time. Very consistent McKills. Looking for the second, but find it while being flashed at West. But the third time it's not going to work out. Jin-chan finally converts. And yet, the advantage still in the hands of True Rippers.
What's even going on at this point, Johnny? They're able to find those quick strolls on the site without any issue. And now they've got the site completely on a lockdown. Ghost! Oh, he scopes out at the wrong time. That could have been an easy kill. Speak of timing,
man.
that was one of the perfect ones. I'm pretty sure BB1's going to be really happy to be alive. And even Recoil Master.
They can't really do much. Either they lose their life or they go down to the C4, but no, before they go down, Rossi and Defaulter are going to be shut off. Ghost, the last man surviving. But True Rippers really care about losing their lives anymore. They have a lot of money in the bank. So, nearing the end of the stuff and Too Easy, they've taken a very nasty hit already in this matchup. But you know what's the interesting thing about this game, Nick? Especially from the perspective of True Rippers. That we see them being extremely good on the T side, but they make a lot of mistakes on the CT side as well.
Well, I mean, let's see. Because for now, I can't see anything.
Are you kidding or?
No, I mean, by that I mean because they're not playing CT side, so I can't say anything about CT side. But I mean, look at this. What's going on? Is this a joke?
Oh, everyone was flashed. No one could see anyone.
A casual stroll on a summer's day. This is what's going on from the side of True Rippers on the sites.
Yeah.
Denied.
Full answer.
And even
At least
McKill's.
P7 is fine.
I mean, you cannot even say much over here, Johnny.
That is true.
This is just an absolute demolition.
I mean, it's not the usual players that we... It's not even the players that we usually see pop off from the side of True Rippers that are responsible for this. It's McKills out of everyone. And usually McKills is the most controlled guy on this entire team. He's usually the man who takes a step back, is always going to be there for the slow entries. His teammates take their time to set him up, and then he executes. But today it's something else. But now finally Too Easy answer back. Quick kills in mid, BB1 finding the answer. Dice Dealer with the trade. iFrag easy shut out. Shin-chan goes down as well. Numbers equalized from either sides.
They get the advantage and then instantly give it away.
Yeah.
You love to see it. Dice Dealer's position's compromised. A good spray transfer this time. Too easy, at least able to do something. Frag was taken down a while ago on P7 and Recoil Master. They will be able to pull this round back. Finally, a second round on the board, Johnny.
Finally, they won the pistol, and now, after 9 rounds, losing 9 rounds straight in a row, is when they find the second. But such a tough position to be in. Last round of the first half, and now is when True Rippers decide to take a timeout. Alright. I don't think they have a lot to worry about as long as Mikhails is feeling comfortable in this game. And Ghost as well. I mean, all they have to do is get him the op, and he's gonna get the job done.
I mean, you don't really see a lot of expressions on the faces of True Rippers. They're just chilling.
Yeah.
Thankfully, they don't have the AC issues.
Hey man, as soon as the AC came back on, Harry was...
Yeah, it was popping off.
Yeah. Gotta get comfortable.
Well, I mean, True Rippers, they've got their air conditioning working fine. That's why they're popping off inside of this game.
We saw Dice Dealer dancing, so I feel these players are already extremely comfortable. Don't let go of your hand. Don't let go of the mouse miss round, Rossi.
I want to know, where did he get this name from? Dice Dealer. What was he thinking when he came up with this name? For now, though,
Ask him maybe.
once again, a bit of a proactive approach. Too easy, doing the same thing over and over again. But they're not being punished for that. All the players stacked up towards the entrance. Another smoke tossed in, making sure that True Rippers cannot peek out of that. And they're also burning through a lot of time.
Interesting switch up from the side of True Rippers. This is the first time they've not gone mid, by the way. There was a little bit of a early commit, but I believe that was just to check the next the aggression flashes in. But no, the crossfire a little too good for them to deal with. Dice Dealer only able to find P7. That was somewhere else on the map.
Johnny.
Now Recoil Master waiting with the op on that. Alright, are we gonna see the 9-3 swap?
Johnny, three players were holding that same door.
Yep.
And that's how they took down 3 players of the opponents. That's how confident they were that there's probably going to be a lot of players on that side. And Ghost, once again, well, gets caught. Nothing much can be done in that scenario. But what I'm trying to say over here is that True Rippers are now starting to be a little bit predictable. And that's why Too Easy, they exactly understood what the game plan is for True Rippers. Maybe it's time to switch it up, but considering, yes, we are switching it up, but not the game strat, instead the sides.
That is what I was about to say. I think things started to click for Too Easy extremely late in the second half. In the first half, my apologies. And by that point, it's already time for us to head into the second half. So True Rippers, I think, not a lot lost from that. They can still recover. They win the pistol. That's double-digit spot. And should be easy for them to get towards the match point. But an early A rush coming in from Too Easy. Is this going to work out? Counter aggression from the CTs in aim in. Rossi. First looking for the second. The crossfire looks good. And they find 3 early kills this round. Looking for the 4th. But Rossi's going to be shut down. But they have done their job in the pistol round. It's up to Defaulter now. Shuts down BB1. The entry still denied. Shinchan, the last man left alive. Not a lot of hope from round. And True Rippers, it looks like already headed to close out the game.
3v1. Nothing can be done. And Too Easy will be sent packing once again inside of this round. Ghost slowly and steadily creeping and position compromised, but dual Berettas, of course, going to prevail. True
I
Rippers,
love this.
another round on the board. This is not a good news, Johnny. 9-3 was the half, and now True Rippers, they also get the pistol round. That too in a flawless manner. That means economy from the side of Too Easy is going to be in shambles, of course. But True Rippers will be getting their 11th round on the board as well soon enough.
Yeah, it's going to be very easy for them as well, because unlike True Rippers on the D side, Too Easy, they weren't even able to get the C4 down. So they don't have that extra bit of cash to make that force buy. And this results in an all-out B rush. But True Rippers, they are going to be prepared for it. Default is going to be their setup with Rossi and the SMGs and the farmers doing a brilliant job. Easy mow down. Too Easy running into a meat grinder and grind it down to dust. 11-3. Finally the buy is there, but yeah, it's too much pressure to deal with.
Too Easy or too late. And now they can't do anything. Situation's out of hand. And Dice Dealer, this man has got 12 kills so far for the side of True Rippers. He's squatted that essential man for this squad as well. And Rossi this time is pushed up close and personal. He's pushed quite deep through mid. He's probably got a lot of information as well. And the site's been taken away. A site's already executed. The site's out of hands. Now the players of True Rippers, they need to push themselves back and wait for the plan and probably go for the post-plant plays.
They're trying everything, True Rippers, to get Too Easy to panic, but Mikhail's too over-eager for that first kill. Why not? He always ends up finding it as well this time around as well. Shin-Chan shut down, but Frag Easy gets the quick. Bossy and Dice Dealer chiming in. BP1 always converting, but this time he's going to be surrounded from every single direction. Gets shut down, and there it is. 12th round in the bag. All they have to do is get that match point. What a quick game coming in from True Rippers.
Well, look at the money. Too Easy. Every single player from this team. You can see the signs of worry as well, especially BB1.
Yeah.
He can probably think about the future as well right now. That's how
Next
much.
map, I guess.
Yeah, that's how much it's hitting him.
Yeah. In the meanwhile, True Rippers just chilling. Mikhails, we saw his reactions as well a few moments ago. Every time he gets picked off by a man just holding an angle, gets extremely frustrated. But let's see. Split. Trying to take that with control, but early aggression from the CTs this time.
Yeah.
He's standing in the fire over there. What is he doing?
As usual, once again, it's a rundown, but this time, Too Easy. They've got the opportunity in their hands to convert this round. But McKills, he replies back with a 3K. Could have went for the fourth one as well, but Dice Dealer now is left all by himself to deal with this situation. And BB1, a man whose mental was almost not that good. Now he needs to pull his thoughts together and make this clutch happen, and he does so.
Well, Dice Dealer, a little too overeager to end the game, decides to peek connector towards T-Spawn. But a good read from BB1 as well, as you mentioned. The C4 drop had me extremely worried, Necro, I'm not gonna lie. Fell in a very awkward spot as well. Lots of positions for Dice Dealer to take to just hold that C4 and make a play, but decides to go for a fight, take the duel, and why not? I mean, they have a pretty big advantage against the opposition, but an all-out B hit from Too Easy, it seems like, is underway. The kills, can you find the first kill again of this round? That's the right idea, one big fight. Ram sees the player, goes for the spray down, and it should be good.
Already the opener. And then Defaulter in the back, just defaulting around. He catches Ifrax. This cannot keep on happening. Too Easy. This time they've been easily taken down and out of the competition. And at this point in time, you might as well just conclude that, yes, the winners of the first map are going to be True Rippers. Mac 10 in his hands. Ooh, he managed to find the kills. That's going to be a big pick. And one in the hands as well, but yeah, the hope's now starting to fade away.
Look at that smile on Dice Dealer. He's feeling very happy about it. This was a brutal game for the lads of 2 Rippers. Always in control. And the only rounds they lost were because of their own errors in judgment, especially Mikhail's. I mean, a phenomenal performance in Mikhail's, but there were moments where he got too confident as well. But we can't really say anything about it because at the end of the day, he's also the reason that his team dominated in that first half. What a brilliant game coming in from this entire team. And of course, that individual Mikhail's. And also Ghost, by the way.
I mean, look at the faces. Every single person smiling. I mean, of course, True Rippers, them being one of the best teams inside of the competition so far, makes a lot of sense that they're just storming through the opposition like they do not mean anything. Well, as you mentioned, Too Easy is one of those teams that has came through from the open qualifiers, and they've seen a lot of downfall as well in the past. But I'm pretty sure, considering the upcoming map is going to be something that they're much more comfortable playing in, there's a chance we might see that being stolen away by the players of Too Easy.
Maybe. I mean, it's going to be interesting considering it is Inferno and everyone, just like Mirage, we spoke about, is also another the strategies, and especially amongst these teams are going to be extremely well read. But True Rippers, I mean, as I said before the game even began, the side on Ancient is very strong. Normally it's not Mikhail's who's doing all the playmaking, all the heavy lifting. Today I think he was just extremely mad at Too Easy for some reason. But usually it is Rossi and Dice Dealer. Rossi in default, my apologies, with those mid-round lurks who end up being the game changer for the side. But today they weren't even needed. Mikhail's were just destroying Too Easy on that T side.
One problem I've noticed is that both of these teams are being really aggressive. At the same time being aggressive, they're also being quite predictable, and that's the issue. They're pushing out at the same time on the same side over and over again, and that's why you also saw later on True Rippers, they were getting countered on the T side. They were just not able to find any type of openings. So a little bit of switch ups later on, maybe in the future, if they do decide to play the map of Ancient, can be good.
But even then, the adaptation from the side of Too Easy came extremely late into that first half, and by that point, True Rippers, they all have a very big advantage to work with. I wish that adaptation, the stack towards that we came in a little bit earlier on, but earlier on in the rounds, they were just trying to defend that B ramp with just one player pushing the sunroom area, and that CT got sandwiched every single time. And why not? The T's already have control of the connector. There's no CT pushing for mid control to try and hold them back. Shinchan was so scared of Mikhail's, he always would stay in the sniper's nest waiting for him.
Well, I mean, we've got the scoreboard from the previous game, and Mikhail's, of course, leading the charts from the side of True Rippers with 20 kills and 13 deaths with the ADR of 126. Then you've got BB1 on the opposite side from Too Easy Gaming with 15 kills and 13 deaths with the ADR of 100. In general, Mikhail's, he was having a blast in the previous game, especially when he was able to get those multi-kills and save the round for his team.
Yeah, and it was impressive, but BB1, he could also only do so much for his team. I mean, at least in the first half, at least in the earlier rounds, he was doing all the heavy lifting. But as we saw during that one tactical time, expression on his face just completely changed and felt like all hope was lost, at least as far as Ancient was considered. But Ancient isn't the only map that we'll see between these two teams. They have one more map to go, Inferno, coming right after this break. Welcome back after the break, ladies and gentlemen, to the draft brought to you guys by Blast and Nordwind Gaming. And it's an exciting journey, an exciting matchup that we just got to witness on that map of Ancient, especially with how True Rippers have been performing, and Mikhail's an individual who is just having a phenomenal time today. But Necro, it's time to head towards Inferno, and do you think Easy Gaming can bring it back on this map?
Well, I mean, it is one of the classic maps, as you mentioned, right next to Mirage 2, so I guess it shouldn't be that big of a deal for the players of Too Easy Gaming to bring it back, and considering it's also their pick, I think so they should have it in their bag. But you never know. You're facing against the Mechanical Gods, you're facing against True Rippers. It's going to be a tough affair, but I'm expecting a close game.
I'm expecting a close game as well, but I think the pistol round will give us an idea of how things are gonna go. A nice little smoke to push Defaulter back from CT, and Shinchan this time is not gonna pick kills. He is flash, does not care, just spams through towards the T players with the dual Berettas, finds one. Rossi picked off by P7. Now this can spell trouble for the side of True Rippers, at least in this pistol round, but nice little quick B execute coming in from Too Easy. They have complete control of this round, and I think they might already have.
Yeah, the Glocks are finding heads. While on the opposite side, the USPs, they're missing a lot of shots. Even Dice Stealer, he needs to back away. He can hear the footsteps approach him. Good shot in the back. It was an intentional one, but still. And now the approach is going to keep on happening. But unfortunately, Dice Stealer can't get anything done. And also, the main objective is completed by the players of Too Easy. They have managed to get the first round on board for themselves. It's a great start.
It is a great start indeed, but this is how Ancient started off as well. The pistol round, they made it look easy, but then everything just fell apart from there on out. This time though, one key difference, Shinchan is off to a brilliant start, getting that 2k in the pistol round. Let's see the rest of the game is going to turn out. Nice little flash to prep anyone trying to get cheeky towards mid, but look at this Defaulter. Nothing but pistol, but does not care. An aggressive push down Banana. And they instantly fall back.
Too Easy. They're quite proactive. They've got a lot of control as well. But they're still taking their time and hitting the site. Even though the opponents do not have the suitable weaponry. Too Easy Gaming, this in itself just showcases how much confidence they have going up against True Rippers. While if you speak of True Rippers, and if True Rippers were the one to have the better weaponry in their hands, they would already shred through. But I respect the patience. Even the utility tossing. And now moving up towards the archway, giving away a lot of foot cues too. While doing so, Frags finds the first one. The timing might just be found by Dice Stealer and Defaulter, and they do. Even Rossi on the site shuts down the approach, and now it's a 2v4. Somehow, True Rippers, they still come out on top, even though they have the weaponry disadvantage. Even McKills finds another one, and that's it.
My goodness, what was that? Look at McKills, even he is wondering what just happened. It's the early hit and run on Banana, and then forcing the T's to head towards that A side. I think Too Easy just assumed that True Rippers might have gained deep control of Banana. It was going to be too risky for them to move in. It was that A side that was completely stacked, and McKill still firing on all cylinders. This time though, armed with nothing but Tech 9s. Quick rundown, Banana, and they want to take that B side. Shinchan finding the opening. Defaulter, nice little trade. Flashes a little too early. The T's still pushing sandbags. Defaulter, but Ghost is there. The backup is there. The C4 is going to be planted, so that extra bit of cash is going to be helpful. But P7 with the Tech 9 finds the second kill of the round. Doesn't even matter though. A quick cleanup from the CTs. They barely managed to secure this round.
Easy scoots. Once again, True Rippers. Oh, I highly doubt this domination is going to be stopping now, Johnny. They won the eco round. Now, they also won the buy round. It's not going to be stopping anytime soon. And look at the economy of Too Easy. It's completely down bad.
I think at 3-1 is when we will have an important buy for Too Easy, at least as far as the first half is going to be considered. The Screw Rippers, we all know, very good at putting out resets. Again, since they have nothing but pistols, they can't really do much but rely on their numbers. And Too Easy is stacked up in apartments. Goes to position for Boiler. Rossi with the crossfire.
High frags. The nade was quite close. Rossi towards Boiler. Backs away. And now Too Easy just looking to explode onto the site. But Dice Dealer single-handedly is stopping that entire flood. Gets dealt with, but it's still okay. The teammates have got his back. And it's going to be a complete mow-down.
How did Rossi survive? He was holding on towards Shed, and yet he manages to escape. Dice Dealer is the man who goes down. But also nice little move from Dice Dealer, that early flash towards balcony, and then the peek from Pit, finding 2 important kills for his team this round. Defaulter and Rossi on that A site. Cleanup game extremely strong, but now this is where things get interesting. Too Easy win this, and at least you can keep True Rippers in check during the first half. A loss is gonna give the economical advantage to True Rippers that they were hoping for, and the more opportunity they have to take the risk, the more aggressive they're gonna be. McKills this time pushing Banana, fails to get the opening like always, but utility spam from his teammates just to slow down any expected aggression from the T's.
Four v 5. True Rippers with the man disadvantage for the first time. But still the op in the hands of Ghost. It's just looking to find that single flesh connection. And Ghost, even he's playing quite tucked in. A-side's got 3 players, and it feels like Too Easy's gonna step into this trap soon enough. 2 of the players moving in, quite up close and personal towards Archway, but still PP1! Even him being flashed, he still finds that kill. He's all by himself towards the A site. It's a good distraction, but he's not gonna be able to get away. B site almost was free, that's what he thought. But Ghost catches him with the op, finds the second flank too. What a quick shot that was. And now the situation's taken down to a 2v2. And also maybe if Too Easy wants, they can go and grab the op. But maybe not, it instantly gets denied by Rossi.
This man Ghost has been insane, hitting some nasty shots, but that C4 planted. Shinchan is waiting towards that CT area. CT spore in. Shinchan's gonna be smoked off, but no. They need to watch this, need to watch Shinchan. And well, Dice Dealer, he was prepped for this. He was also the one going for the defuse, but I guess did not trust Rossi to find the kill. He instantly got off the defuse as soon as Shinchan was spotted. Both of them peeking together, and True Rippers, they managed to hold on to their advantage. 4-1.
True Rippers, a 4-1 scoreline. And considering there's also a lot of util dump towards mid, Molotovs, flashes, nades, look at Banana, it's completely filled up with utilities. A good catch from McKills.
Oh!
And also finds the second dig too, but unfortunately loses out on his life in return. Defaulter's taken down to 44 HP, and even Ghost now slowly and steadily starting to creep up and be a little bit more confident in this approach.
Gotten very
He's soon
aggressive
enough going to be able to
towards
find
mid.
2 players, Johnny.
Oh, finds the first in the form of Recoil Master, and Dice Dealer on the other side. He's gonna find another one towards Shed. Goes backing off, and Archers needs to run away. Has a teammate to back him up, but is that gonna be enough? He's gonna be the last man surviving in this round. Look at this. It's been brought down to a 1v1. Shin-chan up against Ghost. Needs to go for a plant. Well, could have gone for a plant perhaps, but I believe even Shin-chan knew that Ghost was gonna expect that. Block to clear up default. Oh, that volley gave away his position.
Yeah.
Ghost prepared to line up the shot. An easy frag for this man and an easier defuse as well.
One of the best Molotov lineups I've ever seen. He was on the site, and he threw it on the site itself, right next to it.
Yeah.
That maybe wanted to try some 200 IQ move.
I think he was trying to use the fire as a distraction. Look, fire!
Or maybe he was trying to tell the opponent that, okay, you know what? I'm going to clear out this angle for you with the Molotov myself, so I'm not over there.
Oh, man. Anyways, I mean, it was a mistake. But still, they did get one thing that Too Easy constantly does manage to do is at least get a few kills every round, 2 to 3 every single round. Because of which players like Dice Dealer, McKills, the aggressors from the side of True Rippers, they haven't really gotten the opportunity to get that bank set up already. Why does it even matter? I mean, Ghost and Rossi already have a lot of cash on them.
Pretty much.
Oh,
Aggressive
kill.
approach. This time, just pressing W's through Banana. And Dice Dealer still somehow gets away with murder. How does he even find a kill with MP9 that far away with that much of a pixel angle? It really just makes me want to wonder.
Quite unlucky. McKill's getting picked off through the smoke. P7 just spamming blindly. Still finds one though. Numbers equalized. Look at the setup towards that A site. I mean, Too Easy. They're looking to move in from A. Archer smoked off. Nice little call. Ghost is going to be in trouble. Good lob for the gap. Is going to find the first kill. On towards A, and Rossi hiding in a corner behind truck. Now repositions for balcony. Ghost chimes in for that kill. Last man remaining. Recoil Master is going to be flashed and peeked. Rossi is getting too eager. He's going to be punished for that. Recoil Master needs to be careful. Tries to take duel against Ghost.
Ooh!
The man dinks him with the op. Brings him down low. The headshot from the Deagle ends it all.
Just nails him in the head. And True Rippers. Another one on the board. At this point, they're just straight up running through. And the opponents are not able to do anything. Look at that cheeky angle. And he was still able to get the dink onto the second player too. And just like that, they get another one.
6-1. They're completely in control of this game, True Rippers. And Too Easy forced on yet another eco round. Things aren't even looking good. Well, it's not even bad, it's worse than you could have imagined. Normally you're gonna see the first take and early lead towards the mid or Banana. This time Banana dominated by the man McKills himself. And he has defaulted to help him out. The first kill on that B-side secured. The T-side execute slowed down. And defaulted survives
nice
way
shot.
longer than he should have. Rossi chimes in for the trade from CT. And well, that was a quick cleanup on that B-side. McKills, look at he's very upset, McKills. He was the only casualty from the side of True Rippers in that round.
I don't actually think he's upset. I just think that his face is like that.
No, I think he is upset because this game he's only gotten 4 kills and 6 deaths. He's been He's been that one man that dies majority of the times from the side of True
Yeah.
Rippers.
I mean, we all have those games, right?
Yeah.
But it's okay. At least his teammates have got his back.
True.
As long as you're still on the winning side, it's okay. If you're on the losing side, then you need to do something, let's be honest.
Oh.
And right now, on the losing side, we've got Too Easy. And a lot of players are not able to do anything, including Big Qual Master! What is this, Rossi? Oh, what a sneaky angle he was holding. An
It's an
absolute
ace!
ninja! And Rossi, within a matter of seconds, he gets an ace too.
An ace in a buy round. Look at that dice dealer. He has the idea. What are you looking at? A nice little off angle in mid. And guess what? The smoke that was there to stop the T's did, well, two jobs. It didn't just block the CTs. It also gave Rossi that angle to work with. Starts off with an M4, picks off the three players, well, who were nice enough to line up for him, and then jumps through with the AK, finds that last kill. What an amazing move. Too easy now. Rounds like that is where you lose all hope. And Rossi now has all the confidence he needs. Pushes up mid, gets 2 kills on the second mid, backs off like it's nothing.
Rossi's taken down only 46 HP, but it's completely fine. Once again, it could have been a big lineup, but the second man's bruised up quite a lot. Rossi, he just does not even care about his HP. The only thing he cares about is getting all those kills wrapped up, and he does too. Defaulter in the end to close it off.
McKill's explaining how he died. Breaking it down for Dice Dealer. He's like, yeah, I thought they were gonna line up towards the right, but then one man peeks from the left. What am I supposed to do? Of course, I mean, I think, yeah, True Rippers, they have this game under control. That game ended on the T ramp. The T's weren't able to push past the T ramp.
Well, I mean,
And he has a
there's an
shotgun
invisible
now.
wall there, Johnny.
McKills has a shotgun now, by the way.
What?
Yeah.
Oh no! I hate that gun. I've been killed so many times with that same weapon. And now look at Rossi. Once again, as usual, the aggressive approach hits, and Rossi does not even back away! Are you kidding me? He stays in that same spot, gets away with the 2K, and now is looking for to reposition himself somewhere else.
I think
Towards
he also
Banana
got
is
team
McKill's.
flash.
Oh no, this auto shotgun's going to be an absolute menace. It's going to be the destructive force that True Rippers needed. And McKill's, he's just toying with his food at this point.
Does not even realize Defaulter in the back did
No
clean up
way.
that second kill on Banana. The last kill going in the hands of Ghost and Rossi, as we were talking about him. The man got team flashed as well, does not care, stays in bedroom, finds the 2 kills. And McKill's, I think he's just upset, he wants those frags. Hence, the shotgun being used. He's like, I'm gonna push Banana anywhere, all you do is just flash for me, I'm gonna take care of the rest.
I mean, Ghost. He's got the operator. And now still looking forward to find a couple of more through the smoke. AWP as well hasn't really found the chance to click in just yet. Now finally might just find some picks. AWP in his hands. And Ghost at this point doesn't even exactly know what to do. Spots up that little head though. Spots up that head. He knows there's someone there.
Oh, Rossi getting picked off. P7 finding an important kill for his team. It will be down to Defaulter to hold on to this B site, but it's not going to be easy at all. Spam shot through the smoke, and they back off completely from B, heading towards the A. Shinchan holding on from Cubby will find Ghost. This is going to be an important kill now. 2 players remain, Defaulter and Dice Dealer. This is the last round of the first half. They won the pistol and they won the last round of the first half too easy. Haven't won it yet. I mean, it's still a 3v2. No utility for the retake though, so I am a bit worried for True Rippers.
Yeah, I'm skeptical too. But once again, these guys have been able to win a lot of these rounds just behalf of their mechanics and pure aim. So you never know. Defaulter needs to get some type of info. Instant return as well on the second one, but Recall Master this time is going to suppress the possibilities.
And they almost had this one as well. Almost, but that brings us to an end of that first half. A dominating start for True Rippers on that CT side. Too easy, barely managing to secure those 2 rounds. But now what do they have in the back to answer back? That is going to be the question. Or are True Rippers going to close this game out even quicker than before? Look at that, 13-4 was the score on Ancient. It's 10-2 on Inferno already.
And a quick rundown towards second mid. True Rippers. I mean, once again, it's the pistol round. And look at the players, what they're doing. True Rippers. Yeah, they lose out on 2 players initially, but then Defaulter instantly returns back inside of the round. Shinchan able to find a 2K himself. It's all down to Defaulter. And he peeks out an instant headshot to P7.
True Rippers is goofing off. They're trolling. Did you see those 2 players looking at the floor and just hopping towards Cubby and Arches?
I saw that.
They don't care about this match anymore, Necro. According to them, it's over. And the P90 comes online for McKills.
Oh no. I don't like this. McKills is probably like, I've tried every single weapon in the game. I've also tried a shotgun. I've also tried the M1s, the AKs. Nothing's working out for me. Now it's time to bring out the P90.
First time I've seen someone jiggle out a corner with P90. Usually it's just W keying all the way.
I mean, McKills, yeah, is taking his time in approaching the site. Luckily enough for him, no one's really holding the side as well, so it's going to be an easy one. Ifrax found, instant trade, could have been there, but a lot of shots missed from P7.
But 2 kills, 4 McKills with that P... finally gets shut down. Rossi though takes care of BB1. Recall Master falls at the hand of Ghost. 12-2. Time to clean it up, True Rippers, I guess. But what is this game, Necro? What happened?
It's the game of Inferno in CS2.
Nah, man, what happened to Too Easy?
Oh, who's that? I don't even know.
The CT side?
Oh. Understood the kill, Johnny. I mean, look at this. Okay, well,
what are we
right.
watching now? Is this CS2, Necro?
Oh, feels like I'm watching something else, but a 2v4? And considering these 4 players from Too Easy, Frags is taken down way too low as well. Not exactly way too low, but he's still got half of the HP to work with. A 2v4, especially if it's True Rippers, it's doable. Shinchan's towards the pit side. Still just holding that off angle. I highly doubt the players of True Rippers are going to be expecting Shinchan in this angle. But he should have the advantage, and he does so as well. A good flash to return back, and Defaulter falls prey.
Falling midair while being flashed, I think there's no easier kill for you to secure than that. 12-3, another opportunity for Too Easy to shut down True Rippers, bring a few more rounds on the board. This time though, I have to say, I mean, True Rippers, they are getting way too overconfident.
I don't think so they're being overconfident, Johnny. It's just that they've tried everything on their books, and most of the stuff is not working out.
I mean, for True Rivers, everything has worked out, basically. I think they're trying to figure out where do we draw the line, what stops working.
Finally, Molotov and iFrags. iFrags with a 2K. Able to at least do something, suppress the players to True Rippers for now. Situation's taken down to a 3v4. And Rossi just looking to find that pixel angle. He does take a couple of shots. Shinchan once again in the off angle. This man in the same spot has been a big menace for True Rippers. And now Ghost towards Library. He could have found the pick, but unfortunately doesn't.
Oh.
And now towards Boiler as well. Recoil Master with the op. Misses the first shot. The second one will find the connection. McGill's the only man left alive, but even he's being held at.
Now we're gonna see True Rippers in some trouble since they don't have any money to work with in the next round. But too easy, nice little hold from them, especially on that B side. iFrag easy stepping up and getting those 2 early kills, putting a little bit pressure. Rossi had the opportunity from balcony when he was trying to push, but seeing that player on that A side got a little too distracted. Forgot about the fact that one more player could be holding balcony and he did not have any information. Goes for the dry peak. Nice little shot from Recoil Master. Damage dished out. McKill's extremely low.
He's got his hands on the deagle though. Oh no, that chicken just burned to his death. Sad life.
Roasted.
Now it's cooked. Ooh, good shot from Shin-Chan. He just keeps on getting a lot of kills from that same angle. But then, the players of Too Easy, they just got open arms on the A side, and they welcome every single person. McGill's being the only man, not anymore.
Did we see him in the same spot at the start of the round as well? He just stayed.
We did, yeah.
He just stayed there the whole time.
Well, maybe he feels cozy over there. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think he's done trying now. Like, tried the P90, it was fun, but yeah, I think Rossi's believing in Rossi too much. I mean, to be fair, McKill's, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not enjoying this game, especially after how Ancient went for him individually. In this game, he's been trying to get those openings, the same kind of openings again and again, but Banana did become a point of frustration for him. He's gonna be happy about the win though. Recoil Master should be an easy kill.
I like this. They've got each other's back, Johnny. Rossi though showcasing so many patience. Let's see. But then decides to back away. All the patience for nothing. But then, Shin-Chan, even he's making sure that no one's going to be reaching through the smokes. But towards the B side is where the real breach is going to be. Defaulter, right around the wall. What? His own teammate took a lot of damage from that nade, but it's okay as long as they do get the opener. Got that, even flashes out. It was quite a well-placed flash too. Dice Dealer, he takes down the second man, B7. But once again, things are just going quite back and forth.
The new tech on display, elbow out the smoke. An easy kill for Recoil Master to secure. Dice Dealer and Rossi though. C4 planted, the crossfire has been set up. A lot of utility available on BB1 for this retake. In fact, Shin-Chan as well has that Molotov to clean up and flush out the players. Look at that, Rossi is going to be pulled out. Dice Dealer is going to be next. Peeks out for the spray, but gets killed by Shin-Chan instantly. Maybe we might have lost hope in this game, but Too Easy never did. Necro, 6 rounds on the board.
Yeah, but let's be honest. The opponents are not being that serious.
That is also true. Well, true to a certain extent.
Well, I mean, they are true rippers. Let's see, though. They should be able to get some broken buys on the board if I'm not wrong. Should have a decent amount of money to get some stuff on the board too. For True Rippers, yeah, somewhere down line, they indeed are getting countered. But then you ask them, how much do you guys really care? The answer is probably going to be not a lot.
Well, let's see if they can close out this game in this round, or will Too Easy have the opportunity to drag it further. The more rounds they win, I think the more hopeful they get about that overtime. But even they know one single mistake and it's all over. Plus it's going to be a nasty loss as well, considering even that the first game they are already down 2 maps. We'll be down 4 maps after this.
Defaulter. Oh, just 1 pixel away from actually showing his body. And Recall Master finally loses his patience and now falls back. Such a slow approach from True Rippers, a big change in the pace. It's something the players of Too Easy did not expect. And now Too Easy as well, starting to lose out on the patience. Let's see how the upcoming plays are going to look like. Ghost gets caught with the op. So over there, that's quite an unfortunate stuff. But then Defaulter finds the instant trade. And now the press-up's going to be there as well towards the arch side. Utilities are quite on point from the side of Too Easy. Instant smoke to block the vision as well. But the only thing the players of True Rippers really needed to do was take the arch control and move all the way towards the B side from the CT spawn. But there's an op waiting to greet them with open arms. And Recall Master, with already a 2-piece on the board, is now looking to get the 4th one as well. And it's going to be an ace!
It's an ace for Recall Master. 2 aces in the same game. One was Rossi with that switch from M4 to the AK, and Recoil Master, that op ace of his, the first kill on Banana, and then everyone else pours in. This wasn't very well thought, to be honest. I mean, True Rippers, what was this? Everyone just came pouring in from that CT area. You have control of archers, but you can't really collapse on B without having Banana. And no utility as well for the late round. What was that?
Well, you ask him.
I'm very upset, bro.
Tech 9s. And I'm pretty sure True Rippers are probably going to win this round.
I have a feeling too.
Yeah. They're pretty much going to win this round and just get done with the opponents. Oh, maybe not. If the same stuff keeps on happening. Recoil Master once again just being a big menace, being a big problem. And he gets the second one too. Will this eco round for the players? Off the side of True Rippers is not really going to be that happening. Ghost, tucked in the corner, is all by himself. 3 players in the front. And to pull off this clutch, it sounds too much.
Well, we're down to 1v2, but then Heartpeak's library, P7 already waiting for him, and he felt the pressure of the player inside library as well. So wasn't really able to set himself up for that fight. 12-8. What started as a 10 round, well, an 8 round difference at the start of the game, and soon became a 10 round difference between the two teams, has been cut down to just 4. And again, True Rippers at this point are stuck in that vicious cycle. Every buy round loss, and the next one is going to be an eco. The op spotted out, but Ghost takes care of BB1. Head ripped right off.
What was he even thinking, beating down with an M4 that far away? I'm not sure what was going through his head, but yeah, he lost that later on. A 4v4. P7 softened up with only 36 HP. While on the opposite side, True Rippers, everyone is fresh. Rossi
gonna be
is going to be the one to take the first contact. And Recall Master still just busy with the operator. Instantly gets taken down. Now the AWP is out of the way. Sights open as well. And it's up for grabs. iFrags and P7 are the only two players left.
P7 moving through balcony, I7 moving to library. Rossi with the op. Is he going to be prepared? Very important to shut down one of these positions as early on as possible. P7 needs to be extremely careful. The player in pit, Defaulter, can be a big threat to him as well. But instead, Rossi, iFrag, easy shut down. And now they know where the last man is. He's going to be picked off by a Dice Dealer. And True Rippers finally wrap things up on Inferno. It got tough in the end. A nice little fight put on display by Too Easy. They tried to bring themselves back into that second half, but we all knew once True Rippers was there with 12 rounds in the bag, one small mistake from Too Easy and it was going to be over. And that is exactly what happened. A brilliant game put on display from True Rippers. And towards the end, I believe, yes, as you said, Necro, they were just having a lot of fun.
Indeed they were. I mean, True Rippers, for a moment it felt like they lost their groove, but then later on, once again, they got it back. It all started with all that troll that they did in the pistol round initially.
True.
They lost that one, and then later on, it was a spree of round. It was a chain of round that they just began to lose right after. But once again, it's completely fine. It's True Rippers, we know. Somewhere down the line, we knew that they were also going to win the game anyway, so it's completely fine. While on the opposite side, speaking of Too Easy, it's not going to be that good for their mental.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be tough because, as I said earlier, I mean, this is going to be their fourth map loss of the group stages, and this puts them in a very tough position to qualify for the Super 6, and that is what everyone is aiming for right now. But True Rippers, they still remain the team to be beaten, Necro.
I mean, for a moment, True Rippers, once again, just look at this position from Rossi. Just in an off angle, it's not an angle that you would actually expect someone to be in. And then Rossi, just with a quick ace, shuts down the entire opponent team. And I think so that round itself just gave the overconfidence to the players of True Rippers. And then they started losing a lot of rounds in return.
Man, this was an interesting game. The first half extremely dominating, and I think Rossi after that ace just he just thought he was Superman, doing absolutely anything, hitting crazy shots. In the second half is, I believe, when finally True Rippers, their overconfidence also brought a lot of mistakes from their side. Too Easy finally were able to punish those mistakes, but other than that, not a lot to say about the first half. Mikils, I mean, we were kidding about Mikils a lot of the times about how frustrating this game would be for him, but to be honest, Mikils did do his job yet again in this game. He again, multiple rounds where he was finding the opening, or if he wasn't finding the first kill of the round, he would have Defaulter set up in a nice little position to get that trade. So, as an entry, I believe he was getting his job done.
Yeah, I'm not sure over there in the highlight when you saw what was he doing peeking out with the M4 that far away. Especially to an op.
Yeah,
when you know that the opponent's going to have the economy to buy the op for themselves. Well, we've got the match scoreboard of the previous game in front of us. It's going to be Rossi with 27 kills and 11 death with the ADR of 127. That was a nuclear performance dropped in from Rossi.
Yeah, I mean, it was an impressive performance from Rossi, but this is what we expect from him, to be honest, every single time. As I mentioned, one of the best aimers that was there in the last few years of CSGO, and again, he's stuck around with Counter-Strike all this time. Now, transitioning into CS2, he's back to regain that old form of his. And I believe he's just getting started. KD ratio 1.61, 200 ADR, average kills per map 18.5. Rossi was just an absolute monster. But I think for me, Mikils, again, another key player from this team. Dice Dealer and Defaulter as well, the unsung heroes, along with Ghost. Ghost is extremely consistent once, but you have to wait for him to get his hands on that op to see him perform.
And Ghost, I mean, sometimes it's also an on and off. And if you do want to get your hands on the AWP, it's, once again, too much of an investment to be speaking about. And you're not going to be getting the AWP in your hands initially in the initial rounds. So once again, if you're not really able to perform in the initial round itself, it's going to be a big problem for your teammates too. And considering if you're not going to be able to perform, it's going to be a big problem for your mental as well in the upcoming rounds. But McKills, as you mentioned, at the start, he was not really able to get those kills flown up. But then later on, he started to get that momentum. He started to feel himself, and he was sort of getting back inside of the groove once again.
But let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see what does this change for these teams. I think one thing that's not going to change for True Rippers is they're still going to be number one. And there it is, round difference 29. But you want to see something even more exciting? Look at that, too easy. I mean, not exciting, it's going to be a little scary because now they are 0-4 in terms of wins and losses on those maps. And also the round difference, a negative 31. Ouch.
The second team, then you see Fired Up with 2-0 so far. They haven't even lost a single matchup, Johnny. So
Yeah.
that's a really good thing for Fired Up. The upcoming matchup is going to be a crucial one as well. If they do want to continue that flawless streak in the overall standings in the leaderboards, then of course it's going to help them out quite a lot,
Yeah.
especially when they will be facing against True Rippers in the future to keep their mental even in a better state. While you speak about True Rippers, they've of course got some of the best players without a doubt inside of the region. So their confidence is all-time high no matter what matchup they step in against. And most of the times we're not even seeing those proper executes on the board, so nothing much can be said when it comes to the tactical standpoint.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much can be said, but as you were talking about Fired Up Gaming, they are going to be performing next and going up against God's Reign. What is going to happen? Well, we'll find all of that out, ladies and gentlemen, but after this very short break. Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the draft brought to you guys by Nordwind Gaming and Blast. It's time for us to begin and, in fact, head towards the last series of the day, where we have God's Reign, an invited team going up against Firedup, a team that won the Open qualifiers. Necro, expectations from both these two lineups. What are they going to be from your side?
I mean, God's Reign, one of the known lineups, then a team coming in itself from the Open qualifiers. Oh man, and also the team Fired Up, it feels like they have showcased a lot of potential as well. Before now, let's look at the God's Reign roster, because as I mentioned, it's one of the known teams inside of the region as well. We have a lot of expectations. Sometimes they deliver, sometimes they don't.
Yeah, sometimes they do deliver, and they do deliver quite nicely. Just like last time when we saw them on day one go up against Enigma Gaming, God's Reign, they did end up winning Anubis, 13-9, a convincing win, but then once they head on to Mirage, it was a 13-8 defeat at the hands of Enigma that they faced, and it was quite brutal to witness that. So I believe today maps like Mirage and Inferno are what they're going to try to avoid, especially against Fired Up. Even Nuke can be a challenging performance, a challenging map. And we do have Fired Up in front of our screens right now. From last time, I think Robin was one of the key players for the team, along with Lynx, who seems like a young prodigy in this game right now.
Exactly, even championing the IGL, a man who's in charge of making all the decision, as you mentioned. Even Lynx, one of the young prodigies that we're seeing so far. Then you've also got a man like Electra to back themselves up with the op. So far, the oppers are not really having that good of a day when it comes inside of the CS2, but let's see what's going to be the case with the side of Fired Up. One thing is for sure, there's a chance that we might just see some nerfs settle in from both the sides, especially from God's Reign as well, because the previous matchup they played, the scoreline was 1-1, so even God's Reign, they lost out on one of their matches.
Exactly, they need this win to bring themselves back into the top 3, but let's have a look at the veto and see what are the maps that have finally been decided to be played in the series. Right off the bat, Nuke banned out by God's Reign. I mean, Fired Up did look quite strong on Nuke going up against Too Easy a few days ago. Then Anubis taken care of by Fired Up Gaming. Vertigo ban coming in from God's Reign. Ancient is going to be out of the picture as well. Inferno banned out. Wow. We go to Mirage and Overpass.
Classic. We're going to kick things off on Mirage, and it's also a pick of Fired Up. It's understandable, but that also showcases some sort of vulnerability from the side of Fired Up. So I want to see how the performance is going to be looking like from the side of God's Reign, because once again, Mirage, as I've been mentioning over and over again, it's the classic grounds. Every single team is quite comfortable with this map, including God's Reign. The same thing will be said as well. So I just want to see how the adaptation is going to be looking like. And God's Reign is one of the known teams, so that means if you do want to do some research, there's enough amount of intel available on the internet. You can just move on, do a lot of research on the strats. While you speak of a team like Fired Up, there's not going to be a lot of VODs available for you to do the research.
I mean, they might have information based off the matches in the Open qualifiers. I think that can, or in fact, it should have helped God's Reign prep enough against Fired Up, especially considering, as we talk about, that day one, Mirage was one of the maps that was played by God's Reign as well in the series against Enigma. So Fired Up going for Mirage, I think, makes a lot of sense. It is a puggy map. If you win this, you can break God's Reign's mental down in map 1 itself, heading into Overpass, making things a little bit easier. And of course, in that game against Enigma, God's Reign, they did make a lot of mistakes, and if they make the same mistakes today, Fired Up, they are going to be prepared for it.
I mean, I hope they're prepared as well, because they're one of those teams that came in from the Open qualifiers, and you automatically do have some sort of a new expectations from a team that is qualified in from the Open qualifiers itself, because they did not get the invited slot. They did not get the already invited inside of the tournament. So, of course, these guys have seen the depths. These guys have seen some of the worst times as well inside the tournament. There's a chance Fired Up can definitely showcase some better improvements as well on the fly. Now, God's Reign, yesterday they lost out on one of their crucial matchups. Maybe they can try to abuse some loopholes that they've spotted yesterday in the matchup, and they can try and hit the players of God's Reign back today.
Maybe. I mean, that is what the expectation is going to be. But if you just think about the journey these two teams have had, I mean, God's Reign in the last few months have been quite dominant in the Indian Counter-Strike circuit, and yet the start of the tournament does not make them look like one of the favorites to win at all, or even qualify for the Super 6. Today is going to be a very important day. Fired Up on the other side, team that made their, well, that has gotten here through the Open qualifiers. They had to fight 63 different teams, in order to get here, and it was not easy for them, but they made it happen. And right now as well, the players are looking quite solid based on that first match performance. The team looks extremely good, so it's not going to be as easy as God's Reign are going to think about this matchup, especially on paper. It's going to be a tough fight.
And as you mentioned, they've also got some of the new and upcoming players as well in their lineup. And I'm a firm believer that a lineup is truly complete when you're going to have some of the new players and also some of the experienced players gelled up, because I believe that the new players, they're quite good when it comes to the game mechanics, and the old players, they've got a lot of experience, so they can always control those new young blood, the hot blood that there's going to be inside of the young players. So let's see how this one's going to be starting off, because as I mentioned, God's Reign, yesterday, them losing one of the matchups should have definitely sort of shaken their mentality a little bit. While you speak of a team like Firedup, a team that came in from the open qualifiers itself, their mental is going to be a little bit different. They might just feel a little bit more comfortable and more confident, considering so far they're flawlessly moving up in the boards.
Exactly, and I mean, that is where they would like to keep themselves. I mean, the top 3 is where you would want to be as far as the rankings are considered, because again, only the top 3 from both India and Pakistan will end up moving for that Super 6 and will end up moving towards the finals, where they get to fight it out for $50,000 in prize pool. And it's going to be an exciting journey once we actually reach there. But as far as the Indian group stages are concerned, I think one team as of now that has already established themselves as the best in the region and are looking quite comfortable, and I think are already going to be packing everything that they need for that Super 6, are going to be True Rippers. Apart from them, I think we are yet to figure out who the other 2 teams are going to be.
Without a doubt. I mean, True Rippers, already I can imagine them getting a slot in the front, them getting a slot in the future, while on the other side, if a team's actually going to be facing against a team like True Rippers, it's going to be a tough competition for them, I'm not going to lie. True Rippers so far, with the way they're moving confidently inside, no matter what matchup you put them in, they've been able to take down opponents without even any issues, without even breaking any type of sweat. They've taken down some of the big names as well. So you don't exactly know how True Rippers is going to be performing in the future. But one thing is for sure, that inside of this tournament, True Rippers is completely dominating the entire competition. Be it whatever team, be it Firedup, be it no matter who you're going to put up them against, they're always going to be there on the board. And even in the previous game, True Rippers, they just ripped through the competition. Yeah, it got a little bit close in Inferno. The only reason why it got close was because True Rippers was just messing around after the second half.
But apart from them, which other teams do you think stand the chance of moving into the Super 6 as far as the Indian region is considered?
I would say God's Reign as well can definitely stand a chance, and so far with how the run for Firedup is looking like, I think so even they can stand a chance. Marcos Gaming, in the upcoming matches, they need to be really flawless, and it just sounds a bit too much for me considering the stats aren't really showcasing anything like that.
Exactly. But ladies and gentlemen, before we jump into the action, we're going to take a very short break. But you guys stay tuned, keep watching. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back after the break, ladies and gentlemen. And guess what? We aren't going to delay it any further. It is time to jump into the server and begin the action. God's Reign versus Firedup Gaming. Map number 1, the map of Mirage, picked by Firedup Gaming. But Necro, what are your expectations from this map? Are we going to see Firedup take the win, or is God's Reign going to walk away with the steal on Mirage?
I mean, let's be honest, it's quite difficult to say anything. But I'm expecting a super close matchup, which is probably going to happen, let's be honest. Firedup, a team that's came in all the way from the open qualifiers, and they've dominated the open qualifiers as well. God's Reign, a team that got the invitation, but so far, the run's been kind of shaky. It's really hard to see what can happen inside of the game, especially on the map of Mirage, considering we're back on the equal grounds, and anything can happen. I'm expecting a close game, but you never know. And off the bat, the players are fired up, looking for a rush towards B. All the players just stacked up, making sure that no one's going to be pushing in as well from the underpass area. Even Robin leading the charge is going to be able to get the first encounter in the front. Good flashes on the board as well, but it's not going to matter. Grim's going to be the one to get the opener, and now their site also is opened up. All the players are just going to blast onto the site, and the site control's taken away as well. The only option the players of God's Reign have is to wait patiently for the plant, and then maybe try to make the push happen. But they still somehow find the floodgates, and they open it. But they still need to pay the price for that.
Lord Grim, phenomenal in this round. 3 kills secured by him. Playing bench, crazy gamer. Pushing down market. It's going to be the duel against Lord Grim. That's going to give him trouble. Finds the kill though. Time running out. Has the kit to go for the defuse, but looking for the last 2 players in Champ and Nick Ace. They just stay hidden. Final peek from Nick Ace in the apps. And that's going to be the end. The final nail in the coffin. The pistol round going into the hands of Firedup Gaming. But Lord Grim, let's talk about this man for a second. A stand-in that was there to replace Electra for the side of Firedup. And even in the last match that we saw them in was quite phenomenal. Definitely will be the key player for the team to play around.
Interesting. But I mean, these switch-ups do sometimes tend to play around with the psyche.
Yeah.
Either of your own team or of the opponent's. And considering this switch-up can actually play a lot with the players of God's Reign, because they're missing out on one of the key pieces of the puzzles. How the adaptation's gonna look like, only Firedup can know. For now, Cyclone just going for a jump spot around the corner. As usual, just making sure that no one's going to be pushing through. And even if they do, he will get the first call out. Smokes out in the hands. Instantly smokes out the entire entrance. Making sure that exit is not going to be that easy. Drop down's going to be there on the board. Trades happening back and forth, and Firedup finds a kill through the smoke, and Nick Case as well was able to return back, but it's a 2v3 scenario. A deagle in the hand of Finn, and even Finn gets shut down. A 2v2, but Robin, oh, he taps him in return.
Those spam shots with the scout from B short definitely did cause a lot of trouble, but now Nick Case is looking for the last player. And crazy gamer, position and market, quite patient. Nick Case goes down without a fight. Now it's down to Robin playing bench. No idea where the last man is. The spray down is going to be good. And Firedup, they have 2 on the board. A start that they wanted, a start that they have, but where did it go from here?
A fiery start for Firedup. 2 rounds on the board. Well, the opposition now still just stuck on the pistols. Firedup, this upcoming round as well should be theirs easily. Unless they somehow screw things up. A smoke to fake things out. And once again, all the players just stack towards the B apartments. Let's see. Reed has to be quick enough. There's 4 players onto the A site. And already, their trap's going to be a big waste. The stack onto the A site's not going to come true that well. As every single player from the side of Firedup, they're already on their way towards the B site, and they're way too close.
Well, it's gonna get very intense. They need to get those duel set up, but look at this crazy gamer. Lurked through underpass. He thought he was gonna get a lot of value from this, but turns out Firedup, they had the read, they were prepared. Crazy Gamer shut down. 3 players waiting for them on that B side, but the backstab from Finn gets destroyed as well. Now the switch up from Firedup Gaming, running it all the way back through mid.
Oh,
And then they have the pickup on B side. The round looks extremely easy for them to close it out.
catches him while trying to fade away.
That's an
In
AK
the
right
case-
there.
Yeah, if he wants, he can definitely try to go for it. But if he would have picked that up, an instant push would have came through as well. So it's understandable why Nick Ace did not really pick that AK. As long as you were going to get the round secure, that's all that's going to matter. Only one body drop down. It's completely fine. But the
Yeah.
AK still recovered.
The 3-0 start for Firedup Gaming. Now that is something that you did not expect, but God's Reign as well. They're getting caught off guard so much in this matchup. There's a reason why Firedup wanted to play Mirage. It was the first map. But again, I think this can be much worse for God's Reign losing this map than for Firedup Gaming. They need to be extremely careful. Early push down mid. Looking for control of top mid.
Crazy Gamer's got his hands on the big green cannon. And now looking forward to make some moves. He passes it on over towards Firedup. Interesting. Let's see. Towards the short. Finds the first. Mid's on a complete lockdown. You can't go there. And the instant evacuation as well from the T side. You can see it. Firedup Gaming, for the first time, they've faced a man disadvantage inside of the game. They've lost out on one of the guns. In the case as well, looking forward to clear the apps. Doesn't find anyone over there. A 4v5. Indeed's gonna play with the mental of the players of Firedup. Second shot missed. It might just cost him their life as well, but a good flash and a peek as well to back it up.
They wanted to slowly move up, take map control away from the side of God's Reign, but turns out the slow execute also builds up a lot of pressure for them. Panic sets in as they move for the C4 plant on that A side. Shots whiffed, then Crazy Gamer finds the pick on Lord Grim. Linux still on side though. 1v3 has to face the op. Yielded by Firedup. Clouder from CT. Spawn chimes in, but Firedup cleans it up. Link shut down. The first round on the board for the CTs.
Solid stuff. Godsreen finally getting something done inside of the game. As you mentioned, first round on the board for the CTs. It's a new ray of hope. Economy isn't looking that great from both the sides, but Firedup looking forward to execute an AK hero strat. I'm not sure how well this is going to be out. But Lynx.
We need a few flashes.
And the main issue is the economy and the utilities itself. Looking fired up, so aggressive with the op. Just looking to find that single peak. And the AK is already gone. It's down and dusted. Needs to be recovered though. It definitely is possible to do so. Cyclone towards shorts once again. Is not going to let anyone pass through onto mid. And considering there's only pistols in the front, even the CTs, they're going to have a bit more confidence.
And they know that the T's just gonna have nothing to fight back. The AK recovered by Nick Ace. No flashes to make a play, resulting in Firedup Gaming getting stuck. Nick Ace falling back from T-Apps. 2 players set up to hit that A site. But so is Firedup. Position himself towards the tool booth area, watching A main. Now is when they pay the price for lack of utility. There's the first kill. The second one will follow up soon, but no, he misses the shot. And Nick Ace, he makes him pay. But stuck in a 1v4, what can you do? Not a lot. There's the final kill. Crazy Gamer with the cleanup. Oh, and they failed to recover the op.
Sad life. Well, I guess at least It's a good news for the side of Firedup Gaming that the upcoming one, they do not really have to face the op anymore. Godsreen, they instantly go for a tactical timeout. I'm not exactly sure what this tactical timeout is for, considering even the opponent's economy is in shambles. They're doing quite good as well. They've got the momentum, but they still decide to take a timeout. Maybe Firedup's pissed because his op's not there.
Well, Last managed to get the op again. Firedup Gaming, I mean, no economy still. God's Reign should be an easy equalizer for them to get this in the bag, but Firedup Gaming, they need to figure out the quick hits on that B site working out quite nicely. It's when they try to slowly push up mid and take mid control. God's Reign started reacting. Again, all players grouped up mid. The first kill already underway. Finn finding Nick Ace. Falls back with his team. Jungle is where the pressure will come from. That is where the op is posted. There's the kill.
Robin taken down instantly. 2 more players to go, and both of them are at the same site. And Firedup is indeed feeling quite fired up. He takes them down all single-handedly.
Double digits already for the opper. Impressive start. Right. Finally an important buy round begins. Firedup Gaming, and this is where things can either take a turn and they can make a comeback, or things just go extremely wrong for them from here on out. Crazy Gamer again with the push from underpass. He was expecting the T to be towards the TV room area, but Nick Ace, having already crossed over, just a smidge, and Cyclone F. The CT is now getting too aggressive, Necro, because look at that. One man pushed in towards the apps, one man pushed in from A main. They had the push from underpass that got shut down. But now comes the push from connector.
It's confidence speaking for itself.
Yeah.
And Finn, with that off angle, still just waiting patiently for someone to step in his crosshair. And Champ, the utility's on the board. Good shot from Robin. A little glimmer's gonna be more than enough to catch that player lacking. And Champ as well backs it up with Finn. Firedup's gonna be the only ray of hope alive for Godsreen inside of this round. Firedup, a clean scoop away from the side of them. And Godsreen just left wondering what exactly hit them. But he's still going for that clutch as well.
Caught off guard, caught jumping through the market window, and Linux was ready for him. 4th round on the board for Firedup Gaming, but still, with the previous 3 wins back to back, God's Reign, they have enough economy to come back with the buy, so it's still not over. The pressure is still not off of their heads. They need to win another one to reset God's Reign, but win this and you get the next one for free. So maybe I think they get motivated by the fact that it's going to be a 3-round advantage for them again, but this time fighting for the control of top mid, but Firedup prepared for it. Smoking of the player as expected. Someone to get a little too aggressive. Robin, as you realize, spots the feet now. He's aware, wants to go for the duel, fails to connect, but the trade is instantaneous. And now comes the push towards this B site.
Cyclone's on the site. Position towards default. It was actually a complete fake. Godsreen once again left wondering what exactly Firedup is trying to pull off. Finally, we're seeing some mind games settle inside of the game. And that's what we like to see. Vince towards connector. He's going to make sure that he's giving away all the callouts necessary. They're also stacking up the flashes as well. That means a quick burst is going to be there on the site. Every single player is just waiting patiently for their turn. And Lynx is going to be the one to lead the charge as usual. He's the entry fragger, and here comes the flashes. Op is still posted up. That's not going to do anything to Firedup, and he gets that first one. Lynx instantly looks for to return back the favor, but Firedup single-handedly is just shutting down anyone that stands against him. But eventually, he gets put to sleep.
But it's the early kills of the round that build the advantage for Firedup. It's a 1v2 for Crazy Gamer. Not gonna be easy. One man on site, one moving towards B short. Crazy Gamer, he might have the right idea, but the timing is not going to be right for sure. As he's looking towards B short, looking to clear that position. And Nick Ace from site just peeks with the opposition completely unaware. An easy kill secured. And as we said, Necro, the economy for God's Reign completely shattered. It's going to be difficult to win this round since they're going to be on an eco.
And now with a new round, God's Reign just got no eco. And now it's just going to be pistols on the board. Finn as well with the deagle. Everything's going to be up to those deagles. If those deagles are not able to find any clicks, once again, this round's going to be down. Nick Ace spots out that jump peek. Good Molotov as well to flush out that man from that corner. Nick Ace, he's causing a lot of distraction towards B. And one thing I've noticed from Firedup is that they've been heavily stacking towards the B side for a long time. They always get the apps control, they fall back, give a couple of foot cues away, and then comes the demonic plans.
Let's see these deagles. What can they do, Finn? Oh, whips the shot, and Lord Grim, he just needs one. In return, Lennox in T-Apps. The Molotov to flush out the player. And the commit from B-Shot as well. Easy side control for Firedup, it seems like. But Lennox, does he have the read of the second player? He's spraying on the floor. Doesn't seem to matter. The last man, he sticks around. Cyclone F looking for at least one kill. Dies mid-air. What was that? So much chaos in that round.
Same question. Inside of the smoke for such a long time he was alive. He almost could have kept the enemy's head on the swivel.
Yeah.
Almost would have gotten that kill as well.
You see that last shot of him flying in the air, and there's just one thing I would like to say. Whee!
A timeout from the side of Firedup. Let's see what exact conclusion these guys are going to come up to inside of this timeout.
So last 3 rounds of the first half. I think at this point they have pretty much broken the economy of God's Reign, and they know every alternate round is going to be a reset from here on out. The intentions might just be to win this one. The next one comes for free, turning the scoreline into an 8-3. And then, I mean, can use any one-off strats for that final round of the first half. But let's see, this is going to be an important one for Firedup Gaming and God's Reign as well.
Oh, Crazy Gamer takes down Robin instantly. Off the bat, finding the openings. It's now starting to be a big issue. Molotov as well, tossed out. Deals a lot of damage. Lord Grim as well is able to return back. But his HP is taken down only 25. So he needs to back away from that spot. Even Finskill gives away the nest. And slowly and steadily, the players are fired up. They make their way towards Connector. It's a big stack towards mid. And getting the mid control back by the players of God's Reign. It sounds too much. But once again, utilities are something. The the players of Firedup Gaming are lacking on. They've only got one more smoke left over in the hands of Champ. And if that smoke's gonna burn through, they won't have any other visual denying utility.
We'll have a lot of flashes and Molotovs, but just off of that, I think it's just gonna force them into setting up duels for each other. Not a lot. And look at that, a quick flash play to clear up B short while Linux moves through connector for that A side control. He's going to be able to spot out one player posted on towards that tool booth, but crossfire too much as it turns out for Firedup to deal with. They do find the trade a little bit late in the round. No one to relieve the pressure from B short now. Clouder shutting down and picking off the C4. It does get recovered, but no time to have the C4 planted. And God's Rain, what a brilliant way to secure that round.
God's Rain, 4th round. And that's also going to be a bit of a sigh of relief. They finally managed to escape from that loop of just losing money the every other round. While on the opposite side, Firedup Gaming are going to come up with some classic buys. AK-47 all across the board. But some stacked up utilities as well. And every single player from the side of Firedup, or at least 4 players from the side of Firedup, are stacked up towards the A main. But now looking to back away as well, slowly and steadily. I'm not sure what the game plan was for them. But look at Clouda. He's now starting to get aggressive towards the apartments.
Maps, case with tap shots. Want to go for a push, I believe. It's one shot stopping them in their tracks. In any case, the counter push from the side. Is there a read on this? Doesn't matter. The angle he wanted to push. Straight in the line of fire, and Clouda does not miss these shots. First kill of the round in the hands of God's Rain. 40 seconds on the clock. And Firedup Gaming, they have no control of this map. Finally, they start to move towards the A side, but it's definitely going to be a challenge, especially with Crazy Gamer positioned right behind that firebox.
Lynx as an entry fragger, of course leading the charge in this execution, but instead gets executed himself. A lot of trades happening back and forth, and now the situation's taken down to a 2v2. Even Champ was able to return back with 2 of his own, but from the back line it's going to be Cyclone just knocking on the doors with the flank. And Champ being the only man left inside of the clutch. It sounds a bit too much to do this one. A fake tap through the smoke. Nate's out as well to make sure the smoke's going to be fading away. But a man all by himself's not going to be able to clutch this out.
Yeah. Tried his best though. I mean, valiant effort over there. Wanted to delay the defuse as long as possible and maybe deny it completely. But got that player down. Wasn't able to finish him off and then just gets double peek right from sight. No way he was going to win that fight. But 5-6, God's Rain. Now they are the ones making a comeback into this game. 6-6 swap is what they are hoping for, I believe. Firedup on the other side. A tactical timeout taken right before the last round of the first half. Anything to win this. I think even in the last round, too much time taken. After they lost the first man in B apps. And then during the rotation, I mean, they did get themselves on side, but no proper positioning for post plant or no transition into the post plant positions. Scrambling to recover, scrambling to survive the retake from God's Rain. They got back on side extremely quickly. Last man was completely pinned out in connector. And Firedup, I mean, we saw him in double digits very early on in the game, but from there, he's just gotten 3 more.
One round away is Godsreen from equalizing the scoreline. And Firedup looking forward to keep the momentum rolling. Keep the lead going in their favor. Man, at this point, I heard these guys switch up the knife so long. It just feels kind of weird.
Yeah.
That sound's just in my head now. Oh. Good nade. A good combination as well. Firedup's not going to find anyone. Maybe a late approach towards mid can be the way to go for Firedup Gaming, but it's not the case. Patience all across the board for now from the side of Firedup Gaming. Considering they know this round's going to be a crucial one. If they lose out on this round, the economy is going to be back to 0.
Even if they win, the economy is going to be back to 0. End of the first half.
True that.
I mean, but I also don't know Firedup what their intentions are. It always seems like the same thing. They try to either aggressively take fights on B or mid. Mid hasn't worked out so far, so they're trying to be a distraction, or at least have sent Nick Ace on that B side, B apps, as a distraction. And the fake, it is good enough as of now. They've managed to pull 3 players towards that B side, just 1 on mid, 1 on A. But even after that fake, the execute towards the A side is so delayed that it allows the CTs to fall right back. And that is where the problem comes. Now look at this, Crazy Gamer, he's already lined up, and his teammate, the distraction from jungle, is enough to let Crazy peek right from default, finds the opening for his team, and now Firedup Gaming, they're stuck on that side. Also, too much time wasted in this round, God's Reign. They just win it off of time. And this is the second time this had happened.
6-6. Interesting. First half, way too close. As expected, the game of Mirage is going. And as I mentioned, every single team's going to be comfortable, so it's understandable why this map's going really close. Firedup Gaming, so far, they're not really able to pull off anything out of the ordinary. Instead, just doing some basic stuff. And a lot of the times, they were just going for the B hit over and over again. But now it's the side switch. Firedup Gaming's going to be on the defense, and all the 4 players are towards the A side as well. And I like the thinking, too. Somewhere down line, there's a chance Godsreen can walk into this trap. Firedup's going to be the man to lead the charge in the front lines. And Lynx, he might just find that glimmer that he needs to shut down the man.
Let's see, the pistol round extremely important for either sides. Back to square one in the second half since the 4 lines are tied up, but God's Reign, a quick collapse from mid and A main. Firedup Gaming still yet to answer. There it is, Nick Ace, the 2 kills from under Palace. Can he get the 3rd? If he does, it changes everything, but no. Cyclone and Pen from the side of God's Reign move in right in the nick of time, clearing up that A site. All down to Champ. Moves in through connector. Crazy Gamer hiding in the corner. Yeah, should be an easy round for God's Reign.
Yeah, he will also have the timing as well. Lesson as he hears him drop down. And Finn's going to be the one to catch that man. God's Reign, they kick things off for the second half in a great way. As they've got the initial round. And considering they're also going to have the second round upcoming as well, this is going to be a great start for God's Reign inside of the second half. The exact start they were looking for. But Firedup instead looking forward to go for a force buy. This might just catch the players of God's Reign off guard.
It can, but will it be enough? 3 SMGs and a Deagle. You're gonna have to be a little bit aggressive. Find those close angles to play with one way or the other, but the stack on the A side. Just 1 CT positioned on B. Champ playing B short. And if he falls, God's Reign, they have full control of mid, can easily rotate through B short. Went for that B hit, but no, they're moving for the A execute. Not a lot of utility available in God's Reign to confidently move in. Just a few flashes. One of them already lobbed towards B short. Oh! Nasty shot.
And Lynx, he finds Crazy. Crazy thought that he could have some sort of a timing in that play. But all of that just falls apart. And now God's Reign once again getting countered by the players of Firedup Gaming. But the B-side control's taken away. The floodgates are now open. And Lynx once again looking for to stop the man. The flash was good, but still not enough to get him down. Finn still on the trigger, and he keeps on mowing down the players in the front. God's Reign, they were caught off guard with that force buy for a moment, but then later on they hold things together and they come back.
Finn getting that kill on Market was definitely quite important. And good for him considering he got team flashed for that moment. Case recovered the SMG, but can't really do anything from here on out. He's gonna have to wait, either face his demise or just let the players of God's Reign walk away with this win. There is the last kill. Even the case is gonna fall 8-6. God's Reign leading the charge in the second half, and you know what they say, everything has a price, even a force buy, and the price is going to be an eco now for Firedup Gaming. After this round, God's Reign, if they hit double digits in the next, they will have complete control of this map in terms of momentum.
Clouda, good catch.
Yeah.
In any case, down and dusted. And still considering it's an eco round, the players of Firedup Gaming can't really do much. 3 players still on the A site. And slowly and steadily, God's Reign starting to gain that momentum and the confidence as well inside of the game. Firedup's the man who's always been in the front lines, and this time, Lynx's head gets chopped off. Firedup single-handedly is manhandling the entire A site. But this time, he gets denied.
Doesn't seem to matter, champ. The last man surviving is extremely low and is hiding in jungle. His position is compromised as well. Easy cleanup for God's Reign. 9-6 is going to be the score. A comfortable start in the second half for this team after the struggles of the initial stages of the game. What a brilliant
Double
recovery.
up.
Now is when things get interesting. Exactly. Double ops being brought to the board. Robin and Nick Ace. But it's a heavy investment as well. If this fails, oof, it's going to be tough to recover.
Solo man on A. And it has to be the op as well. 3 players pushing in through Palace. And it's not going to be a confirmed hit. The op catches the first one. Robin able to get the trade, but the second shot misses. And the crucial shots are just not hitting for him. But his teammates got his back. Still the man advantage in the hands of Firedup Gaming. It's something they can definitely look up to. But Nick Case in the entire spot gets the second man down as well. Nest is still safe. It's a 2v4. And Firedup now, once again, looking to make sure that this last minute rotate is going to come through. He's got the C4 on the back. But I highly doubt going for this last minute rotate, it's going to bring him anything.
I think once he reaches T-Abs, his teammate, in fact, Cyclone F, who's all the way in A Palace, needs to start making some noise, be a distraction for the players of Firedup Gaming. But he needs to be careful as well. There's a man watching Palace from the CT spawn area. Cyclone F, look at that, he has moved in. Will take the drop soon. In the meanwhile, Firedup, he stays there waiting. And if the distraction is complete, the man from Market also rotates. Now the B side is empty, and the C4 can be planted. Cyclone F, if he gets even one kill over here, it's going to be a bonus, and it can change everything to the side of God's Reign.
It indeed
Towards that
can.
B side, the C4 needs to be planted. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh no, gets spotted out from B short. Linux shut down, fired up. Cyclone F gets picked off by Nick Ace, and God's Reign, they fall apart.
Those kills at jungle, they were quite essential.
Yeah.
And that's why Firedup Gaming, they pretty much came out on top. If the op would have been shut down, the storyline would have been completely different. But still somehow he managed to connect that up close and personal shot towards jungle. And everything was looking good. Oh, crazy gamer. Robin this time gets slapped in the face. And he falls down. Mid-control's gone this time from their hands. And with this Molotov, they've also got the foot cues that there's someone available at this spot.
But look at this, the pick on mid, and they instantly back off, looking for an A hit. Like always. One person in B apps. Making some noise, drawing attention towards himself, but oh, Crazy Gamer spots out one more player on towards Tool Booth, fails to connect the shots, and again, misses twice. There's gonna be flash, his team is trouble, and Champ finds two, numbers equalized. Nick Ace and Crazy Gamer, the face-off happens, Nick Ace comes out on top, and God's Reign stuck in a very awkward position, the AWP position at CT. It's gonna cause a lot of trouble for them, but Cyclone F. C4 planted, needs to be careful. Sees one on top of Tool Booth. No utility to protect them or even draw out some information. On the other hand, Lot will fire up. Oh no, player spotted out. Defuse. Tap was there.
Oh my god, what? Oh, so many shots
Why?
missed.
And Finn was looking at the C4 this entire time. Didn't even turn around.
I'm not even sure what exactly just happened there.
Yeah.
He missed a lot of shots. And then later on, the player just stared at the wall. Interesting. God's Reign with the timeout. Maybe he just gave up at that point. He knew nothing could be done. They've already lost the round, so he just gave up.
Didn't want to.
9-8.
I believe he didn't want to see where the shot came from. Never looked the Grim Reaper in the eyes. But yeah, 9-8. I think it's gonna be 9-9 soon. No economy on God's Reign to buy into this round. Just that hero AK on Finn.
Once again, some quick moves. Crazy Gamer, a smoke at Nest. To block off the vision. In case this op, at least for now, has been deactivated. Finn towards the apartments. Moving in slowly and steadily. Playing for the intel. Utilities are being exchanged from both the sides, but Finn has managed to cross on over. And this squeeze is going to be important. Finn is still looking for at least that one single slip-up that he can find. And as soon as he drops down, his position will be compromised, but a great pre-fire on the links will find that opening. Robin with a 2K, he returns back the entire stuff, but still, it's not gonna matter. The sight control's gone. Grim from the short is looking for to return the sight control back to his team. But it can be a bit tough. Pistols in the front can definitely be easily deactivated by that AK. But in the case with the op, up close and personal against the pistol, I'm not sure how good of a trade it's going to be. Cyclone comes out on top in that duel, and even Clouda shuts down Champ in the backlines. It's all down to Grim with this AK in his hand, but there's the op in the hands of Cyclone, which he gets extinguished.
Oh no, but look at that. The C4 on the site, Grim. All he has to do is just play and wait. Playtime, 18 seconds on the clock. Clouda, he's moving in from market. Slowly and steadily approaching the C4. 12 seconds, does not have a lot of time. Needs to realize he needs to go for the plant now. And now Grim starts to move in. C4 planted. Cloud are too eager to take the fight. Peeks, and Grim is ready to pick his head off. What a play from this man.
Grim. I mean, in general, he had the advantage. It was an eco round for the opponents, so all the advantage was stacked with this team in the first place. And now they've also managed to equalize the scoreline. Even better. Speak of the utilities.
Got out of hand, though.
It almost did, yeah. Before now, speak of the utilities, both the teams are going to be stacked. No one's really struggling as much when it comes to the economy, but the next round's going to be a crucial one.
Double digits for winning this, but can result in turnaround for God's Reign if they end up losing. No economy for the next one. Game they can try and take full advantage of the fact. Finn, nade logged at his feet. A lot of damage, and Nick Hayes with a quick peek finds the pick. Crazy gamer. This man just loves underpass. On the CT side, we saw him push. On the T side, again, he's still playing underpass.
And still, the shot control is taken away. It's also looking forward to gaining the control over ladder room, which he gets. And through ladder room, he will also have the control for quite a lot of the possibilities. Nest is going to be cleared. 3 players stacked on the A site. And only 4 players from God's Reign. Looking forward to make something happen. Man advantage is definitely there with Firedup Gaming. Now that Crazy Gamer spots one out all the way in the back lines, Molotov's gonna be enough to evacuate that man from the position. But Crazy Gamer's still stuck at the main. He needs to get at least the first man down, and he spots the gun barrel, shuts down legs. Cloud as well follows it up instantly, but Grim's gonna be the one to reply back in strong.
Grim still on site, still on tool booth. He needs to react. Fired up position towards Palace. Misses that op shot, but the C4 has been planted. But look at what the T's are doing. All of them running back, repositioning. And Crazy Gamer rotating all the way through mid. Nikkei's that shot on Wentz. Will have given information of his position and fired up. He's prepared to take the duel on site. Finds one. Cyclone F shuts down Nikkei's. Lord Grip finds the Opper in A main and realizes there's no way he gets the defuse done. Runs towards T-spawn, tries to save the op for his team, steal it in fact, and succeeds.
10-9, God's Reign once again. Pulling things back in their court. For Firedup Gaming, as I mentioned, the upcoming round's going to be a crucial one. And so it is. Nikkes has got his hands on the AWP. And that's going to be a hefty investment. They're booking everything on this round itself. MP9 in the hands of Champ. Robin's only got a deagle in his hands. Everything is going to be up to that op. It has to be the playmaker. It has to be the icebreaker.
No peek on mid. Instant repositioning towards the B side. Both Nikkei and Champ following him very closely, and I think this read is good as well. Do you see the players from the side of Fired Up? God's Reign, my apologies, line up outside T-Apps area, but now they've started to move up mid. Fired Up playing. T-Apps falls back. Finn finds the opening of this round. CT and Connector picked off.
Finn, he might just have the timing. And I highly doubt the opponent's got any type of clue where Finn's position as well. Waits for the smoke to fade away, but still he's just waiting for someone to walk in his crosshairs. A little bit of an instant spotted, but that's going to be enough for Cyclone to shut down Lynx. The entry fragger from the side of Firedup Gaming isn't really able to get a lot done. MP9 in the connector, and he still somehow comes out on top with all the disadvantage. Champ is indeed showcasing some champion performance, but he's all by himself inside a clutch, and he can't pull it off.
Happened to three different players, the exact same thing. The man from Connector, no one had the info and he mows down. First, it was Champ from the side of Firedup Gaming who took care of Finn and Cyclone. And then he gets backstabbed by the lads from God's Reign, but 11-9. God's Reign in control of this game. Firedup Gaming forced on an eco. Not a lot of hope from this round. CZ on Champ.
Eco. Pistols on the board. Firedup Gaming. The fire's going to be extinguished inside of this round. That's what it seems like. They don't have the advantage anymore. Champ with the CZ. 2 USPs in the hands of Grim and Lynx. While you speak of God's Reign, they've got all the weaponry they need.
Yeah.
And already the
free
floodgates
B-side.
are open.
They've been given the free range on B-side, and I think at this point, God's Reign, they are also going to start to believe that this map is already done and dusted. Crazy game. Oh, the first peak, quite lucky. Did not get spotted, but still. Cloud on the other side. Linux shut down. Crazy Gamer moving in from Palace. Firedup Gaming. I think it's going to be a challenge for them to cross mid, let alone head all the way towards that B side. Crazy Gamer still drawing a lot of attention towards that A Palace area. Nick Case, my goodness. Still finds a kill. Cloud are shut down. Cyclone F. Takes that AK away. Moves in. Finn. All the way in jungle. Looking for one more, but Nick Ace finds one. Gets shut down instantly by Crazy Gamer. And while the C4 was planted on that B-bomb site, we have, ladies and gentlemen, the T's hunting the counter-terrorists on A.
Interesting. Well, now at least they're going to have some more money to buy some guns to defend themselves. Match point for the side of God's Reign inside Mirage. And as I mentioned, God's Reign as well can be the one to qualify for the future stages of this tournament. They're playing quite tactically. They're showcasing a lot of patience compared to what we've seen in the previous game. So yeah, one thing's for sure. The tacticality's upped a little bit. Clouda once again, aggressive approach towards mid. Looking forward to smoke out the connector side. But fired up, misses the first shot, gets the second one. Nick Case once again with the dry peek towards Palace. I'm not exactly sure what they're thinking, but they're just feeding away all the kills to Fired Up. And God's Reign, they're definitely feeling themselves, especially Fired Up himself. He managed to get a 4K. And now all the way back to our CT, he gets the 5th one. An ace to close it off.
What a way to close off this first map, and guess what? This one was picked up by Firedup Gaming. God's Reign, the struggle was there in the first half, but as soon as the side swapped, as soon as they got comfortable on that T side, they did not look back. An impressive win, and especially an impressive performance coming in from Firedup, a player from the side of God's Reign, not the team Firedup Gaming. They tried their level best to fight back, but unfortunately, this one Fired Up was enough for the 5 on the other side.
I mean, especially, as you mentioned, the single man himself, Fired Up, from the side of God's Reign was enough to shut down the entire opposition line. And that one single op was just making so much work happen from this guy. But once again, in the last round, I don't exactly understand the commitments that they showcased from stairs to palace. First man got taken down, the second man peeks out from the same angle without any type of flash and utils to back himself up. And of course, he gets taken down instantly. So an ace to close it off is of course quite a stylish way to shut down the game. But the upcoming map as well, Overpass, is going to be an interesting one. We expected this game to go super close. It was a close game, but unfortunately Firedup Gaming, it was their map and they still could not win it.
Yeah, but still, I think God's Reign are going to be pretty happy with their performance of this. I think map picked by the opposing side, you struggle a little bit, but then you recover quite nicely, end up winning. And now Overpass, I think a team like God's Reign, I remember watching them on Overpass a few weeks ago, and they are quite good. In fact, Firedup Gaming, I think this is the first time we get to see them play on Overpass as far as the draft is concerned, and it's going to be exciting to see what they bring to the table. And was this Mirage enough to help them understand the kind of play style God's Reign bring to the table? That is going to be a main question that left to be answered.
One thing is for sure, God's Reign has showcased a lot of patience, but I'm pretty sure in the upcoming game of Overpass, we might see some more patience being displayed from both the sides. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot more to discover on the opposite side of this break.
Welcome back after the break, ladies and gentlemen, to the draft brought to you guys by Blast and Nordwind Gaming. It is time for us to step into the last map of the day. The matchup is God's Reign going up against Firedup Gaming. Map number 1, the map of Mirage, picked by Firedup Gaming, won by God's Reign. But now map 2, we are about to head into Overpass. And Necro, what are your expectations? Can we expect God's Reign to walk away with a clean win on this one, or are we expecting a comeback from Firedup Gaming?
I mean, it is supposed to be a God's Reign pick, right? So I'm hoping that God's Reign is probably going to be the one to take this one home as well. Now, the map of Mirage, as I mentioned, it's one of the classic maps. I didn't exactly know what way that's going to go. Overpass is more sort of like a map that requires a lot of tactical nature. And I feel like God's Reign, they've definitely got what it takes to bring that inside of the game. And Overpass being the pick of God's Reign as well, they're probably going to be feeling at home as well compared to the players of Firedup Gaming, who will be stepping inside an unknown territory, facing against a team like God's Reign.
I mean, I think Mirage already became an unknown territory for them in that second half. We saw extremely late replies from the side of Firedup Gaming, and even though they tried to keep it a close match, a few mistakes in the end resulted in God's Reign being very comfortable in closing the game out. But now on Overpass, as we said, I mean, this was the decider when the map veto came out, so the last decision was in the hands of Firedup Gaming, which map they wanted to play first. And as we were having the conversation before Mirage began, it was very important for them to have a victory on that map so that they could at least break the morale down, break the mental down off the sides of God's Reign, get the individual players a little uncomfortable, a little, I would say, I don't know, I mean, just throw their game off, throw their mindset completely off, and maybe that could have helped them on Overpass. But now I think God's Reign, they're going to be feeling extremely comfortable about this matchup. But let's see, I think, time for us to find out what's going to happen, what's going to go down.
Exactly. Soon enough, the upcoming map of Overpass is going to be on the way. Where, as you mentioned, God's Reign, still a couple of question marks will definitely be there, considering Mirage was way too close. You never know what Firedup Gaming's got cooking up on the map of Overpass, because even they had a chance to ban the map, but they did not do so. So that means they should be prepared as well for this upcoming Overpass game. You never know, it can't go both ways as well. But here we go. As usual, we start off the map of Overpass with the pistol round. God's Reign starting all the way from the T side, and Firedup Gaming starting from CT.
Well, let's see. God's Reign this first half might be a little bit of a challenge, but if they can control themselves and keep the game in check in the first half on this T side, then the second one should not be that big of a challenge, considering Firedup, their primary AWP, is on fire right now after that phenomenal performance on Mirage, and that can definitely come in handy on a map like Overpass, where you have those long range angles available on A-long, and of course an awkward little position towards B heaven. But let's see. It seems like we start off with a technical pause.
Not a good way to start things off at all. It's not a good ritual, in my opinion. Off the bat, we're starting things off with a technical pause, and that too on the side of God's Reign. I hope it's going to be sorted out as quick as possible. It's not going to be like the first game. And hopefully it's not the issue of the AC as well.
I would rather take an AC issue than anything else. As long as you find the remote.
Oh, he's back. Let's go.
Well, let's see. Is he back? Yeah, he's back. Hey! Start the game already. I mean, why are we waiting now?
Some patience, I guess. As I mentioned, Overpass is a map that requires a lot of patience, Johnny.
Yeah.
And soon, the game will be starting. As I mentioned, Firedup Gaming starting from CT, God's Reign starting from the T. And God's Reign with the Glock, these guys have been looking quite crispy. And they've got a chance to hand out some haircuts with the Glock as well off the bat. While Firedup Gaming towards CT, we've seen quite a shaky approach in the previous game as well, but you never know. Maybe they've got something new cooking up inside of the game of Overpass.
Well, let's see what's being cooked, because it's time to serve whatever it was. Here we go, pistol round begins. A quick split. Coming out from God's Reign, Crazy Gamer running it towards A, while the rest of the squad is going to try to take the fight across Monster. Lord Grim already set up, already prepared. They're jumping over the sidelines.
Clouda, quick approach. But from the Monster, already the T's start things off with a great note. There's still a man tucked around the barrel side. He hasn't really peeked out just yet. And Robin, as soon as he peeks out, he gets just one. I thought he could have had an insane angle. Considering he did not even peek out, he baited all of his teammates. But still, Robin wasn't able to get anything done.
No, it's... Oh man, I mean the quick hit on that A side, and even though they were prepared for it, Firedup Gaming failing to answer anything. God's Rain first round in the bag, but a little bit of a force coming in from Firedup this time. 2 SMGs purchase. What is it? One?
Make that a 1.
It's 1. Yeah.
They just sold one. Now Champ is the only man with the MP9 in his hands, while Crazy Gamer leading the pack in connector with the MAC-10. 4 players towards the B site. Unfortunately, no one's going to be looking forward to hit the B side as well. Instead, a little bit of variety showcase from the side of Godscreen and going for the A side this time. 3 players from long, 2 players looking forward to hit from the short, through the bathrooms. And A side's going to be easy for the taking. All the 5 players were supposed to be on the B side. It was supposed to be a trap as well. But luckily enough for Godscreen, they avoided that trap completely.
They have the C4 down. That should put the CTs under pressure. But Crazy Gamer, this man is crazy indeed. Those legs coming out of nowhere. And look at that. The CTs, they're going to pin towards water. Finally shut down Crazy Gamer.
Oh my god, it's a big blunder, Johnny. They're losing out on a couple of guns, and those 2 the crucial ones. It gets fallen down in connector, but it gets denied. The players wanted to go back, pick the AK up, but Cyclone pushes through the smoke and denies the possibility.
Well. Quick protection coming in from Cyclone. Turns the tides, takes the round away from Firedup Gaming, but again and again, force buying. We saw them do it twice in the previous map. Did not work out either of the times. This time again, they're gonna have to force, well, not force, be on an eco. Though, quick hit, as it seems, coming in from God's Rain. They want to push from long. And they've been given complete control of it.
Deagles 5-7 and a USB in the hands of Robin. These 3 Deagles that they have, it's all counted on top of them. The Crazy Gamer denies one of those. 2 more left. Robin still looking forward to rotate all the way towards the A side, and now Godscreen, as usual, they're just finding some clear pathways towards A. No one's able to stop them in the tracks. Quick trades on the board too. Lynx did find one with the Deagle, but it's really not going to matter. Still 3 more players to go. Make that 2. And the last 2 players, Grim and Nikase, they've got no intentions of facing these players that are approaching them.
Cyclone F running around the map like a cyclone. Finally shut down, taken care of. Nikase, he's going to be picked off. Walks right into the crosshairs of Clouda. Last man alive, Lord Grim on that B side. Can't really do anything from there. This is gonna see the C4 blow up.
Terrorists win.
There's 3 on the board, but now, finally, opportunity for Firedup Gaming to bring themselves back into this match. They will have a proper buy. For the first rounds, I think it was just the pistol where they had the opportunity to make a big play, since they had that information with Lord Grim positioned outside of Monster towards water. But losing out the duels resulted in pistol round lost, the force buy not working out in the next round as well, the previous one being an eco. God's Rain, they've gotten 3 in the bag for nothing. They can manage to convert this as well. Lots of work done already in the first half.
Flashes, Molotovs, making sure the players are going to be leaving their comfort zones. While 4 players, or all the 5 players, they've stacked outside Monster. and just waiting for the right moment to strike. The smoke in the front soon enough gonna fade away, and the real connection's gonna start to happen. Another smoke lined up, and it's going to be a quick burst on the A site. Initial spam connects and finds the first player, but the man towards barrel, he's doing a lot of damage. 3 more players to go, from which 2 players are still on the site. And the man in waters soon enough will be snuffed out. Firedup gets one, but then instant trade returns back. A 1v2, Clouda does not even have the HP to support this clutch, but he whiffs a lot of shots, and he gets turned on by Lynx.
Oh man, Clouda stuck in such an awkward position. It was a nice execute coming in at the start from God's Reign, but then as soon as we saw find that first pick, but by then it was too late. Of course, getting caught off on that reload, Clouda, there was nothing he could have done. He was still in the midst of pushing site. Firedup Gaming, just quick trades working out in the last round. Now Robin has the op in his hands. He's playing for party. That's repositioned for long.
3 towards B, and 2 towards A. This op on long's definitely gonna find some flesh, and it does. Clouda, not inside of the game anymore. Godsreen, they start this round with a man disadvantage. They know exactly where the op's position is well, so now they can try to deny the op and move to the opposite site. And that's what the game plan looks like for the side of Godsreen. The Firedup is still towards party. I'm not exactly sure what the game plan's going to be. Crazy Gamer could have found that haircut. Not the exact timing though. And now slow and steady approach is going to be there from the side of Godsreen. But still, they're burning through a lot of time. They've only got 35 seconds left on the clock. They need to make the hit happen.
Time's running out. Lord Grim doesn't really need to take a lot of risk, but yeah, both of the players missing each other around washrooms, but this is going to result in an awkward position for the T's. In fact, Robin, he whiffs the shot, but Lord Grim, oh, he could have gone big from that spot, but Finn checks it, and he's going to get picked off. Robin was forced back as well. The C4 planted on that A side, but Linux, the push for truck, too risky, and he doesn't even make it work. Nick Ace next in line, moves forward, finds Cyclone F, instant trade coming in from Crazy Gamer, still on site. Look at this, they had 20 seconds when they planted the C4. Well, when they went for the hit on that A site, they still have the C4 down. Crazy Gamer picked off. Champ with a brilliant lure coming in. Now Finn stuck in a 1v2, knows one of the players was coming from washrooms, but no, both of them have to regroup on towards the side. The C4 being diffused, and the distraction should be enough. He picked off the diffuser, but no, the distraction is enough, in fact. Does get the C4 to blow up, and the round is stolen.
Time was running away, and the man prioritized saving before going for the defuse.
Yeah.
Understandable. 3 rounds on the board back-to-back for Godsreen, and now it's looking good. And once again, for Firedup Gaming, they've been stopped in the tracks. All the possibilities for them to even deny this momentum of Godsreen have now started to fade away. Only one single MP9 once again in the hands of Champ should be able to do some damage, but is it going to be round winning? I highly doubt.
Nothing working out. Firedup Gaming. Reset again. God's Reign is running towards that A site. First pick in the bag as well. Champ. Man with the SMG playing downstairs. Smoked off. There it is. Vision denied, and now everyone else from the side of Firedup Gaming is just gonna get pushed. Champ falls, fired up. Pushing bank.
Oh. C4's getting planted. Firedup finds the first. A good flick onto the skull of Nick Ace. Puts him back in the grave. And now Lynx is on a run to save his life. But he's also getting hunted down. A couple of shots caught. He should be able to shut down Firedup over here. But instead, Lynx, he just wants to stay alive. He does not have anything to save, though. Maybe looking forward to catch at least someone trying to exit. So many shots missed from Lynx, and he will need to pay the price for that.
I mean, so far, completely one-sided game, I guess. Let's rain. I think this, again, a high priority round. The op is there on Robin.
Quick push outside a connector. That's doing a lot of presence away. Outside of the B site, there's a heavy stack of Godsreen. And speak of denying all the possibilities, the op of Robin can definitely find some. But unfortunately, just really haven't found that activation point. A good pick from Finn. Finds the first one. Champ taken down. But still, there's a lot more players on the site, so it's going to be tough to take this site in your own hands.
Bringing the C4 back, they just have A long control. I think they're relying on the fact that the distraction on B was enough to pull the CTs towards their side. Oh, but it wasn't. Robin. Crazy game out of the picture. The danger man is down. Cyclone F. What can he follow up with? Not a lot of utility available. Oh, my apologies. They have. But enough to go for an execute. Up towards that B side to pull the CTs off, but Phoenix, he stays back, lines it up, gets the first, gets the C4 off.
Good.
And the second man, Cyclone F, already quite damaged, is going to be easy pickings for the lads from the side of Firedup Gaming, and a clean up from Nick Ace on Clouda, who is lurking towards that B bomb site. Second round on the board.
It was indeed a nice cleanup. Nick Ace with the M1. Now even Lord Grimm, so far, he hasn't really able to do a lot inside of the game. Only 3 kills and 5 deaths. It isn't looking that great. Oh, this time's going to be a little aggressive. Misses that crucial spot.
Wow.
And unfortunately, we'll need to back away instantly too. If that shot would have hit, it would have been an early man advantage in the favor of Firedup, and that could have helped them out so much later on. But Nikus as well is all now chipped away. Nikus manages to find Finn in return though. Man advantage in the hands of Firedup Gaming. Great way to start things off inside of this round, especially when they've also got the economy to back them up. But a return should be here soon enough. There's a man up close and personal. Firedup's got his hands on the op, just waiting for someone to peek out around the corner. Good flash as well to make sure the suppression's going to be there. And a second one found as well. 2 kills back to back. And now it's going to be a quick stroll on the site.
Should have been a stroll, but there's one already there. And with Linux falling, I think that is the cleanup. Crazy Gamer 2. Very important kills in this round. Clouded with a cleanup as well. The only way Firedup Gaming they could have stopped this was on the day-long wall, but 2 quick kills, as you mentioned, 1 on site, 1 on A-long. Just completely breaking the first line of defense from the side of Firedup Gaming, and then everyone else was positioned. 2 players from Dumpster, 1 man Bank. could have isolated them with utilities, but God's Reign right now very confident in the game. Firedup Gaming, guess what? Reset again. One shotgun on Grim. The SMG on Linux.
And Lynx with Robin. Let's see what they're going to be able to pull off. Runs towards bathroom. What was that shot? Was completely offline. Still found that connection. Champ returns back one with the P250. Clouda slowly and steadily making his way towards the site. Spots out the first man towards barrel. Catches a lot hurt, but Cyclone's got his back in return. From the shard, he finds the floodgates, opens it. Now the site control's gonna be given away too. And Gotsreen, once again, they'll get the plant down. Firedup Gaming, they're just not able to find the reply. They're just not able to stop them in the tracks itself. Grim's got his hands on the shotgun, but he just can't do anything with that.
And I think he will need a play from Robin as well, but then here's the shutdown. Robin Grim waiting around the corner in connector. Finally gets finished off as well. 7-2. God's Reign again building up that advantage, but this could potentially be the last buy for Firedup Gaming, the last proper buy they have in the first half. Very important to bring themselves back. Back-to-back rounds wins from here. You will still have 7-5 swap. That is the best case scenario that Firedup Gaming are hoping for at this point. Otherwise, if things just continue how they are going right now, God's Reign, they can hit double digits in this first half already. Oh, that's going to be a good nade. Some damage to the player playing water. Well, just some HP taken off.
Lynx! He does one of the most common boosts inside of the game, and he still gets away with murder.
No one checked it.
And then the spam 2 to find it. Lynx, what's going on? Things for sure. Lynx been able to find some incredible timings inside of this game so far. But then Clouda, he returns back with 2 of his own. Lynx with a 3K, pulls out the USP in the close. He's got no chance against an AK. A 1v2, Robin with the op. It is definitely doable. But slowly and steadily starting to move in from Graffiti itself. And Robin's position is not compromised just yet. Both the players playing for the post plant. There's a smoke in the front. Robin should go for a fake tap.
Both of them are positioned on short. He is expecting one of them to be long. But Robin sees one on short, pushes for sandbags. The Molotov is the final nail in the coffin. Yes, it is done. After that, even he knew he wasn't going to have enough time to go for the defuse later on, but I can't really do anything from there on out. 8-2, God's Reign still in control of this match. Lynx, a brilliant way to kick things off, but then there was no follow-up from the rest of the squad.
2-0 to start off the tournament. So now getting completely dismantled by Gotsreen. I'm not exactly sure what's going on with the players of Firedup Gaming, but it's really confusing me to see Firedup getting demolished like that. Because Godsreen are easily able to assert dominance on top of him. And now MP9s and a couple of pistols on the board. I highly doubt even this is going to be making any type of difference. Because Cyclone still gets away with the murder. Grim falls down once again. These openings that they're giving away initially this early inside of the round should be stopped. Crazy Gamer, there's a high chance he's not going to check the corner, but Clouda's got his back. And he will do the job for him. Finn waiting for someone to lurk around, and he catches Lynx slacking.
And I feel bad for Robin. He was literally stuck in a corner. And the 2 players coming for his life. One from the top of connector, one from the lower. Cyclone F, C4 planted on the B side. Case gets shut down. Crazy Gamer can be the only casualty from the side of God's Reign in this round. Champ recovers the M4, but yeah, that's just going to be a consolation prize at this point.
Last man.
Did they come for him?
Oh, look at Clouda.
Yes, they do.
Downline, he's got some idea. And he catches Champ slipping by. Godsreen, 9 rounds on the board. They've got a lot of rounds back to back. And for Firedup Gaming, they're just stuck in this loop of getting the money and then instantly on the second round losing it.
Well, potential to hit double digits at the end of the first half. Things are looking very intense. Of course, Firedup Gaming, not how they thought this day was going to go for them. Look at that. Up still posted for party, but no one there. And while Lynx was waiting for his teammate to relay the information, you had Finn walk in, the first kill of the round through his hand, but Nick Ace, he's standing up for his squad, gets picked off finally. Shut down by Firedup and the Tech 9, in fact.
Johnny, only 2 players on both the sides. And inside of 2v2, Godsreen, they've been prevailing for most of the time. Champs are out outside, opens the door, and Cyclone still somehow finds him. How did he even know that he's over there? That's my question. That was a good check, though. And now Lynx. A couple of utils looking forward to stop this plan. It's really not going to be stopped, though. A 1v2, and that too, and off in the hands of Firedup. It's next to impossible to do so. 10-2 is going to be the first half. Firedup Gaming, they're losing this game completely one-sided. But pulling off a comeback sounds too much at this point.
Well, 10-2. Too big of a difference to recover from at this point. God's Reign, second half, they started off with a nice little tactical timeout. I think discussing as to what can be done to end this game as quickly as possible. Put Firedup out of their misery. Do you think second half there's a comeback is possible at this point, Necro? Because I don't think so.
Absolutely not. Firedup Gaming, they're on the team. Maybe you can't say the pistol round can be taken away.
I think a very small possibility of a comeback, but
10-2.
it's definitely going to be very tough.
It's way too much. It's all going to come down to this pistol round, though. If Godsreen's
Yeah.
going to win this pistol round, I mean, they're done for.
Yeah, true.
But if Firedup Gaming win this pistol round, then they've still got a lifeline going. Their heart's still beating. And off the bat, we saw a couple of interactions happen. Champ, he spots out 2 players pushing up close and personal all the way from the long. And now Finn and his teammates, they're also starting to make some moves. I like this move from the side of Champ. He moved back a little bit, but he only gets 1. Instant trade on the board was there. But then even from the short, Firedup starts to hit quite a lot.
Oh. But, here it is. Cloud, I thought he was cheeky. Well, Nick Ace, he has his number. Defuse being stuck right now. Close range angle for Cyclone F. Finds the first, looking for the second, and Firedup. The support from the backline is just going to be good. Finds Nick Ace, and there's the defuse. Necro, as you said, a lot relying for Firedup Gaming on this pistol round. And yet it's going to be God's Reign who end up walking away with the win. This can be the start, the beginning of the end. And Firedup Gaming, like always, even in the next one, they are going to go for a force buy.
They've got no other option. They need to go for the force buy. If they don't, Godsreen's going to push themselves to the match point, and that's something that will sort of break the mental for Firedup Gaming. So they got to book it all they've got onto this round. And that's what they're doing. All Khalil's on the board. They've got no utilities to back themselves up. Only 2 smokes. What can they even make happen with just 2 smokes? And already things started off in the favor of Godsreen. The MP9s are really starting to click in. And they swim back to life. But Champ is trying his best to at least pull something back in their court. Even the door gets opened up towards Connector. And now the players of Godsreen, they're looking forward to eat the players of Firedup Gaming inside out. One more man in the front lines towards Party. A lot of shots missed with the MP9, but it's okay. His teammate Clouda once again over there in the back lines.
Last man left, Robin. Not a lot of hope for him. Just 15 HP. A shot in the foot and he's dead. Has a lot of time to make it work though.
15 HP though.
Yeah. Do you think a fall from heaven is gonna finish him off?
No. Inside this map? No.
Yeah.
It won't. (12-2), and Godsreen, they've made this entire series completely one-sided after this game. Firedup now gonna get his hands on the shotgun too. This is not giving me that good of a wipe. Godsreen, just merciless. Even though they're winning the game, they've also got the massive gun advantage. Firedup Gaming just trying to find anything that they can. Just trying to fire their shots in the dark. But for now, this aggressive approach works out. This auto shotgun towards Connector can't deal a lot of damage, but he misses the majority of the shots. And once again, the floodgates towards the A site for Firedup Gaming, they're going to open up.
Well, let's see. They have the numbers in their hand. Firedup Gaming. How long can they stay alive in this match? Boredom Cyclone F picks off one player from the side of Firedup Gaming. Champ shut down. Nick AC is extremely low as well. Not a lot of utility for this retake. 2 smokes, 2 flashes. Oh! Had the angle, but Robin with that nasty shot.
Oh, once again, Lynx just returns back. At least for now, Firedup Gaming, they've delayed the inevitable. Godsreen.
As you said.
Yeah. I mean, they just have so much money that one single loss is really not going to affect them a lot.
True.
Yeah, for now.
That is what is keeping them so comfortably in this match. That is where all the confidence comes from. Plus, that nasty little gap in that scoreline. 13-12. 3-12. I mean, it's going to be 13 soon, I believe.
Oh, solid stuff from Crazy Gamer. Steals one like a thief in the night and then just backs away. Cyclone towards long on tree. He should be able to get at least a 2K here. But he only gets one. But that double peek from the side of the opponents really catches him off guard. Deagle in the hands of Firedup. He's already able to get one. He's tasted that blood. And now is also quite desperate to find the second one as well. He really wants to go for this. He's just ego peeking this angle over and over again, and still the opponent's not able to do anything. Nate's going to be tossed to perfection. But he's still got a lot of HP to spare.
Oh! He peeks both of them. Wide swings and 2 nasty headshots. Fired up. What was that? I mean, I understand the team is also named after you, but you don't need to do this to them. My goodness.
That's what you
call. Look at that.
That's what you call ego peaking at its finest. Firedup was peeking that same angle over and over again so many times, and he still did not get punished. And he realized that, okay, you know what? If I've not been punished so far, there's probably a chance that I'm probably inevitable in this spot, and I will be shutting them down whatsoever.
Yeah. I mean, as you said, realizing he's not going to get punished made him feel like he was invincible in that moment. Just swings wide and made it look like aim practice, to be honest.
Yeah. just found the first headshot, then instantly flicks on the second one, gets the chest shot, and it's done.
Yeah.
And this is the type of stuff that sometimes we like to see. And Godsreen, though, okay, jokes apart, once again, we're not really seeing those systematic approaches inside of the site. We're not really seeing those proper executions on the side where you're going to use the proper smokes to block off the corners or the angles. We're not really seeing those type of stuff. But Godsreen, comparatively to previous games that we've witnessed, were miles ahead. They were miles much more patient. They knew exactly when to push. They knew what angle to hold on for a long time. This was a slow game, but it was still a one-sided game in the favor of Godsreen. Godsreen, they were playing every single round pretty patiently.
Yeah, I mean, they were very patient, at least in the early stages, at least in the first half when they were on that T side. As soon as the first half came to an end, I think even they knew there was no way the opposition was going to be able to make a comeback in this match, and they were very eager to close it all out. And here we have the MVP of the series, ladies and gentlemen, Fired Up. If you think about it, Necro, Fired Up did end up winning today.
Technically, if you think about it, yeah. I mean, if someone has said in the chat that they're going to go with Fired Up, it's technically unfair, but you will still get the benefit of the doubt. But now as we do, we've got the comparison between some of the best players in both the teams. Of course, from the opposite side, it has to be Nick Case with 162 ADR, and then over here it has to be Crazy Gamer with 169 ADR, and with the AVG kills per map was 13.5. With the KD ratio 1.13. Crazy Gamer, just like his name, it was quite a crazy performance.
Yeah. And I mean, Crazy Gamer definitely does live up to his name, because a lot of the time, especially if you go back to that map of Mirage and this one as well, in the later rounds, a lot of his plays individually do not make a lot of sense, but yet they work. I mean, they shouldn't work a lot of these times, and yet he makes them work. We start off the bat, I mean, those A rounds, A split pushes that he was constantly harassing the side of Fired Up Gaming with, so much pressure on lane long every single time that he was there. But let's have a look at the leaderboard now, since it is there on our screens. Godsreen, today's win, we talked about how important this was for them, and this does put them in the top 2. Fired Up Gaming, that first clean victory against Too Easy keeps them in the top 3 of the overall leaderboard.
I mean, as you mentioned, Fired Up, considering they won 2 games in the past, it was a 2-0 series in their favor. It still somewhat keeps them in the top 3, but Godsreen, now they've toppled up Fired Up and moved up to the second spot with a 3-1 scoreline. This is going to be an interesting one. Now I'm really stoked to see a matchup between True Rippers and Godsreen once again and find out who exactly is going to be the winner here, because Godsreen definitely, they have matured up a little bit more.
Yeah. I mean, they have matured up a little bit more, but still, I think it will be their match against the side of True Rippers where we will see them push to their limits. Because again, that team still remains a league above the rest. But, I mean, it is going to be a while before we see them in action up against each other. But ladies and gentlemen, with that, we do come to an end of our show today. We'll be back again tomorrow with the group stages of Pakistan, the second day of their matches. Who knows what's going to happen with the teams over there, but we'll find that out tomorrow. Until then, take care. Good night.